Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to get all of you right over there. We're also going to play some Fallout 4 today. Whew. All right. I was running around right there before the stream, everybody. Trying to get some stuff going on. Out of breath. Whew. Okay. So much stuff going on today. Now, we're going to be going ahead and also playing some Stream Raiders today. We're also going to get some Stream Pirates in today because, man, I've been having a technical problem trying to get that to work. We'll see how well it works today. We'll see how it goes. So definitely join us for that as well. And we're going to get it going. Less annoying than people with llamas, right? Yes, lots of llama action going on last night. A little bittersweet there, everybody. We finished our rap playthrough, had an incredibly great time with my crew. And I thought of this really silly thing where we could grab all of our animals and then leave them with all the inhabitants of the thing, all these llamas running around and goats and chickens just running around the utopia there, which is basically the end of that game. Very, very cool. We got our mega raft built. We built out, of course, all of our various areas. Very fun. We went out in style with Last Supper there. Very, very fun for sure. Can't wait till our playthrough of Valheim Mistlands coming up in a couple weeks from yesterday. After the holiday, of course. We're going to have some fun doing that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'll let you guys know how my schedule goes. I'm thinking about working on a bunch of stuff on the time out. So, of course, spend time with my family first. But then when they're all off doing their stuff that they do, because you know how it goes, everybody. It's like, all right, family time, and now we got 50,000 other things to do. All the other things that they'll need to get done or want to go do or hang out with their friends and whatnot. They're getting to that age now where it's, less, family time and more, friends time, right? I did the same thing at their age, right? You get to a certain age, hang out with your friends and so on. But you still need to make time for family time to hang out with your kids and whatnot. Try to help them be an awesome person, grow up to be amazing. And, they're going to be who they're going to be, everybody. But you can't guide them. You can't help them along the way. At least steer them in the right direction. And then, of course, it's up to them to choose those good choices. So we'll see how it goes. See how it ends up. Now, today, everybody, again, we're going to get in some Fallout 4. We're going to build ourselves a giant mega sorter today. I'm going to show you guys how to use the contraptions workshop. Very, very cool. One of my favorite things to do in Fallout 4, my favorite DLC for actually building is the contraptions workshop along with the wasteland workshop. Very, very cool. You can go ahead and grab a bunch of that stuff out and sort it into different things. I'm going to show you guys how to do that, show you guys some advanced techniques on how to take it and convert your stuff into your base components and all that kind of fun stuff. So we're going to utilize a bunch of different sorters. Now, I haven't done the mega sorter in a long time, so I gotta dust off the cobwebs up there and try to remember how to do that. I do remember a lot of things about it. But we're going to check out the basics and then the more advanced stuff and how to get all your stuff running pretty cool. I see Rotisserie G in the chat. What up, Binocular J in the chat, everybody. Show some love right there. We got Akia coming in as well. Blair and Fire coming in. Baroness. Hello, Baroness. Thanks for being here. I love that little animated wave. Didn't that come out good? It came out so good. Good morning, AMZ. Thanks for being here as well. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Box Kicker bringing in that one. Thank you very much for that. Blair and Fire as well. We got Alpha throwing that one in there. Thank you very much. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. We're at 3 retweets right now, so you can backlog those Kiz Caps and be ready when we drop some more giveaways here. Just wonder if you had 2 copies of Fallout 4, 1 clean and no mods and 1 modded, or do you just install, uninstall? I install, uninstall. I don't keep 2 copies of any game because I find because I do so many games here on stream, you'll see me often uninstall them because I have a terabyte drive, SSD, but it still fills up super fast. I install 5 games and boom, whole hard drive is full, right? So I install them and then uninstall them, and then I never keep a duplicate of any game. I just turn them off. That's because when you turn them all off, it will then allow you to do your achievements again. So it disables achievements right away if you install any mods whatsoever. So yeah, so good question, by the way. Good question. Let's go over here and press that good question button right there. Oh, there we go. Give you some caps. So great question. There we go. Hey, M's in the chat as well. Hopefully I won't get A, Z, and M's mixed up in the chat. Sometimes I get everybody all mixed up. There we go. That's why I was wondering because of achievements. Yes. I've already got most of the achievements, I think. By the way, just about to cross 2,800 hours in Fallout 4. We're at 2799.7. So 0.3 of an hour, and we will have this baby unlocked on the next one. So yeah, that'll be today, everybody. You guys will see me cross 2,800 hours in Fallout 4 today. So very cool. There we go. Oh, there's a mod that re-enables achievements? It kind of feels like a little cheating there. Feels a little cheating there. There's a reason they disable them, so you don't use your mods to easy mode them, I would imagine. But yeah, I would do that. There's also mods that re-enable fast travel while you're in the survival mode, but then that's why the survival mode is there, is to make it harder, not easier. Then I guess you're playing. I guess you can play, that mode, the harder mode, with that fast travel, and then just say, "Wow, I just want the mobs to be harder, and not necessarily the travel to be harder." I think the travel part actually makes it more enjoyable. I think it makes it harder, way harder, because I can't. When a settlement says, "Hey, I need your help," you're like, okay, I'm going for a long walk. But then again, what happens between where you start and where you end up is a whole bunch of stuff happens between there. And I think a lot of people miss out on that when you use quick travel. That's the thing that I've noticed. And I played through survival mode, I don't know, 4 or 5 times through survival mode with no quick travel. So you got to go to the Brotherhood as quick as possible. Get them on your side so you can use your vertibirds as well. You can also, really cool while you're traveling, is you can mow people down with that chain gun, because it has unlimited ammo. So you can just sit there and watch out you don't hit anybody that you don't want to hit. And then watch out you don't have a companion with you who gets ticked off. One time, I think it was Nick Valentine. They got mad at me because I hit some car. It blew up some civilians. All the civilians died. He got mad at me and he left. He's like, "Nah, I'm out. Peace out." He was no longer my companion. He didn't like that. I think it's when I just got him and I was going from one place to another. He was like, "Nah, I can't be part of this terrible slaughter." Too awesome, though. Too awesome. There we go. Yeah, so I understand. Yeah, you just installed some radio stations and it disabled it. Yeah, that does kind of suck, I guess. But there you go. That's I can understand why they have it in there. That would not be something I would do, though. I kind of feel like those modes are there and it's disabled for a reason. But that's just me. But of course, if it's part of their official mods, then I guess they're endorsing it, if you think about it in that way, right? If you go in and it's part of their actual official mods to re-enable achievements while you're in there. Now, if it's a third-party thing where it's off on like Nexus or something like that, well, that's a little bit more sketchy. But if it's in their actual mods and it's approved by them and put in there where you can just easily click it while you're in game, well, then I can understand it. Then I can see that they're saying, "Hey, look, this is the thing." So there we go. The Creation Club. Well, no, I'm not talking about Creation Club. I'm talking about when you go in and you see it disables it when I go into Nexus and things like that. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. It's only third party on Nexus. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So again, if it's in their Creation Club or in their mod menu, then I would understand that they would be condoning it. But whatever. It's all up to you. It's your game. You play it however you want. I'm not telling you how to play your game. Just like I don't like people telling me how to play my game. I play it how I want. You guys play it how you want. And we'll all have a good time. Let's go. All right, here we are, everybody. Okay, let's get it going on right over here. Let's go ahead and pop in to some Fallout 4 here. Now, one of the things we've been doing here, of course, we've been playing for more than bragging rights, everybody. I got my St. Jude shirt on today. And we're going to get it here. We're going to show some love to some peeps. We're going to get that going on here. Get their name up here. But you're like, "Well, Kismet, where's this Tower of Hope at?" It's right back here. Look at that, everybody. It's one of my favorite builds now. Very, very cool. Check it out. Look at all these awesome peeps right over here. Look at these awesome peeps showing that love, getting their name on the Tower of Hope. Now, of course, I have the power of hope as well. By the way, that's what that S means on Superman's chest, if you didn't know. So it kind of ties in, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Look at all these peeps over here. Look at all these awesome peeps chilling out. Got their name up on the Tower of Hope. We're going to get up to the next one over here. That's right. Oh, all right, I fell. Hold on. Let's get up here. We'll get a good bird's eye view. There we go. And then, whoa, a little too powerful for my own good. There we go. Oh, I was able to stop it there. Oh, you got to work that space bar just right. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Back up just a little bit. Work it just right. Yes. Gotta just tap, tap, tappy. Tap, tap, tappy. So there it is, the Tower of Hope, everybody. We're going to add some more names to that later today. We're going to get that up there. Now, again, for any donation directly to St. Jude through Tiltify, you can get your name on the Tower of Hope. It'll remain there. I got to do a big old fly-through later on, a big old video about the Tower of Hope and about our playthrough here on Fallout 4. Pretty fun. And again, I'm streaming 24 days in a row for Fallout for Hope for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We just crossed $5,500 for charity. We're just going to keep it going, everybody. We got about another week to go. So here's your chance to be part of it if you would be so inclined. Remember, it's $15 or more. Get your name up on there as well. So we want to go ahead and start off with using our superpowers. And I'm using a few mods here. Of course, the Superman mod, where I can run super fast. And I'm calling it using the Power of Hope, brought to you by all of you in the chat. And we also have another cool mod that we used that has restored Sanctuary over here, which makes it look awesome, everybody. Look at this. Awesome. Looks so good, doesn't it? Very cool. Over there. Now, someone had said that there is a fixable mod for Sanctuary where you can fix Sanctuary up over time. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's what they should have actually done in the game. And that's what's so cool about modders, everybody, is that they go in and do all the things that we wish we had, right? We wish we had, different looking outfits, and boom, they add that. Wish we had more weapons, boom, they add more weapons. I wish we had more radio stations, like AMZ was talking about. Then boom, more radio stations. We wish we could rebuild Sanctuary to look at how it looked pre-war, right? Boom, here you go. And I find I like a lot of the mods that are actually built into the into Fallout 4, where you can actually go down. There's a mod menu. You can go in there and choose your mods. This one is the Super Clean. That's actually the name of it, by the way. Super Clean version of Sanctuary. And I'd like this to be every one as well. So definitely would like to try that mod where you kind of build it up over time. But again, I don't want to get the focus off of, say, Jude's and off of our playthrough and get, just sit and do mods all day long. I find the problem with mods is if they're not endorsed by Bethesda or not looked over by Bethesda, because all the ones in the shop are looked over by them and then also kind of conditioned to work better with Fallout 4, is that you spend endless hours just trying to get them all to work together. And again, then you're not really playing the game. You're really spending more time just doing technical stuff all day long. But you can do some amazing things and really have amazing ability to add stuff. Now, the mods that I'm using right now are just a couple. I'm using the unofficial patch to keep the game stable as much as it can be. And then I am also using the unlimited mod so I can build unlimited things, which allows us to build that Tower of Hope. And then I'm using the Superman mod here. And of course, the mods that make it nice and clean and cool looking, like it is right now. Very cool. So we got that going on. And we got, of course, our buddy, our pal right over here. Here he is, little buddy dog. Oh, what happened to his little doghouse? Where'd your little doghouse go, buddy? Did the glitch take your doghouse? I'm sorry, little buddy. He lost his doghouse. Probably when I put that super clean thing there, it took the doghouse out because it scrapped all of the stuff at Sanctuary. It just dawned on me. Don't worry, buddy. I got your back, pal. Let's find you another little doghouse. Let's get you another one, little buddy. I'm gonna get you one. I see you looking at me. I'm on it. I'm on it. Where's your little doggy house? I can't remember what menu it's in. It's in here somewhere. I'll find you a doghouse, dog meat. Don't worry, buddy. Maybe it's under structures. That'd be a good place for it, as a matter of fact. Structures would be good. Oh, man. Where the heck would that be? Where would that be? You think it'd be furniture, decorations, resources. That's a tough one. Miscellaneous. This is going to be power miscellaneous. Sometimes, though, I find things to be in weird categories. I don't know. It's just me. It wouldn't be how I would do it, but then again, I guess it would be considered a decoration. Yeah, there we go. All right, little dog meat buddy, we got you back. There is your little doghouse again. I will move your little lights back in there. Back onto your little doghouse. We don't want you to. There he goes. I see you, little buddy. I'm trying to hook you up here. Hold on. Take a minute. Get your little doghouse back where it goes. Right there. There you go, buddy. There you go, little dog meat. There you go. Yes, you're a good puppy. All right. There we go. High priority, everybody. We got to get dog meat. We got to get dog meat his thing back. That's because I took the one that was just laying around out here and I put it over there instead of scrapping it and making a new one because it actually realized it was part of the thing. Part of that, the settlement. Okay, let's get back to work here, everybody. Okay, we're going to grab some purified water, and we're going to keep stacking up this purified water. This is how I make my millions, billions, and trillions. In the game, I have about 740 purified water running at any given time. Also, these guys are making me caps over here for being my vendors. What I do is I just keep it and keep putting it in there, and that's about 11,000 caps right there. I make about, I'd say about 5,000-6,000 caps every few days in game. But as you can see, I have barely scratched the surface, and we just don't have enough time to fill all this in. But you can get the general gist of it, everybody. You can use the large ones. These are the medium ones I'm trying this time. Medium ones are awesome. You can see I already got almost, and I could, of course, double that up and then double up that again to about 2,000 water. And that'd be 20,000 caps every couple days. In game. I know, that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. So there we go. So we do have our fast running. That is right, Raz. We have our fast running from our Superman mod. Now, again, I'll show you these mods real quick so you guys can see what I'm doing. Now, of course, we got up to level 30 before we started, or I think it's 35, before we started using mods. And really, the mod I wanted to use is this one right here, Unlimited Settlement Budget, which I got from Nexus. Same thing over here, unofficial patch. Now, the Clean and Simple, Super Clean Sanctuary here, I got, and Red Rocket, by the way, from the regular mod menu that you have when you're in the startup of Fallout 4. Clean and Simple Abernathy Farm, Superman, Supergirl, right there, and then Clean and Simple Spectacle Island, because we're going to be working with our Spectacle Island. Now, they always love to show grass in those pictures, but they don't always do green grass and beautiful grass like this. They sometimes it's just like that the area is cleared out. So we want to really focus on Spectacle Island, and then we're going to start putting some names up on the board over there. So we're going to go ahead and teleport over here, and of course my nose is already running. I just got started, and it's already running. I don't know what the deal is with this. Every time I start to stream, my nose starts to run, and then I start to sneeze. All right, now here we are. We are back at Spectacle Island. Now our goal today, everybody, is to build out a giant sorter. I'm going to show you how the sorter works and all sorts of cool things to get that going. Now we're going to be using the vault-tec kit over here. We're just going to be focused on that today. We're not going to be doing any other mods or any other of that stuff because that stuff burns up way too much time. It really does. It's like the other day I was just trying to find a mod that made the grass green in Sanctuary, and we literally spent 2 hours doing that. Just trying to find the right mod to do it. You could really go down the rabbit hole of mods, everybody. But I suggest you check them out, though. There's a lot of cool mods out there. Probably among my favorites would be Sim Settlements. I do love the motorcycle mod where you can drive that one and all of that. But again, we're not going to load up 500 mods, everybody. We're just loading up just the ones we need to do what we want to do. For St. Jude's playthrough here. And in this case, we need a lot of foundations down. Now, I can luckily put down 360 more because I have collected a bunch of resources. I do not make an easy mode, by the way. I don't like playing any easy mode game where you go in and give yourself unlimited resources, or creative mode, they call it. I call it super easy mode, is what I call it. I went out and earned all these resources the old school way that I do by building up a ton of purified water, as well as selling a bunch of other resources and things like that. So, yeah, so really, really fun to add mods. So I definitely suggest you take a look at my Settlement Overseer if you want to see what mods that I am using. I will put it in the chat for you right there. Remember, you can also donate to Say Jude right there as well. So there we go. Now, what I'm doing right here is I'm building this out. Oh, let me turn my sound back on. There we go. I'm just building out a large flat area that I am going to put down all of this stuff. And we're going to be doing a whole bunch of stuff over here. So we're going to need a lot of room. Now, this would be a great time for satisfactory zooping, which we talked about the other day, where you can do a whole bunch of these in a row. Now, of course, because Fallout 4 is way more limited than other games like Satisfactory, of course, you have a build limit, which is why I removed that build limit so that we could build at a much larger size and just basically go wild on what we want to do. Now, of course, having the ability to build how much ever you want is both a double-edged sword. Good at some point, but you got to make sure you have a pretty beefy machine that can handle it, right? That's the reason why they have that at a certain kind of, middle-of-the-road computer. Because what would happen is if they made it where it's unlimited, then people would go in, they'd build a bunch of stuff, and they'd say, this game sucks, it's laggy. Well, it's laggy because your computer can't handle it. That's why it's laggy. It's not the game. Because again, there's only so much memory, there's only so much that you can do with the available memory and the available power of your current computer. So, good to know on that one. Now, right up here, everybody, is the workbench. The workbench is going to be the key component of what we're going to be working on. We can go ahead and look at what is in the workbench right now. A little purified water, a little bit of junk in there as well. We're going to work with all of that. Now, one of the things that we'll want to do is basically find the contraption workshop. That's probably the best place to start. And that is way at the end here. Over here, under crafting, I believe it is. No, not crafting. Where is that? Oh boy, brain freeze for a second there. Where is it? Power, there it is. Power manufacturing. There we go. Oh, man, my brain just went, I'm gonna take a moment. Sleep apnea, kick it in right there, everybody. That's, it's a terrible torture having sleep apnea and your brain just come to a stop like that. It is the worst. All right, now we've got a whole bunch of pieces in here you can see that we're going to use. We got even tripwires that we can do, which actually will count the amount of stuff that is going through there, which is pretty cool. You have the ones that are just what I call floating conveyor belts, and then you have ones actually with foundations. Now, you also have a bunch of other things. You have a bunch of machines that you can use, food processors, Technics, and they actually have mods that add more of these machines, by the way. One that you can even put, people in there and grind them up, which is gruesome in itself just to think about it. But I have actually have that mod in there somewhere too in my list. Now, the most important one that we want to start with, and this is something I discovered right when I first started playing with the Contraptions Workshop, which is called the vacuum hopper. So we're going to go ahead and plug the vacuum hopper in there. We're going to go ahead and run a power line right up there, which is going to go ahead and turn this vacuum hopper on. Now, if you notice that it's basically running, but it's not really doing anything. And we have it aiming at our thing here. Now, we're going to go ahead and try to aim it a little bit better at it right here. And we can see it's still running, but it's not grabbing anything out of there. So you might assume, guess there's no way of grabbing that stuff out of there. And you would be wrong. Because one of the first things I tested, because this would be one of the first things that I would want to do, is have the ability to pull everything out of the workbench and be able to sort everything out of the workbench. Because that would be awesome. So I'm going to show you how to do that right now. The second they let me snap that in there. All right, come on. Oh, I know you're going to go in there. Don't act like you ain't going to go in there. All right. And then we're going to try to take this and put this way up against this. Now, the thing is, when you're trying to get this to pull stuff out of the workbench, it's actually, whoa, there we go, superpowers. It's not actually the bottom part. It's actually the top part is the workbench. So it's important to understand that about there. So we've got to get this stuff to come out of the workbench, and we've got to lift that up just a little bit. Now, the best way to do that is to typically use one of your foundations, like your concrete. Concrete is one of the best kits in the game. It's really, really great. But you can see we've got a little bit of problem because we got all this stuff in the way. So we're going to go ahead and use this concrete block to kind of lift this up just a little bit. And then we're going to go ahead and take this and try to set that up there when it lets us. So the great power that I have, everybody, is I know that it works. I know that it works, and that is a powerful thing. It'll get there. Now, I call this fuddling with it, everybody. You got to do it, rotate it. You got to move it. Sometimes it's the actual wire that's causing you trouble. So what you can do is go over here and take the wire out. Then take this and try to put it up here. Now, it'll probably be easier with also another block next to it there. So we'll take this and we'll move that over. And we'll put another block there. Like this. Again, our goal is to get this lined up at pretty much the side of the workbench. Yeah, there we go. And then again, attach that in there. To know that it works is your most powerful thing. And you can see there it is, pulling wood out of the workbench there. So again, we don't want to make a giant pile of that, but you get the general idea. It does work. And that's what you need to know, that it actually does work and it functions. Now, I could just as easily go into the workbench and grab all the resources out and then put them as part of the mega sorter. But it's kind of cool to have that ability to drag that out of there, right? Now, one of the problems, of course, and the reason why we want to do this before we get too far in doing all of this, because you're going to probably have to redo all of that, which I probably will. Because what you want to do is you want to key off this so that you can use this to pull that out of there. Also, this is a bit low in there as well. Probably want to be that much higher. Now, what I call this walking, everybody, where you go ahead and grab a piece. You go ahead and put it up here, just like this. Super easy, right? Super easy. Just snap it right in there. Look at it. Look at it go. It's really, sometimes the snapping in here is annoying. But I put that up there, so then I could reverse engineer this like this, and then take this out, take that out, and I could take this and put this up here. I could try anyway. There we go. Come on, you got this. There we go. Put that up there, and then grab this one. And same thing. So now we use that bottom one to line itself up to that. Now, is it perfectly lined up? Not really. Not really. Is it squared off and all of that? No. Let's go ahead and take all this out. Now, I don't mind building stuff out and then tearing it back down to make it just the way I want it. Never fear redoing stuff, everybody. Some people do. Some people fear redoing their character. They don't want to start again. They don't want to do stuff again. I feel like that's where you learn the most. Is when you go in and decide, okay, you know what? I don't like it. I'm going to redo it. I'm going to make it nice and perfectly straight. And I'm going to make it just off the side here and try to line it up down the line here to where it's kind of more straight there. A little bit to the left like this. And just take your time. You're in no rush, everybody. No rush. Get it going. Well, I'm in a little bit of a rush because I got 1 week left. But there you go. I do want to get this done. So there we go. So now I've got that kind of more lined up. Now I can take this and take this out and do this. Now, at some points, everybody, you're going to see me speed up. And the reason why I'm going to do that is I'm going to go, okay, you got the gist of it. Now I'm going to go to town on it, right? And then we go ahead and double check it again. Bring this up. Line this up to the top of the dealio here. And then jump up here. These superpowers are a little freaky. A little freaky. All right. And again, you know, there's a certain distance you can be away from it, everybody. You don't have to be right up on it like this. There is an actual distance in which you can just go ahead and have the hopper run in there, right, to pull it out of there. And if you don't believe me, watch this. Well, we'll get where we're not even next to it, and yet it still works, right? We're not right next to it, But the important thing to understand is the fact that it's aiming toward the top of the bench and not the bottom. And once you have that down, you're like, okay, now I got this rocking, I got this rolling, I got that lined up. See, look, it's not even right next to it. It's offset. And you can do the same thing with other storage containers, by the way. There's another one like this that basically is a storage container. So we could, instead of dropping all this stuff on ground like this, we could go ahead and grab some more of these down here and kind of extend this out just a little bit. Like that, and then go into our contraptions workshop, which is under power. There we go. Now my brain is actually functioning. And then we can go over here to miscellaneous, and then we're looking for a container storage right here. So then we can just say, okay, take all that stuff out of the workbench and put it in there. Now, why would I want to take the stuff out of the workbench? Well, number one is something like purified water. I would definitely want to pull all the purified water out of there so it would just keep making purified water. Same thing with food and other things like that. I wouldn't want them to stop because they're going to stop after a certain point, right? When they have enough water, usually it's about 40 or something of each thing, they'll stop making it. So what they do is they're making a big batch when it comes to purified water, and then they'll make that 500 water or 1,000 water, or whatever you got it set to, and they'll make that, and then boom, they stop. But you don't want them to stop because you want to keep making that money, right? You want to keep making that dollar bills. So you want to keep pulling that out of there. Now, another thing you have to do all the time in Fallout is manage all of your inventory, right? Your guns, your weapons, all of your ammo, all of that food and water and all that other random meds and stuff. You got to manage all of that stuff. And so instead of you managing it, why not have it auto manage it for you? Wouldn't that be awesome? And that's what we're going to do today, everybody. I'm going to show you right now, not later on, right now. We're going to show you that. I'm going to show you some of my best stuff right here. Nick out the floor. He'll be fine. He likes it. That's his favorite. That's his favorite spot. That's where he likes to go. He likes to be half into the floor. I'm not worried about that. Don't worry about the trivial stuff when you're trying to make a mega sorter, everybody. They'll get themselves figured out. All right. So now what I'm going to do is take all of these that I already did and just kind of rearrange them, right? Because now we've got that squared off, and this is going to end up a much better finished base over here. Again, I'm just going to widen this out just a little bit over here. This doesn't need to be too wide on this side. And I'm, of course, using my superpowers to jump up and around and all of that stuff. Now, what would be faster than this, everybody? Taking each one of these takes way, way longer than if you just store them back in the workbench. And to store them in the workbench, very vital thing. It's going to help you a lot in the game, really in this game and in Fallout 76 as well. Maybe even in Fallout 5. We'll see. In about 5 or 10 years if I'm still around. So we'll hit tab and then we'll hit E, and then that'll go ahead and store that in the workbench. So you tab stores, and what happens is if you hit R, you scrap it. You don't want to do that because then you lose all your resources. But it'd be way faster if I just went back through like this. Tab, just going tab E, tab E, tab E. Redo it. And you're like, Kevin, did you build that out just to put it back in the store? Yep. Yep, I put it down just so I could show you how to very quickly take it back out again. I'm that guy, everybody. I'm about 20 steps ahead of where I am right now. This is already done in here. It's already done in there. We just got to go through the steps. But as I go through the steps, one of the things I like to do here on stream is, commentate and then give you guys some great tips along the way. Hey, Tardis and Foggy in the chat. What's up? Thanks for coming in. Tiger King coming in says, yo, kids, your content rocks. Hopes. Well, thank you. I work very, very hard on it here in the stream, everybody. I do think out what my streams are generally going to be about. Of course, we have a lot of spontaneity in there as well because you don't really know what's going to happen. I'm very easily distracted and think that's why I like to have some sort of focus when I start. But you know how it goes. My stream usually goes right off the rails, and that's why it's fun to watch because you're like, oh God, what's gonna go out? What's gonna go wrong in Kismet's stream today? So there we go. Yeah, so we're gonna get this going on. Now again, if I miss your comment or question for any reason, feel free to throw it in the chat again. You can go ahead and throw it in there in the chat and let me know. Hey, Down Incognito, what up? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, no motorcycle. As well. Yeah, squirrel, exactly like that. Yep, that's what it's for. That squirrel command, by the way, if I do squirrel, the best thing to do if you are a subscriber is to use the word exclamation squirrel in the chat to get me back on track. But make sure to put what I squirreled on in there, because otherwise I won't know what you're talking about. I think that was just a test squirrel there, or explanation squirrel about, hey, Kismet, you squirrel all the time. But again, you can use that. If I do get off track and say, Kismet, you forgot the battles or whatever. Speaking of the battles, we got to get some battles. We're going to do some pirates today, too. Stream pirates. Pretty excited about that as well. We're going to get that going. But there we go. So now see how I'm in the workbench? And they're so much quicker and faster to put down when you put them in the workbench than to take all that time to kind of move each individual one. Now, again, we're going to go ahead and build this out. And you're like, well, Kismet, what about the supports and all that other stuff? Do that last, everybody. You got to figure out what you need first. And that's why I don't put any supports in and whatnot until I kind of get it the way it is. I don't like it to float either, but it's hugely time consuming to do foundations and to do all of that extra stuff when you don't even know what your final result is going to be. I mean, I have a general idea, and I know that I needed to adjust that so that I could have this coming straight out and then lining up to the ground here so I could then line up all my other stuff along that way. Now, we're going to get into those battles and everything here in a moment. In fact, we're going to do it right here in about, let's see how much more time, 15 more minutes. All right. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
All right, so everybody get ready. Everybody get ready. So in 15 minutes, we're going to do some battles. We're going to do some Stream Pirates. I'm super excited about trying the new Stream Pirates. Been having technical problems trying to get that to work, but I think I've got it to work now. We'll see. Remember, it's still in testing right now. It's in beta right now, or alpha, one of those two as well. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get into this right over here. We're going to go ahead and go back to our power. We're going to go manufacturing, and we've got some more miscellaneous. Now, we've got two other things. Now, again, we're mostly working miscellaneous right now. Vacuum hopper allows you to pull it out of any container, including the workbench. So you can actually pull it. You can actually have a storage here, like this storage, and put another vacuum hopper off of the storage to grab it out of the storage as well. But I find the most useful thing is one of these two things. There's component sorter, and then there is sorter. Basically the sorter or component sorter. The sorter is awesome. Once I figured out how to use this sorter, it was amazing. Now, one of the things that the sorter does is it goes in a certain direction. And the reason why there's a certain direction to the way the sorter goes is because the sorter is basically running in a certain direction, right? Your conveyor belts run in a certain direction. So that's why you'll go, well, wait a minute, this thing's facing the wrong direction. How do you fix that? You don't. It goes the way it wants to go. So again, you can see I've built out all of this, and I'm going to use that over there. But you can see that it's not actually going in the direction that I want it to go, because that's life, everybody. If I did want it to go this way, that way, I'd have to build it on that side, right? So as you go in and put your sorters in, keep that in mind that your belt direction does matter. Now, of course, one of the things I could do, like I was just talking about, is I could go ahead and have this go to here, like this. And then I can control which way my sorter is going to be by using another vacuum hopper right over here and say, you know what, I want it to go this way. And then I want to go ahead and snap my sorter in and make it go that way, right? And then, of course, however else you want to do it. By the way, it does work at an angle as well. So if you did want to go ahead and do this and then put it at an angle and try to aim it toward the thing, it will still grab it out of there and run it down the line. Another important thing to know about the Contraption Workshop is that the power chains down the conveyor belt. So if you have this all connected together, it will basically chain its way all the way down. So you can go in and use that for a bunch of different things. Now, we'll get into how the sorter works here in just a second. But one of the other things we want to look at are these awesome things, and they are called the hopper. Now, hoppers are pretty cool. Sometimes your stuff gets stuck up at the top. Sometimes your stuff will get backlogged on your conveyor belts. It's not a perfect system, everybody, and that's what's kind of fun about it, is you have to watch it and make sure that it's working well. But hoppers are really great because they're like a storage in themselves. So what you could do is actually take this stuff and put it in your hopper just like you could in the storage, and then you can control the direction of where your stuff goes. So say I took that out. I used some of my conveyor belts to go ahead and lift this stuff up out of here, pretty much like this, and then use my hopper to go ahead and have it just drop the stuff right there in the hopper. And by the way, you can control where the hopper goes. I'll show you a great example, and this is why I have my superpowers, everybody, so I can jump up here and you can see all this stuff, so I don't have to keep making tons of elevators and stuff and ladders. You can see that I'm in the center, so I can offset it a little bit to the right or to the left like that, so you can control the offset. Now, I would not do it from up here, everybody. You want to do it from down here so you can see where the exit of the hopper is. So, it's going to come out of there, run into there, end up into the hopper. Let's just see if it works. Now, remember, all this stuff is connected together, so we're going to go ahead and run this here. There it goes. Now, it should go up, and it should end up coming out and dropping into the hopper. Isn't that cool, everybody? I think that was amazing. You got to think this came out a long time ago, everybody. Before Satisfactory, before all the other games, they came up with this, which was brilliant. Absolutely a stroke of genius, everybody. You can see that it's sliding down and going into the hopper. Now, you can control the hopper itself when it is open or when it is closed as well. So you'd have to, program it to open that up or to keep it closed. And what you could do is very simply just say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and just put a conveyor belt right underneath the hopper. And this is all part of the fun, everybody, getting this lined up in here too. Just like this. Come on, you. Like that. And then you can tell it to come out of that hopper. Now, the problem is that one of the things that doesn't conduct electricity are hoppers. You can see that the hopper is actually not on, and this is on because it's connected to this. So for some reason, I don't know why, it doesn't connect power there. But that's okay. We can go ahead, and we don't want to have it automatically turn on because we want to have be able to control that power as well. So I'm just going to go ahead and run that there, and that's going to turn the hopper on, and the hopper is now going to drop it down there on the conveyor belt. Now, of course, you notice that this conveyor belt does not have any power, and that's because nothing is connected to it. That's right. Now, of course, if we want to stop that from dumping that stuff everywhere, we can turn that off, and we can see that the hopper closes. So you can turn on-off switches. You can also turn the ability for it to turn it on every time it goes past a laser circuit. You can also use your or all your logic systems to figure out how many you've made. And if you say you want to make 50, it'll go through make 50 and then turn itself off. That's right. You can do all of that. I don't know if we're going to have time for all of that here in the stream, but you can do some amazing, amazing stuff in the Contraptions Workshop. But we just want to start with the basics, everybody. We want to start with the basic stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. Now, I also find that it actually works really great to put the hopper down after you put the conveyor belt down. So you put the conveyor belt down first. I'm going to go ahead and store that. And then any stuff that's dropping from way up there, we'll go ahead and tell it to store all of that stuff. Now, you're going to make a mess, everybody. Oh, it's dropping it. Hold on. We got to turn this off right over here. Now, what we need, everybody, is we need the power to turn this on and off, right? Now, if you ever notice that these beacons, let's go to this one, that these beacons, they actually have a power switch on it. You're like, okay, man, I don't see a power switch on that one. That's right, because that one doesn't have a power switch, but this one does. So you got to get the right one for the job right there. So now we can go ahead and put this here. We can put that there. And then we say, oh, wait a minute, hold on. We want to turn this off. Boom. There we go. Now we have the power to turn that off, so we're not spending an hour cleaning all that up. So now you got the on-off power of your vacuum hopper. Now you can create a whole control center and turn stuff off. I've done it before. I've used conduit and built out massive things here as well. So there we go. What gets bigger the more you take away? This is only for Kismet. I don't know. What is it? What gets bigger when you take it away? I don't know. My brain is not up to speed on trivia today. Try to focus. Try to focus. Let's go. Let's see. Power. And then again. Oh, we're moving this. That's what we're doing. So we can move this back into position, kind of where the hopper was, like that. And then we're going to go in, put our hopper back in, and try to get it to snap. Now, if it's in a certain direction, it's going to have more trouble snapping, and depending on how far in this is, it's going to have trouble. So typically, I like to make sure to get my direction right first. Also, getting into the center of it does help a bit, but also if you offset this, oh boy. Little too much power there. Luckily, I have superpowers. If you offset this like this, you're going to see the difference that you can go ahead and get it to go in there faster. You can also increase the speed in which this goes. See how it just goes in there instead of hitting this part and then going in there? That does help a lot. So I suggest kind of lining it up to the edge and not to the front side. Otherwise, you got all this other stuff. Now, when you have like weapons and things like that, sometimes it's better to have the weapons hit this so it slides perfectly and then goes down, because they can start to clump up right there on the edge. So really, you want to test it, obviously, to get it working the way you want it to work. And then just go ahead and use a conveyor belt. Again, you line this up right down the center here. It doesn't have to be too far in there, just enough to where it allows you to drop that nicely centered. Nicely centered right there. Now again, that'll drive me crazy, so I'll go in and fine-tune that a little bit. Maybe a little rotation. I'm using my mouse to rotate it just a little bit. And trying to line that up nicely there. Okay. Now, the problem is this is not lined up perfectly to the rest of the settlement thing. So now we got to kind of fuddle with it. You know how we do up in here. Constantly fuddle with stuff. Find that magic spot. There we go. Good enough. Okay, so now we're going to run that out. And we also have some other things here where you can see this one has a little connector on the side. What does that connector do? Well, it transfers the power. So we're going to need something that actually powers the belt. It doesn't have to be on the first one, by the way. You can put it on the second one, and it's just as good because you can just go ahead and connect it like that if you want. I don't like that. That's not good. Or we can just connect it like this. And then so when I turn this on, this is going to go up to here, and that'll turn that on. Now we might want another switch, right? So we can control a bit of this as we go along. So we'll go in and let's go to our switches here. And we'll just take this switch and we'll just put it right here on the side. We'll run that up to there, and then we'll run this. Oh, can't quite reach there. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and use a little power pole back here. Run that to the hopper. Not quite high enough. Up just a little bit. No, not gonna let me do it. All right, come on. Back away, fool around with it till it gets it to work. Always a lot of fuddling you gotta do. This is why it would be great if you could turn the snapping off. There we go. See, I know it works. The most important thing is to know it works. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to take this, we want to run it over to there. Now this is currently on, that's on. Now this over here is a delay switch. So I can actually control the delay of what we're doing. And this would be all in the thing. So I can turn that on, and then we'll see that this starts to go over here based on that delay switch. We can also control it through the terminal. All the stuff can be sped up or slowed down, or a whole bunch of stuff through the terminal. But right now we don't want to use a delay switch. We want to make sure that we have the correct switch that we want. And that is our standard little power pylon here, which is going to basically do the same thing. Now I'd suggest not using those small ones, because as you saw, it was a little hard to get things run. I typically only use the big ones because those are easier, they're up higher, and they can go further. There we go.
Too many folks these days count on violence to solve their problems.
And there we go. So now we got it working. If we want to turn it off, we can turn it off, and now the hopper is off. And again, we're just trying to walk our way there to what we're trying to do. Okay. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is just let this keep running. Let that keep running. Get all of this stuff transferred into this right here, the hopper. And then you're able to control which way it's going and how you're going to lay out all of your sorters and stuff like that. So the way I'm going to do my sorters is obviously in this direction, which is why I built it out this way. And this way we'll have plenty of room instead of going the other way, which eventually you will end up in the sea out there. Oh, look at that moon. Pretty cool. Or sun, maybe. Okay, and then we're going to go over here, and we're going to get it going. Fallout means Satisfactory. Yes, this has actually been in the game for a very long time. It is pretty awesome. It's more like Satisfactory is like Fallout 4 than Fallout 4 is like Satisfactory. Just so you know. They had this before Satisfactory came out. And that's actually, by the way, some of the inspiration for Satisfactory is Fallout and also Factorio and a bunch of other games like that are inspired by these games. All right, so we want to go ahead and do our sorters. That's what we're doing. Again, try not to get distracted too much. And again, see how we can put our sorter now this way. Very nice. And then we can go ahead and run it down, and then we're going to do a whole bunch of other stuff over there. But right now, we're just going to go ahead and start with sorter number 1. Now, here's what I want to do. And I'm just going to let this run over here, everybody, until it finishes doing all the wood. And we can also look in here and see how much wood we got here, because this might take a while. Let's see. How much do we got in here? We've got 6,000 in there. So we might speed that up a little bit later on. But here's what I wanted to do. I wanted to take all of the resources. I wanted to take the hopper, drop it here, go down here, and I want to sort certain resources through the sorter. Now, how do you do that? Well, the first thing that I typically do in my sorter is have it sort the stuff that I need, right? Things that I might be looking for. One of the great examples, of course, is purified water, right? So if we had some purified water, which we don't have on us right now, if we had some purified water, we could go ahead and tell it to just grab the purified water out of there. Now, it just so happens that I'm at the purified water amazing spot of the whole entire universe, at least in Fallout 4. You could actually generate 10,000, not 1,000, 10,000 purified water here. I've never done it because that is a massive amount and is way too excessive, but I know that you can do it. That is basically 10 times as much as I would normally have at Sanctuary, because it's an island, everybody, and the actual workbench or the actual location of the island is this green area. Let me go ahead and do a little Superman for you here so you can see the green area. Oh, or not. Let's go. Gotta get out of here. That's how big it is, everybody. This is why this settlement is the largest settlement in the wasteland. Whee! I left workshop mode. So there you go. It is absolutely massive. So you could run water around the whole entire thing and be generating massive sums of purified water. But again, what we want to do is just go ahead. Again, we're not going to have time for doing all of that. We're just trying to get the basics going on. There we go. And so we're going to go ahead and get it here and do something. What are we doing? Oh, we're going to take the wood out. That's what we're going to do. And get some purified water while we're at it too. Purified water. And we're just going to take the wood out so some of the other stuff will come out of there as well. So, because we got 6,000 wood, that'd take a while. But you got to remember that this thing runs when you're not around also. Right? So I can just take the wood out like this and manually put it in here if I want to kind of skip ahead or if I come around here. But again, this stuff is like a giant simulation at Fallout 4, so it will continuously go. Now, see, look, now it's working on steel, and it's pulling that out. One of the cool things also about it is to know how it works. Like, what does it grab first? What does it grab second? What does it grab third? Out of the workbench. Now, why would I want to, again, take everything out of the workbench? Because I want to take that stuff and I want it to do stuff for me. Maybe make some weapons. Maybe make ammo or armor or power armor or whatever I want it to do. That's what this resources could be doing for me right now. And you can actually use your hoppers to sort stuff into different hoppers, and then you could have it building certain things based on what you want to do. So again, the first thing we're going to do, again, is take our purified water over here, and we're going to test this. Now, I suggest to do a lot of testing first. So the way the sorters work is you put what you want in the sorter. You put one of them in the sorter. So say maybe I want purified water, and I want some Nuka-Cola Quantum, and let's see what else is in here that I might want to get. Well, stem packs would definitely be one. Now, you have to sacrifice one of these, by the way, to have it sort. So let's say that maybe a rat away in there, because that's definitely something you'd want, right? So we'll want to grab all of those particular things out of the stream of loot, and we'll want to go ahead and have it just put it in a container for now. So when we come by here, all of that stuff that we're looking for is in a storage container. Now, again, I could use a hopper as a storage container, or I could just use a standard conveyor storage here to do that. Now, if it isn't one of those things, then I want it to go into this storage right over here. Right? So we're going to go ahead now and take all of this stuff out of up here like this. And we're also going to go ahead and turn off our power over here. Or actually, probably a good idea to add an in-between power for this conveyor over here as well. So let's take this off. This will give us more control over our power switches. So I'll go ahead and put a power switch. I don't know why it doesn't go there. Usually it does. There we go. And then connect this to that and this to this. Now this gives me the ability to turn this off. And I can run the other part separate from the rest of it. I'll show you. We go in here and we say, okay, wait a minute. We want to take all that steel out. And we want to go ahead and just test our sorter. So we're going to go ahead and put the stuff that it should potentially sort. Like our quantum, our purified water, maybe some stem packs in there. Let's put, I don't know, 5 of them in there. And then we're going to put some other stuff in there. Whiskey, wild corn, just some random stuff there. How about some holotapes or bobbleheads if they're going to let us take that stuff off. Subway tokens. There we go. And then also we'll put a typewriter in there. And then maybe some steel or something like that. All right, there we go. So we're going to put a bunch of random stuff in there, and we're going to see if our sorter works. Now, remember that the power runs through this line here, right? So if I turn this off, this right here is not going to be powered. But if I have this on, and this is something you would just want to leave on all the time right here, because this way your sorters are going to work. We're going to go ahead and just turn on the hopper. And here comes our Nuka-Cola Quantum. Now, one of the problems with this stuff is that it will sometimes bounce off the thing. Now, there goes our quantum. Now, as you can see that it has diverted our quantum that way. And as the steel goes through, the steel is going this way. And that is the sorter. And that's the basics of the sorter, right? Oh, here comes something right here. A typewriter coming through. Which way is it going to go? It's going to go that way. Oh, here comes some random corn and stuff down the thing. We got some whiskey coming down the line. Oh, here comes some stem packs. Let's see which way the stem packs go. Going down the line that way. Like that. Pretty cool, right? What would be even more cool is if we had something that we're going to need over here. Let's get that ready as well. We're going to go ahead and put down a chemistry bench. We're going to go ahead and get some of our miscellaneous power stuff we're going to have some fun with. Way down here. Oh, that's not it. I think it's under... Oh, man. I always trying to remember where these random things are. Where are my random things? There they are. All right. We need a pulse target. Right here. We're going to need some power. We're going to go ahead and just take that power direct. Actually, no. It should go... You should go... No, it should go directly to it, yeah. Directly to it first. There we go. And then we're going to need another miscellaneous thing here. And we're going to need a firework mortar. We're going to put it here to our pulse target. We're going to go over here and we're going to craft up some fireworks. And we're going to put some clear fireworks in there. And a bunch of those. Right here. And you're like, well, Kismet, what does this have to do with making your mega sorter? Ah, you will see here in just a moment. Now, we already did this elsewhere, but we're going to do it here as well. Now, they have it under miscellaneous, which is kind of a weird thing to do. Right there. Now, also, what we're going to do is we're going to put down a nice comfy chair for me to just chill out over here. See, I'm getting me... what do I feel like today? I don't know, like a little Mama Murphy chair there. There we go. Sit in my chair. And then what I like to do when I'm doing stuff, everybody, is I like to forward time. And the reason why I forward time is so that you guys don't have to watch me doing stuff in the dark. So I'm going to do that experiment again, but in the daytime, so you guys can see how it's going. Oh, Douchke! Love seeing you playing Fallout 4 again. I've been craving Fallout 5 recently. I know, right? Wouldn't that be awesome? For sure. You should have saw last night, there was a llama named after you, Nushki, in our raft playthrough. And we dropped those llamas off at the end of the game because it was our last day of playthrough of raft. We dropped them all off at the city, and there was a wild Nushki running around. It was a lot of fun. Let's show some love to the wonderful Dushki in the chat, everybody. Yes, I've been playing Fallout 4 for charity for 24 days in a row this month. I'm going to be streaming for charity. We have raised $5,500 for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital through Tiltify, which goes directly to them. So there we go. So now I'm forward time, but of course it's very foggy here, everybody. That's why we need this. So we're going to shoot that target. It's going to do a pulse. It's going to go ahead and pulse out a rocket there. It's going to shoot it up in the sky, and then boom. It's a beautiful day for crafting, everybody. And we're back at it again. All right, let's try that experiment once more so you guys can see that happen a bit easier. Again, back over here. Again, you want to test all of your stuff before you get too deep into it. Otherwise, you want to understand the mechanics of it. Otherwise, you're going to have some trouble later on. We're going to put some rataways. Oh, not my combat armor in there. And we'll put some rataways in there. What else? We put some stem packs. Yes, and some mute fruit and vodka and who knows what else. Let's put a ragtag outfit in there this time. All right, there we go. So again, it's going to come down the line like this. And then, of course, if it did it right, it's going to go one way that we want it to go. Go over there. There we go. And you can see it going that way. Now, the stuff that's not sorted is going to go that way over there. And you'll see those stem packs going off to the other side there. There they go. You get the general idea. And again, I come over here. See a little bit better from this side. That it's just sorting it in such a way that it is going where we want it to go. Now, of course, you could think that you could do this to the nth degree, and I normally do, where it basically will sort every single thing in the workbench to where I want it to go. Now, one of the things that's going to happen, though, in there, see the rataways came down as well, and you can see the rad X's, which I did not put in the sorter, have gone the other way over there. So one of the things you're going to have is you're going to have a lot of equipment, right? You're going to have guns, weapons, and armor, and all of that stuff. And that stuff is going to be an issue. Because what you really want it to be is you want it to be its raw components. But if you had to do that, you have to drop it on the ground and scrap every single one, which takes a long, long time to do. But there's actually a way to do it by trying to get your contraptions going. Now, one of the first things you would think you could use, and I'm just going to take this out here. I'm going to just take this stuff out of the sorter, which will cause it not to sort, and it will automatically go further down the line. By the way, it always goes, this is the default direction, straight through. Is always the default direction, and then the sort direction is that third direction over there. So we're going to take this storage, and we're just going to move it off to the side here. And what we're going to do is we're going to go in, and we're going to utilize some more of our contraptions here, or manufacturing. And we're just going to go ahead and use a builder here. Now what we're going to do is try to put this builder snapping right here. And you're like, well, why does it not snap in there? Again, belt direction. If you notice I turn it around, now it's actually going along with the belt. And it's also powered now. See that? Because we powered this, it actually runs the power through all of the conveyor belts. So now what we're going to do is we're going to have a builder over here. We're going to go ahead and grab this over here and grab all that stuff back out again. I'm a little OP right now because I'm using my superpowers. What we're going to do is just put some stuff in there that we want to maybe get going. So heavy combat armor. Oh, that's nice too. Put that in there. T-shirt, slacks, and then lead T60 tank. Now, one of the things that does have a problem, especially when you're using one of these when it's running out, is that sometimes stuff will get stuck. And that you'll have to constantly be diligent about. So I'm going to turn this back on. And it's going to go ahead and run this stuff out. And you can see there it goes. All right, so all of that going through there. And then it's going to go right here into our builder. Now, as you can see, it's actually going into the builder as the default item. Right? And what you really want it to do is to scrap it down into its base components. Right? So that you could go ahead and scrap this down to there. Now, another thing that you could try to do is take this and say, okay, well, that's not working. Let's take this and move this to the side because we're going to use all of this stuff here at some point, everybody. And then maybe go in and say, okay, what could I use that will get rid of that or make that into components, right? So you might go in and say, you know what, I'm going to use my component sorter and put that in. And then I can also, by the way, put stuff directly into the sorter. that sorts stuff, but it won't actually come out of there. So I have to actually use the hopper over here as well. There you go. I've been looking for a few of your Fallout 4 streams currently. I watched the first part of your build at Abernathy. How's the tower coming along? It looks awesome. It looks amazing. We're going to add some more names to it later on. For peeps who did donate over $15, we are adding it to there. All right, so we'll go ahead and let those come out again. We'll let it go through the sorter into the component sorter, and let's see what happens. Woo! Just in time. So you can see that it just went straight through the component sorter and didn't break down to its basic components. That's because it's actually looking for those raw components and will sort them only, just like the other thing, if you go ahead and put those in there. So if we go into miscellaneous here, and I say wood in there, like this. Oh, come on, you. Sometimes this thing does not want to scroll. All right, let me scroll it a little bit first. There we go. Come on, there we go. So I'll put just one of them in there. You don't have to put a bunch of them in there. Just one should do it. Yeah, there we go. So let's say wood and steel. So it's going to go ahead and sort that off into this other direction over here. So we'll just go ahead and test it. Again, whenever you're doing anything, you want to go ahead and just learn the mechanics first, right? Just do a little bit of testing of each thing. This is how I learned the mechanics, through testing. I'm just going to put one steel in there. God, we have a lot of it. See how long it takes? That's why I always use the scroll thing. Like this. Boom. And then one wood, and then a typewriter. All right, let's go. There goes our steel. So our steel went this way, our typewriter went that way, our wood went this way. Right? So you're like, well, Kismet, what's the difference between a sorter and a component sorter? Well, the component sorter is more for when you're trying to do crafting of things like your ammunition, things like that. So you only get the exact raw item, the base item, and not actually get like like a typewriter or something like that going down the line. Because what will happen is that it will basically make it where that item ends up not going, right? Or not going down the thing. Now, great example, typewriter. Let's go ahead and get typewriter back out of there. What is typewriter made of, right? We're going to go in, take a look, and see what's actually, what are its components if we were to break it down. It'd be gear, screw, and spring, right? So what we want to do is look and see if we have any of those, gear, screws, or springs, on us right now. And we don't have any of those on us right now. Let's go look in the workbench. Over here, like this. We'll go down and we'll say, I don't really see any of that. Oh, wait, there's some screws right there. Let's grab the screws. And then let's go ahead and go back here. And we're going to go ahead and put screws in here. And some of you probably already get the general gist of where I'm going with this. But again, we might as well just try it out. All right, so screws. All right, and then we're going to put our typewriter back in here. Like this. Again, testing is part of the fun, right? That's part of the fun. All right, typewriter coming out. Let's see where it goes. Will it come out this way? Will it sort it toward us? Or will it go continue on? Did you expect that result, everybody? That it would actually grab the typewriter and then pull it this way? Because one of the components of the typewriter is screws. So it will actually grab those resources as well. So the component sorter works pretty great. Now let's go ahead and do the same thing, but we're going to go ahead and use our other sorter over here. And we're going to do the same thing. We're going to put one screw in there, right over here. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and go back over here, put the typewriter back in, and let's see what happens this time. You're like, oh, I get it now, Kismet. The sorter gets specific items, where the component sorter will sort items that contain that thing. You're welcome. I just saved you hundreds of hours of trying to figure that out, or at least many, many hours of trying to figure that out. So if it does have that thing as part of that, it will grab it and run that down the line, which is what we want, right? So say we want to make something with our little general thing here. You know what? I'm going to take Nick and send him off somewhere so he's not in my way.
What's the plan? How we doing on the hunt for Eddie's tapes?
Still searching.
Still searching for them.
Just let me know when you manage to get your hands on them.
All right.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Nick,
Do something for you?
Miss.
we should go our separate ways.
Your call. You change your mind, though, you come find me. I'll be at home.
All right. Well, you're going to be at, let's see. Let's send you to Sanctuary. All right. Let's get Nick out of her frizz. He's just walking in where I'm working. Off you go, Nick. Get on out of here. So there you go. So now, again, if we want to go ahead and grab this, of course, Nick's going to stand right in the way now, and put that onto here, again, you see the same problem. You're like, well, Kismet, it's not working. It's not connecting. Rotate it around, and then look at it snap right in place. Okay. So what do we need to build in the builder? Well, we're going to need a terminal, right? We're going to need a terminal so we can tell it what to build. So we're going to go in and get our connectors and switches and whatnot. I think it's under miscellaneous, as a matter of fact. Right there. There we go. So let's get our terminal right here. We're going to take our terminal. We're going to run this into here. Notice this needs 8 power over here, and it doesn't have any power. Now, if I take this and I run it over to this thing, I don't know if it lets me. It stops acting all crazy. There we go. And run that up to there. You can see that it doesn't quite want to run because it's running somewhere else for some reason. Down to there, right? Now, another thing I can do is I can go ahead and chain off the terminal and see if it's enough power to make it happen. Now, we could actually run out of power because we only have 20 power. And then all of this stuff could eat up all the power because this is 3, that's 3, that's 4, and that's 8 over there. So that's obviously, with all this other stuff, way more power than we have. Also, the hopper up here takes 3 power. So important to have enough power. Now, I have not gotten to my fusion generator yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there eventually, but we're going to go ahead and utilize... Oh, wait, we could use our vault reactor power. Yeah, let's do that. Well, let's use this one. Oh. Now, one of the cool things about vault reactor power, which is why I use this with my vault-tec kit, is that the power that runs here is very much like the conveyor belts. It runs through the floors. And that means that I could go ahead and run my power without all of this rigmarole here. In fact, this power sucks. Let's get rid of all of that. That sucks. This sucks. Everything sucks. There we go. That's usually people's feedback on games. This sucks. That sucks. Everything sucks. Okay. Well, what's the solution? I don't have a solution. I just want to complain about what's wrong. Try to come up with a solution before you post about what's wrong. All right. So there we go. So we got our atrium wall here, and again, we're going to use these same things that we're using on the Tower of Hope. Over there as well. And again, we'll get to Tower Hope later on, everybody. Don't worry, we'll get your names up there. And so what I'm going to do is connect that right there, right? And because this power is running in the floor, it doesn't matter where I put that, as long as it's connected to the floor somehow, it'll actually end up right here. So we go ahead and run that over there. We can run that up there. Super clean. And now we have basically 100 power. Actually, 500 power. Sorry, I forgot. 500 power on the super reactor. So we got some power, everybody. We good. We good now over here. And you can see now that the builder is good and all that's good. I forgot we got that with the vault-tec kit. I forgot. So, wow. A lot of power there. Okay, so now back to the terminal. Now, in the terminal, it's going to say hopper control, switch control, builder, and then, of course, the firework motor, which I have on the other side. So I can actually control that as well. And I can set how long until the output timer of that, how quickly it goes ahead and goes of that particular thing. So my output timer, of course, is going to be 0.05 seconds. So I can change those motor settings as well. There we go. So it'll fire just that much faster. Oop, didn't mean to get all the way out of there. There we go. Oh, nope. So now we have the hopper control. Now the hopper control is going to allow us to set the output timer and how, boom, it shoots it out of there. You can actually make it fire out of there if you want to. It's really kind of fun to watch, but it's a big mess to clean up later. So feel free to fool around with those. I typically leave them default because they're already kind of optimized to work with it. So mostly keep those default. Now we also have switch control. We can go ahead and turn all of our switches off and all of our switches on. Did you know you can do that in the terminals? You absolutely can. It's pretty cool, right? Very good for when things start going horribly wrong. You're like, oh God, I got to turn it all off. And boom, you can turn it all off there. Or you can just have a master switch that cuts power to everything, which I highly recommend that as well, because it's a little bit easier than going in the terminal, whatnot. Now, we also have the builder control. What does a builder build? Well, it builds bowling pins and teddy bears and kick balls and all of that stuff, and vault-tec lunchboxes, aliens, toy trucks, whatever. Even Jangles the Moon Monkey, which is awesome, I think. So in this case, what we want to do is look at Jangles the Moon Monkey. And what does it take? Plastic, fiberglass, and cloth. So if we just wanted to make an endless amount of Jangles the Moon Monkey, we could just go ahead and put plastic, fiberglass, and cloth in that component sorter. And anything with plastic, fiberglass, and cloth will go into there. Now, one of the things that I think there should be an option is that all junk should go into there and then be broke down to its basic components. But you can use these sorters for breaking items down. A great example is if something used screws, we could use that. I'm trying to think of anything, maybe Giddy Up Buttercup that uses screws. Yes, all right. So we need gears, we need springs, we need screws, and we need steel. Right? So we already tested this with the thing there. Oh, let me actually make sure I actually chose that as the option. Giddy Up Buttercup. And that's what we want to do. Yes, okay. So that new item build, Giddy Up Buttercup. So now what we want to do is we want to use this component sorter yet again. And I'm just going to put one item in there. You don't have to put them all in there. You just put, say, screw in there. Though I would put them all in there eventually. But we're going to put screw in there again. We're going to go ahead and grab our typewriter again.
You got a thing for antiques, huh?
Yes, I do, Nick. I'm a bit of an antique myself. There we go. Twice over now. At 50, you're twice over antique. Antique is 25 years, everybody. Tells you about your childhood, right? Or it tells you about your 20s that about 25, you're going to be an antique. And there it goes. So it did what I wanted to do. Take itself, put it in here, and now it's a typewriter. Now, if it needs to use some of those components of that object, it will actually make the thing and then break this down because it's got to pull some of the components from it. It'll break it down and then automatically run it down the line, which I think is super cool, everybody. I think that's really, really cool that it does do that and that you can basically use it all. Now, once it does use those components and it breaks it down into its base components, you can then extract it from there again and put it back in the loop by using your vacuum hopper, right? So you can vacuum hopper out of the actual side of the builder here or any machine and then run it back in the loop. How would I do that? Well, I would just make another vacuum hopper off to the side, make it go up and back into the hopper over there, right? Down into here, and then, of course, down the line again and do it. Now, of course, it's as complex as you want it to be, everybody. It'll be as insanely, hugely complex. And again, we could build this whole area out over here and make it super complex, whatever we want to do. Now, we only have so much time today, so I'm just going to give you the basics of how it works, how to create your own mega sorter. But you get the general gist of probably the bulk of everything you need to know to do anything that you want to do. The ability to control power and turn power off to different sections. The fact that the power runs through the conveyor belts, what the conveyor sorter does, and what the component sorter does, and the difference between the two. And why you would use one versus using another and how they work individually. Even if you have the same item in both of them, like a screw and a screw, this one's not going to sort the typewriter, where that one will sort the typewriter. This will actually sort an actual screw. If that actually was in there, the raw component of the screw could go in there. You get the general idea. Now, again, one of the things that I would do definitely is to have it sort stuff that I want. Now, there's a lot of uptime where you have to go in and tell it exactly what you want. Right? And as things move their way through the sorter, you'll want to also take that stuff out of there as well. Now, I find a really good one to do over here if you want to start breaking down stuff into its base components is you do something that's really simple, right? So in this case, steel ball, right? To make a steel ball, what do you need? Steel, right? So there we go. That's super easy. So we'll go ahead and say we want to make a steel ball here. That's what we're going to do. And then we'll go over here, and anything with steel over here is going to go right in here. So let's try out a few different things with steel. So we're going to go ahead and say steel. Anything with steel in it, we're going to go right there. It's going to grab that item, and it's going to run steel. Steel's like the most basic component of just about everything in here. So again, we'll go ahead and go up here. We'll tell it to, get out of there. We'll tell it to go ahead, go first person. Tell it to put some steel in there. And we'll put some raw component steel in there. Not too much though, because we won't doing it all day. Like that. Now, of course, one of the things I'm going to do though is I'm going to go ahead and turn this off for a second. And we're going to run all this at the same time. Notice that that one did not turn off, that this one still continued to go. And that's because it's on a separate power line. You can see the steel running into there, going that way. So again, you got to have all those power controls. So, wait a minute, I want that to stop, right? Make sure you got plenty of power controls. Now, again, we can come back later. We can make it all fancy. We can make a control board with all the power switches and all of that stuff. Again, not enough time for me to do all that in this particular playthrough, but we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to take this line here, which sometimes is really awkward to grab, store that in the workbench, run this to this switch. Oh, we already did. And then run that from there over to there. So now we have the ability to turn this one off as well. Now, I suggest come back and label all of these, everybody. Definitely, because, you know, you might go out for a week and you come back and you forgot what switch does what, right? Hey, Libido Gated, thanks for the lurker, love. Appreciate it big time. Big time. So, all right. So now we got the basic understanding of how the contraption workshop and the fact you can extract it out of there or any other storage. The hoppers are really awesome for changing the direction of where you want it to go. So it doesn't end up going that way, which is not the way we want it to go. We want it to go in the hopper. We want to go here. Hopper always acts as a storage as well. And then now what we're going to want to do is we want to go ahead, run it down here and sort anything with steel in it. So let's think about some things that might have steel in it. And I'm going to go ahead and grab all the rest of this out. I'm also going to go over here and grab all this stuff out of here. And I'm just going to go ahead and move this over to this side. Nick's still in my way. By the way, if you want to get rid of Nick here, everybody, you can just forward time. And then usually he will get out of your face. Like this. Oh, I can't get in my seat because this happens also in Fallout 76, everybody. Where you get, where you're blocking your entrance point. So you got to move stuff out of the way. And then you can get in your chair like that. So let's forward time and see if Nick gets out of my face. Get out of there, Nick. Oh, still in my face. Now, another way to get rid of Nick, everybody, which is one of my favorite ways of moving peeps out of my way when they won't get the heck out of my way, is to remove the floor underneath them, and then now they out of my way. Don't worry, he'll be fine. He's a synth, everybody. He'll be fine. So basically, I unlocked that. Whoop, down he went. And now what he'll eventually do, by the way, is you'll see him walking. There we go. He'll start walking back to Sanctuary because he didn't have a way down. He didn't have any stairs or anything like that. He didn't have a path to make his way down. So he'll just stand there forever until I allow him to have a path from where he's at all the way back to Sanctuary. So he'll literally walk. If you follow him, he will walk all the way back. Remember, this is a giant simulation. You should really have huge respect for Fallout 4, the fact that everything is running at the same time. Right now, it's Sanctuary. All that stuff is running. All the stuff at Abernathy Farms and all the other settlements, they're all running right now. And of course, they're running in a much lower mode because you're not there. When you're there, of course, all the stuff activates and all the stuff everywhere else deactivates because there's only so much memory. There's only so much your computer can do. And of course, if your computer could do more, they would want to do more, right? They have a lot of ambitions, a lot of things that they want to do, but, you know, the technical limitations are going to slow them down to do it. But of course, we're ever pushing forward. See, look, he's still going. He's out there. There he is, walking right over there. There he is. He's going to walk all the way across there toward there. It's kind of cool also to look at where they would choose to walk. Like, what is their road from A to Z, and how do they get from where they're going to get going somewhere else, right? I always find that really interesting as to what paths they would choose. Okay, so back to work here. So we want to go ahead and sort some steel out of here. And we've got this currently set to steel. We've got this set to grab all this stuff. We're going to grab some stuff out of here. So we need 5 steel to make that happen, right? So we're going to do that. We're going to put some just some different random things in here, right? Let's go ahead and try some weapons. What about this weapon? Is this weapon made of steel? What about this mine? What about this fragment grenade? What about this laser pistol? What about this pistol? What about a pulse grenade? What about a pipe rifle? let's go ahead and put those in there along with other things that might be part of our junk here that have steel in them. Again, this is all just for testing. It's to understand the mechanics. I can show you how to build it, but that's not going to help you understand how I'm building it. I could just build it and say, look, this is what I did. But I feel like that's where a lot of guides go wrong. They just go and say, look, I did the thing. And you're like, well, how did you do the thing? What were the steps? What I need to understand how you did it and the mechanics behind it. And that's why a lot of people will say, well, this is how a logic gate works. It's an and/or logic gate. You click this, you do the thing, and there you go. And you're like, I still don't understand. What is the logic gate for? What does it do? What's the purpose of it, right? And that's what is most important, is to understand the purpose of what you're doing. What is the purpose of the vacuum hopper? How does it work? What does it do? Those are the reasons why I do my type of guides my way, and I hate other guides that are like 45 minutes long that don't even explain. By the time you're done watching it, you're thinking, did I learn anything? I hate guides like that. I hate when people talk like that. They're just like, because they already know. And when they already know, they don't understand from the point of view of someone who doesn't know. And that's the great thing about being an educator. But you have to think from the viewer's point of view, or think from the learner's point of view. Their point of view, when they're learning how to use the mouse, everybody, and I've actually had someone do this before. So you got the mouse, and you're moving it along, right? You're moving the mouse back and forth. I can barely get it in the camera, but you get the idea. And so they're moving the mouse, and they come to the edge of the table. And now this may seem super simple to you, everybody, but for someone who just started using a mouse and have never used a computer before, they're going to go, I say, okay, what do you do now when you hit the edge of the table? And then what they do is they take their hand and they put it under it and they run it off this is no lie, everybody. I actually had somebody do that. I took their mouse and they put it off the side of the tab. And I'm like, that was really brilliant. Very great improvisation, but you don't need to do that. You can actually just pick up the mouse and move it and do it. Something you probably do automatically. They don't know how that works. So they just, made it run off the side of the table. That's a true story, everybody. True story. And again, you don't want to berate them or make them feel belittled because they don't know. A lot of people do that, everybody. They're like, oh, you don't know that? Wow, you're stupid. Right? That's not how you help other people, everybody. You don't do that. That's not cool. That's disrespectful. And then the other person will no longer trust you. They're trying to trust you with their insecurity of not knowing, of being not knowledgeable, and they're trying to learn. So they're in a vulnerable position. When someone's trying to learn, they're in a vulnerable position because they're admitting they don't know. And that's hard for a lot of people, everybody. When I was younger, the same thing. But then I got over it. I was like, well, I'm never going to learn if I don't say that I don't know. If I say, I don't know how that works, then I'm never going to know, because my ego is overpowering my need for that knowledge. So I stopped doing that. And then I learned a lot of stuff, which is cool. And I still continue to learn at this point every day. Because I open myself up to that learning, and I open up to my own potential failure, that I will, say, oh, well, hey, I don't know how to do that thing. And everybody's like, oh my God, you don't know how to do that thing? I can't believe you haven't spent 500 hours doing this thing and haven't learned it, right? So again, you want to go easy on people when you're doing that kind of stuff. Okay, some more stuff in here that we need steel. What has got steel in it here? For sure. Let's see. Scalpel's got steel in it. Let's grab that one. Steel's got steel in it. There we go. Oil can. We can also tag this stuff for search, by the way, which would make it way easier, but you get the general idea. We're just trying to find a few things that are not the thing, right? A combination wrench. There's some with steel in it. I'm looking for something that has steel and a whole bunch of other stuff. Yeah, there we go. A vegetable wrench. It's got a couple things. It's got steel and then something else. So we can watch it break down the components for us. That's the important part. Okay, so over here, we're going to go over here to the hopper. We're going to grab our junk over here that we took out. We're going to put our wrench in there. We're going to put our combination wrench, scalpels. We'll put our typewriter in there again. Again, typewriter, gear, screw, and spring. And then all that other stuff. And a little bit of steel. Okay, so there we go. We got that going. Now, by the way, we don't even need this whole part. The front part is just to pull stuff out of the workbench, which eventually we will do because we'll want to build a whole line of stuff for it to do, right? Take all that stuff out of there and start sorting it here, there, and everywhere, doing all the work for us. Now, remember, we also have weapons in here. So that's also a great test. Will it take the weapons and sort the weapons and think of it as steel? So let's go ahead and turn that power on. Oh, we got to turn our hopper on up here as well. So we turn the hopper on now, and we turn the belt on over here. And here comes our steel. What's going to happen? I love this kind of testing stuff, everybody. All right, so there goes the steel. The steel is now going into here. Okay. Now, what else we got? We got the typewriter. Where's the typewriter going? Oh, typewriter went over there because it doesn't have any steel in it. There we go. What else we got? Wrenches. Oh, here comes our wrenches into there. Oh, and there it goes. So now it's starting to break it down. Notice those wrenches are coming in, and now the wrenches have disappeared. Did you see them disappear? That's because it broke it down into its base component while it is making that particular item over here. So now we have the steel ball. And then you're like, well, Kismet, now you got a steel ball. What are you going to do with that? Well, you can always break it down again from there and take the steel ball and basically drop it on the ground and do it manually if you want to. I mean, I'd catch it quick because it's going to roll away. Oh, well, in this case, it didn't. Then I can scrap that and put that back. And that'll be 4 steel, right? Now, how much steel did it take us to actually make the steel ball? That's the important thing to know because that'll tell you whether you're now having diminishing returns on your scrapping, right? So it took 5 to make it, and then if I go and I scrap it, I get 4. So I'm diminishing on the amount of steel. Now, of course, if you got 6 back, and the game would be screwed up because then you could make infinite steel, right? You could just go in and just scrap it again, scrap it again, scrap it again, and then just make tons of steel. You know what game does that? No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, you can take components and actually make more components than the original components that you did it from. And that's what I learned very quickly in that game. And I'm like, oh, that's too cheaty there, everybody. That's too cheaty. I don't like to do anything that's like that. That would seem an unrealistic mechanic. In fact, I could make $1 trillion in No Man's Sky right at the very beginning using that technique. Am I going to tell you what that technique is? No, because I don't like to promote that type of play. So basically, you saw that it's diminishing, which is how it should be. It should diminish because obviously you're losing a bit in the manufacturing. So there we go. So now we'll look at what we got in here. We got oil in here. We got some gears. We got combination wrench, and we have steel. Notice that some of the items that had multiple items have broken down. They took the steel out, but it left the oil and it left the gears. Now we can take the oil and gears out of here, and we can go ahead and put it elsewhere, right? So we've broken it down into there. Now, what I would like it to do is to break it down before it pulls the resources, which would be awesome. But sadly, it does not do that. You can also take it all out and just manually do it, which is way a lot of work, everybody. That's a lot of work. Now, one of the things that I like to do is to create a sorter that will sort resources into the hopper. And that means that you could have different hoppers with different basic resources, wood, steel, all of that. But that actually is unnecessary. It's unnecessary. You could, put an unlimited build in there and just have it sort every single resource you possibly could. But that would be a waste of your time because it's unnecessary. Because there's only so many items that you can make and only so many resources that you need to make those items. So what you really want to do, just to save you endless hours of your time, is to figure out what you actually want to make. Do I want to make bowling pins and teddy bears and Jangles the Moon Monkeys and kickballs and all of that stuff? I don't know. Maybe a couple to, decorate my base or whatever. But really not that many. What do we really want, everybody? What do we want, chat? What is like the number one thing you would want to make in this contraptions thing here? Let me know in the chat. Let's see if you guys can guess. I'll give you guys 1,000 caps if you can guess what I'm going to put on here. The number one thing you're going to need in the wasteland while you're going. I'm going to take this builder. I'm going to stick it over here on the side. What would be the number one thing we'd want to make? Word to the herd knows what's up. That's right. Ammo would be the number one thing. Because you are hurting for ammo in the wasteland, especially in the very beginning. By the way, when you start the game, you can build this right away. That's right. You get it. It's unlocked in the DLC right at the very beginning because it's a DLC workshop. And the second you get a workshop, you can build it right away. But the problem is you're not going to have enough power because you don't have enough resources to build enough power. And then you also don't have enough resources to run all of this. Enough power to run all of this. But it does unlock right at the very beginning. But I would say level 30 before you get too much into it. Though you could do it earlier. You're not going to have enough resources as well to make it all. So we're going to go directly for the ammunition plant. And we're going to do the same thing. We're going to turn it around until it snaps in there. There we go. And then we're going to go right down here to the terminal, and we're going to say ammunition plant control. And we're going to say, what kind of ammo do we want to make? Well, I really want to make some 308 ammo, but I still haven't found my mod for my 308. So let's go 45. And then what do we need for 45? Steel and fertilizer. So that's a good one right there. So basically, you probably already guessed it, but all we have to do is go over here and say, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and put some fertilizer in here. Well, I don't have any fertilizer on me. Let's go ahead and do here. Now, one of the big caveats of what I'm doing, everybody, is the fact that this stuff will no longer be in the workbench. And how does that affect you? Well, the way that affects you is the fact that all of your settlements are connected together. So you do want to leave some of it in the workbench. I typically keep all my workbench stuff actually up here, wherever the thing is, up over here, kind of off Norhagen here, over by the Brotherhood over here. And there's one called the airport settlement that's right there. And that one is useless, I find. Well, I mean, you could do some scrapping and stuff like that. But I basically put all of my resources there because it's the settlement I'm going to use the least. And so all my resources sit there and they connect to all of my other settlements. And then what I can also do is go over there and grab some and bring it back here to Spectacle Island if I want to. Because it will basically then be sorted and be done and whatnot. Now, here's one of the little tricks as well. I'm going to grab everything out of the workbench. That's right. I'm going to say take all out of the workbench, right? And then I'm going to turn the vacuum hopper on, and we're going to see something. We're going to see some stuff. Let's go, baby. Where'd that come from? How'd that steel come out of there? Well, that's because it was still in the vacuum hopper. It hadn't come through yet. But you can see that it is no longer grabbing stuff out. Now, a lot of people, when it first came out, said, well, Kismet, it's just going to grab it out of every single workbench. It's not going to grab it out of every single workbench, everybody. It grabs out of this specific container right here. I can tell you because this loot, there's a lot of loot right now up here at Red Rocket. That's where I have all of my primary loot right now. All of my junk and all that stuff is right there, right? So that is definitely what we will want to do. Now, also, if you missed it while I was going down the line here, you can see that some of our weapons dropped off of the sorter here, which is not good. And you can see that our fragment grenades and all of that other stuff ended up over here. But let's go over here to a weapons workbench. Let's get one of those going. Right over here, a little weapons workbench. Where you at right there? And put that right there. And then we'll go ahead and we'll craft. And we'll take this particular trigger rifle and we'll scrap it. Well, wait a minute. It's made out of steel. Why did it not take the weapon and sort it into the thing and then break it down to its base components? Well, it doesn't do that, everybody. I know it sucks, right? Let's do it again. Let's take that sucker. We know it's made out of steel. We're going to take it and put it right there. Sometimes, by the way, see how it didn't come out of there? It stayed on that edge. Again, a lot of that stuff happens. So we'll put that up there again. We'll have it drop out of there. Hopefully it makes its way down. Sometimes it falls out. It's going to go through the sorter there. This is steel. Right? So if you scrap that, this base component is steel. And go that way. But it just doesn't work with weapons, which is a bummer. So you have to kind of do all of that work yourself. That's right. You have to go over here to the workbench and scrap this out. Now, I'm sure there's mods that do all of this stuff, everybody. I'm just showing you in the base game, all right? Just in the base game, what you want to do is scrap all this stuff out. And if you notice that when I go to scrap this right here, I hit R, it doesn't give me the option to scrap legendary weapons. So we're just going to go ahead and do the rest of these. And you can see we're getting screw, copper, and steel. And there we go. Now we've got our base components. You see it says item cannot be scrapped up there. Those are those legendary items. And then, of course, now we have our various junk that we can go ahead and sort. Now, this is basically, from this point forward, a logistics thing. Once you understand how it works, oh, battle coming up. Once you understand how it works, it's all about your logistics. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! All right, there you go. Now, another thing that it needs is it needs steel and fertilizer. So we want to go ahead and any steel and fertilizer we want to put into here. And then it's going to go ahead again and make us our ammo that we want. Right down here, ammunition plant. And we're doing 45. Steel and 2 steel, 1 fertilizer. Right there. Now, of course, you could just speed this along, everybody. You speed it along. Just go right here. Just like you can in like Satisfactory and other games like that. You just put the steel in there. Put the fertilizer in there. Like that. Now, the trick to it is being able to keep generating that particular resource. How could you generate fertilizer? You guys know in the chat? I know. I'm going to show you right now. The way you generate fertilizer is from your moo-moos, your crazy moo-moos. So you get your Brahmin feed tray, and it doesn't matter where they are, by the way, anywhere in the settlement. Doesn't matter where they are. And you go ahead and put these down. Now, I suggest three different trays, and I'm going to put them way off over here, or they'll be up in my business the whole entire time. They love to get up in your business, everybody, just like NPCs. So put those over there, maybe one over there. I don't know. We'll have a little cow grazing right over here. Now, are your Brahmins going to show up right away? No. They take a little while to show up as well. Look at me run around overburdened. Super jump while overburdened. Meow, fail. Meow, there we go. So you're getting the general idea now. So let's go ahead and have this get to work, right? Now, again, you can also put stuff directly into the vacuum hopper as well. But here's the problem. I can't just say put all the loot in there. I can't say just put all the junk into the vacuum hopper, right? But I can go to the workbench. That's what's so cool about the workbench. I can go to the workbench and say, you know what? Just store all the junk. Boom. Easy. And that's what's so cool about pulling it out of there and then having it sort all of it as well. There goes my Abraxo cleaner, the wood, all of that. We're going to turn our actual hopper off so that it holds all the stuff in the hopper. See, now it's going to start to backlog all of those resources automatically. You're like, Kismet, that's going to take forever. True, but you ain't going to be around. You're going to be busy doing other things, wandering around, doing all your stuff, right? While it is doing all the work for you, while you're not even around. And when you come back, guess what? All that stuff going to be sorted. All your loot going to be made. All of that stuff going to be going on. Let's turn our manufacturing is already on. So it should have already made us. Yeah, there we go. There, it made us a 45 round. Now, obviously, we don't want that dropping on the ground the whole time. So we'll go back and we will add more storage. Oh, wrong way. Right there. More storage at the end. Now, wouldn't it be cool, everybody, if we could have it count how many that it is actually done? Well, what you can do is you can actually do that in the manufacturing over here. There is a thing way at the end, way over here, that will actually count it. So we got laser tripwire switch and laser tripwire in general. And what you can do is you can take these things and you can try to snap them on the side here. It's like, oh, Kevin, that doesn't seem to be working. Well, that's because you need something in between there. So what we can do is go ahead and run all the way back the other way. And we'll get one that doesn't have one of those little power connectors on it. And we'll go all the way back the other way. There's also diverters and other fun things like that. And then we're going to go ahead and put that right there. And then we're going to go ahead and connect it up here. And now you can just barely see it there. We have a laser tripwire. Now, what we can do is every time that goes, it's going to pulse, right? So it's going to pulse. It's going to do a pulse. And what we're going to do is make a counter that's going to count that particular thing. And let's see if it's in here. I got to remember where that is. It's a tricky one. I think it's in here, connectors and switches. Over here. Where's our little counter? Here around here somewhere. There we are. Okay, we got a little counter right there. A little power counter. So every time that this is gone past, and I'm going to simulate it by me doing it. Did you see it? Did you see it happen? Let me try it again. Let me move it a little closer. Yeah, with there, it's actually counting how many you did. And the cool thing is you can actually program that when it gets to a certain number to actually turn the power off. So it will actually count what you're doing. I think that's awesome, everybody. Probably one of the most unknown features in the entire thing is that you can actually have it count. You can also have it divert it. Maybe after a certain amount, you say, okay, I want to make, on average, say 10 of these. And then from there, I want to divert all of the resources, not to this component sorter, but to another component sorter. So they also have diverters that do the same kind of thing. And again, as complex as you want it to be, everybody. And if some of this is going over your head, I suggest just to try it out, try to figure out ways of utilizing those particular things. And again, you've got your diverter. This is called a left diverter. And you've got a right diverter. Now, notice how if I try to put the diverter in there, it doesn't quite let me do it because it won't let me snap it to the thing with the laser tripwire on there. But we'll go ahead and try now with the diverter here. You're like, oh, that's not working there either with the laser tripwire there. And that's because it has nowhere to divert to. So what you want to do is take out that belt and you want to use a converter belt. Something maybe like this. Right? So we do this. And then we go ahead and put our diverter in like this. And so now we'll also get really tricky. And we're going to go ahead and put our laser tripwire in here. We're going to need to... let's move it forward just a little bit. Okay, so from here to the laser tripwire. From the laser tripwire to over there. So this could be one goes that way, one goes the other way, and then also counting, by the way, at the same time. So this is going to count how many of these it is. And again, you can use this with the terminal to do some pretty advanced stuff. So boom, right there, it's going to still count. Now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get on there, and when I go past that little laser thing, watch what happens. Get myself on there. Pretty cool, right? I think that's awesome, man. You gotta think, this is way before a whole bunch of other games. They really added a whole bunch of cool stuff. Now, of course, you probably would want it to last a little bit longer than that, right? Because it's only going to do it as long as you are on the laser, right? And I kind of bumped over to the side, so I'd be standing in front of the laser. But the second I get off the laser, it closes it back, right? So say you have a couple of them in a row, and you want one of them to go this way and one of them to go that way. You can divert it. You can do the same thing with your basic components, right? So say you want one steel to go that way, you want one steel to go this way, one screw to go that way, one screw to go this way, and then you have multiple lines of the thing that need both screws and both steel and both all that stuff, right? So it can alternate where it's putting the resources. Or maybe you want to go ahead and store one for use later, and then also use another one for your production, right? So another great use of that as well. I mean, not only showing you how to do it, but why to use it. That's very important. Very important when you're trying to learn stuff. What is the reasoning behind using those things? So you can count it, so you can turn it off after so many that you made automatically. Or you can use it to divert stuff. Or you can just turn the diverter on just by providing it power. Right? Like you just come over here and say, you know what? I want to turn that diverter on there. Because I want all this stuff now to go into a different container. And you can simply come over here, again, use your own little power switch right on the side here. Connect that up to there, connect this down to there. And you can see now it is permanently switched. That's because it has power. And if I say, oh, well, you know what, I want it to go back this way. And now it's just going to go that way. So you can have it situational when it's hitting that laser tag or when it reaches a certain number in there. Or you can have it where you can actually manually control whether you want that in. Now, this doesn't have to be right here, by the way. It could be back in a control panel back there where you flip one switch and all these other switches come on to do 50 things at the same time. Remember, you can make it as complex as you want it to go. So pretty amazing. What's the one for in the chat? There you go. Oh, you're doing the battle down there. I forgot. Yeah, so there you go. So you get the general idea of all of that, everybody. All right. Now, I'm not going to do too much with all of that stuff, but you get the general idea. I'm just going to try to keep it simple over here, just so you guys can get it going on. Now, I've got a bunch of stuff that has been backlogging in here. So we got 305 wood in there. Remember, this is going to be working over a long period of time. Now, again, we want to go ahead, go over here to the sorter and say, okay, what am I looking for? Any kind of 308 round. If that comes through, I want to get that. 45 round, yes. Let's sort that into its proper place. Now, you might be thinking at this point, well, wait a minute. Aren't you making 45 round? Wouldn't you want the 45 round to be first before it goes on the thing? And the answer to that is yes. If you're going to make some 45 round and then sort it into a certain box, you'd want to be making the stuff first and then sort it after. So in this case, we want to do ammo first, so we'll go ahead and just pick this up. Now, by the way, the stuff stays in there. So you can just take it out, move it off to the side, and say, you know what, I wanted to sort this component first. I want it to go ahead and go into this ammunition plant. I want that ammunition plant to not go to this. I want it to go further down the line. How do you get it to go back onto the main sorter? Well, I could go up and I could take it back over to here, which will then run it down that way, which is a good way of doing it, right? You can divert this around. We'll move these out of the way. Oh, and there we go. Oh, we got to do a battle too. All right, see, I got way too much into that. Let's start a battle. Let's start all this other stuff, and then we'll come back. To battle! All right, everybody. Sorry, I got all wrapped up. You know how I am. All right, battle time, everybody. I think we got enough peeps in the channel. Yeah, we got tons of peeps. Come on, everybody. Let's come and join us for some Stream Raiders. One of my favorite games over here. Very, very fun and free to play. You can play it on mobile, desktop, Android, iOS, doesn't matter. You can come and join us. We're trying to finish up our glorious Saint right here. And we're going to try to get into some trouble. I say we go over here. There we go. Now, you can go ahead and find me, your Captain Kismet, by following that link right there in the chat. Go up to streamraiders.com and go ahead and play, again, anywhere you want, mobile, desktop, whatever. So you can go ahead and start putting your units down right here. You find my name, Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T. I am your captain. You can go ahead and say, oh, my captain, my captain. Great movie, by the way. I love that movie. Robin Williams in it. So you go ahead and put in a whole bunch of units down there. You can put down one every 5 minutes. You have all 6 units down, and you are the MVP. If you're number 1 right up there, I will give you 10,000 caps for crushing that number 1 thing, including everybody in the chat as well. So you're going to be the hero of the chat. You put all 6 units down, and you are the MVP. So let's get that going on. Now, some other things we might want to check is we want to check our quest, because I constantly forget this battle plans thing. We got to earn some event tokens, some melee, throw down some war beasts, and some centurions as well. So we might get to that later on, but we definitely want to remember to do our battle plans. Now, again, remember, these don't auto-forward. You have to go up there and manually forward your stuff. Now, I don't do any complex plans there, but I just throw that down randomly. Just to get that credit. Okay, now also, again, you can check the quest now. I've got my 3rd battle plan down. I got to get 2 more going on. Also, those battle plans sometimes help you guys who might need that on your end as well. If you do need that, you let me know, because I'll keep doing them if you guys need them. Now, right here, you can see that these are all level 30, because most of my characters are level 30. So that's telling me that I really don't need any of these scrolls. I can't get these scrolls because I already have those units maxed out. I'm going to hit refresh to see if I can do... Oh, there we go. We got some vampire scrolls there. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're still doing our vampire? I think that's to get another vampire, because he's already level 30. Also got a fairy scroll there. Very nice. And all of that looking good. Looking good, looking good. Over there. Okay, so we got that done, and now we're going to go ahead and get back to the battle right over here, and we'll go ahead and let that run. Now, we have some other fun that we want to do that's hiding behind this, and that is, boom, Stream Pirates is back, everybody. I was hoping to play this earlier in the week, but I just couldn't quite get it to work. So let's go ahead and start it off. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, how do I do Stream Pirates? Well, that's a great question. What we're going to do is we're going to send you guys up to Stream Pirates over there. Now, also, it's brought to you by the awesome people over there at Captain.tv. They have a bunch of various games. If you are a streamer, feel free to check them out. I love all these games. They're pretty fun. Some of the few that I haven't played is these ones right here and this one here, but we do play these ones quite often. In fact, we have marbles on stream up in the background, so we're going to do some of those today, too. And get all of that fun fired up. And we're just going to let that stuff run in the background, come back to it every 30 minutes or so. But we're really going to be focusing on Fallout 4 and working on our mega sorter here. So we'll come back to all of that in a second. But you can go ahead and check it out right here. We go click right here, and we go to streampirates.com. I'm going to go ahead and take that link right here. I'm going to go ahead and throw that in my chat for you guys to go ahead and pop right up there. Oh, if it wants to let me grab it. Wrong keyboard. Wrong keyboard. I have multiple keyboards, everybody. There we go. Stream Pirates right there in the chat. All right, go ahead and click that, everybody. We're going to need as many people as we can to come up here and help us play the beta of Stream Pirates. I'm going to take that out right there because I have it in a separate window, as you can see right up here. So what we're going to do, oh, and I think it's blocking me too. I just realized that you guys can't see me. You can hear me, but you can't see me. Why is it blocking me? That's a good question. It's a good question. Oh, I have multiple of them up there. That's why. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's because I just accidentally pasted it. That's what I did. I was using the wrong keyboard. Hold on, my bad. I'll appear here back again. There we go. Sorry. Sorry for that. When I was hitting paste on the wrong keyboard, and that's what happens when you do that. Okay, so now I am back, and you can see that we're playing some Stream Pirates here behind us. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and start a raid. Now, they did add a bunch of cool stuff to this, and there's also an event going on right now. So we're going to go ahead and hit Start Raid. Now, I am, of course, the captain of the ship, and they've added a whole bunch of various things that I can do now. So what you want to do, everybody, is you want to go ahead and get in here. Now, I have a bunch of different captains that I can unlock along the way, and I have Captain Sea Dog. Now, Captain Sea Dog is going to basically be able to attack in this kind of round direction. Now, what we want to try to do is go toward our objective, which is way up here at the top, this red circle up here. So what I'm going to do is try to get as close as I can to that objective to try to cut my way through right there. There we go. Long live Captain Kismet! So there goes my Captain Sea Dog, and he is going to start to break that down. Now, what I need all of you to come and join us right now. Click that link in the chat. Go to captain.tv up there, or I mean streampirates.com, and go up there and get your units ready. Now, there's new units. Also, it's a perpetual thing as well. So you want to go ahead and definitely try it out. Help us test it out, everybody, so they can make it even better along the way. And you can see that I'm starting to wipe these out. Now, we're looking for chests, and then also later on, we're looking to take on big bosses. So again, going to need as many people as we can get. So you're playing some Stream Raiders. Also join us for some Stream Pirates. Again, this does help us test it out and give them some feedback to make it awesome. And they've been listening to feedback, which is cool. Because what they did is they had the ability for me to pick this guy up later and move him, right, when he gets to a certain thing. Now, these battles usually go on for about 45 minutes. And you can see that my guy automatically moved up here. Now, I can upgrade him down here once I have a certain amount of stuff. They've also added skins. Oh, that's cool. That's new. And I have to get equipment. I can upgrade myself right over here as well. So there we go. Boom, level 2. Look at me go. Because I already got some drops there. So again, come and join me, everybody. We need as many peeps on the crew as we can to help us out. We'll let that run. We'll come back and check in on that in a bit. All right. Let's put our Stream Raiders back up, and we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Look at all this cool stuff on Marbles on Stream, everybody. I dig all this stuff. They got like sunflowers. I always love all. They really did a great job on all of this stuff. Really did a great job. They got a little skunk. You put on your marble. Very, very cool. Now, it's called Marbles on Stream, everybody. We have our own leaderboard going right now. Right over here for the Teamwork Tycoons. Again, if you are the AO #1 of our local points, then I'm going to give you a special giveaway right there, a random code giveaway as being our leader of our Season 39. Now, you got till December 21st, which is just a few days away. But, you know, hey, if you get on a hot streak, you never know. You might be #1. So let's go ahead and get our Grand Prix going. Community maps. We're just going to do some random community maps. And we're going to try to get, well, maybe, let's just go ahead and do 2, because I think we're only going to have enough time. 3, 4. No, we could probably get 4 in there. So 3, 4, 5, 4, 430, and then 5. Yeah, so maybe 4. All right. So we'll go ahead and get this started right here. Quick Grand Prix. So what it's going to do is just randomly pick between all of the random community maps and throw it in there. This way it's different every time. Whatnot. And so we're going to hit join. You guys go !play in the chat to come join us. Again, totally free, everybody. Don't need any special software or anything like that. If you're on mobile or desktop, you can simply just go !play in the chat. Usually I have this up in the background, so you guys can just go ahead and join at any time. So once I start doing, say, battles and this stuff, it will just get it going. And of course, the more you guys earn, you also earn toward the season, toward the general season as well. So you can unlock things that way by joining us in here. And of course, you have a much higher chance of winning in my stream than if you go into someone's stream who has like 400 people, trying to do a race, because you could do that all day. You could do that for like 12 hours and never win a race with 400 people in the race. Where here, you have a much higher chance. So let's go. Exclamation play in the chat. Now, again, if we have at least 10 people, then the top 3 people are going to get some points toward the season and also toward our local leaderboard. So we need as many peeps to join us as we can. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and start the timer. I'm going to give you 30 seconds on the clock to put your marbles on the table. Let's go. Exclamation play, everybody. Right there on the table. Now, again, we got a lot of fun going. That's why we call it the mega stream. We got races going. We got Stream Raiders battles going. We got Stream Pirates going as well. I remember, everybody, each one of those does help the stream as well. Oh, I just realized something I need to do as well. I need to go ahead and paste Stream Pirates over here so I can see it while we're over here in the main overlay. You guys won't see it. It'll be hidden back behind there. But there we go. All right, race is off and running. And I probably need to lock that as well. There we go. Allows me to see what's going on with the battle on my other monitor up there. So pretty cool. All right, look at you guys go. Oh, it's like a golf course. Oh, that's cool. All right. King Leopold way in the front. Let's see how he does over here. Now, this is the tricky part. This is the tricky part. Hitting those things, getting lucky, slowing you down. Oh, looking good, looking good. Yes, getting slowed down there. That's what you want. Whoa, Jobson almost collides with him. Oh, Jobson's catching up. He's catching up. Oh. Not quite yet. So close. Oh, there we go. Going through. Okay, coming out over on this side. Running down. Oh, toward the next one. Whoa, Jobson now in the front. He's through. Oh, Jobson with the win. With a sneaky. Very nice. Let's see some GGs in the chat. King Leopold. Don't let that Kismet guy win. There we go. King Leopold now number 2. Let's see if someone get ahead of me here. Don't let that Kismet guy win. Yeah, knock him out of there. That's it. Knock him out of there. There we go. Oh, Akia with another sneaky with an epic win there as well. Bunch of peeps at the end. I'm just happy to make it to the end, but I constantly fall off all the time. Let's see who's going in next. Oh, Paul is in there. And K-Man Mox and then Rotisserie G coming in at the end. Congrats on that epic win, everybody. Nice. And, of course, see, when we have more than 10 people, the top 3 people just got themselves a point. That's King Leopold's first bit of points there. Congrats, King Leopold. All right, let's go ahead and do another one. What we're going to do here, everybody, is that we're going to queue up another one. And then what you guys do is go ahead and go exclamation play right now. Every time you see I get to this screen or this screen, you can just go exclamation play to make sure that you're in the next race. As well as, by the way, if you do one race, you want to do 4 races. This way it builds back up your energy so you can do more races, not only on my stream, but on other streams as well. So definitely want to go exclamation play, get that going. Remember, that's going to be running in the background while we're doing other things like playing Fallout 4. There you go. And look at all that stuff I got going for you. But that's a lot of work. Make all that stuff work. But all right, we got that going. Now back to our ammunition. Now we want to get this to go back up into there. Now one of the smart things to do is you can actually use a lot of your conveyors to kind of redirect where you want your stuff to go. Right there. I did not give out the 11 retweets. I think I gave out the 5. Did I give out the 5? I can't remember. I have to go look back in chat. Hold on. Let me look back in my chat over here. I can't remember. All I have to do is look for a long list of caps being give out. I don't see it. I don't think I did. All right. Well, then let's, you know what? If I make a mistake, oh, well, you guys just get extra caps. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps for getting those first 5 retweets right there. Now, here's the good news, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and note it. Give out 10K for 5 retweets. Right there. So there you go. You got 10,000 caps. And then my awesome mod, Caveman Mox, he's going to give you another 10,000 for crushing those 10 retweets right now in the chat. You're going to also get that. Now, if we get 3 more retweets, we're going to give you another 10,000. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. Big time. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw that retweet thing right there in the chat. Right there. And then Caveman Mox, when he hears this eventually, there we go. He just did it right there in the chat. It's going to give you all 10,000 caps in there. So you got 20,000 caps. Remember, use those for the giveaways, everybody. And we're going to get that going here in a bit. Okay, let me get back to doing our mega sorter here because we don't want to run out of time. I want to go ahead and do this for just a bit longer. And then we want to get back to our Tower of Hope and then put some names up there as well. Now, see, again, notice how this one goes the wrong way. You're like, Kismet, wrong way. But that's okay. They have one that goes the right way. And so I'll go ahead and do this. And then again, remember, this snaps a certain way. And then now you can see some things happening, right? Some things are happening over here. And then you're like, okay, I would now want to take this and I want to divert it from over here. And I want to put it back in the hopper. You're like, it doesn't quite reach into the hopper. Now, what you can do is you can try to mix and match and get all these things to line up and all of that kind of fun stuff. Or you can just use your little conveyor belt right over here and try to just easily snap it right up there. See how easy that is, everybody? Look how easy that is. It wasn't easy, if in case you didn't notice. But I do know that it does work, and that's what's important. It does work that now you can go ahead and bridge that little gap right over there. And it's going to put it back into the sorter. Now, by the way, that's still going over there. It's still working. Now you're like, Kismet, it's dark again. I know. It just keeps getting dark every time I try to do some building. So let's go ahead and let's forward time again so you don't have to watch me do stuff in the dark. So if I go, by the way, if you go 12 hours, it would be 10 a.m., right? So 12 hours later, it would be 10 a.m. for those who have trouble with time. And basically, you just back it off by 2 hours, and then, of course, 10, 9, 8. And if you wanted to be even more, you'd be back it off by 3 hours, it would be 9 hours. Just makes the math easy, everybody, if you think it that way in your head. At least easier for me. I always think, okay, what's 12 hours forward? Okay, that's going to be 10 a.m. Okay, what if I wanted to be 9 a.m.? What if I want to be 8 a.m.? And there we go. Oh, beautiful day as well. Very nice. Okay, so there we go. Now we get back to work in the day here. So again, we want this to run down. We want to sort our fertilizer and steel right over here. And then just automatically, every time it goes through here, I want to automatically make me some ammo. I want to take that ammo, run it back up there, cross here, through here, and then that ammo will not sort down this line. And that's why weapons don't do that either. Because you don't want, weapons that you just made come back down the line and then go and get, broken down to the base components again, and then you're losing resources. And that's why that doesn't do that. So there you go. There's actually a reason why. I know kids have been telling you all the reasons and stuff. I mean, dang, that just makes it way too easy to do it yourself, right? I mean, I should make it really obscure so you can't understand anything I'm trying to tell you. I find that happens a lot on guides, everybody. They don't think of it, again, from your guys' point of view, from people who are trying to learn how to do it. They think of it only from their point of view, and then they try to act smart. When you're trying to teach everybody, don't act smart. Don't use fancy words. Don't use fancy stuff. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody. You want to prove how great of a teacher you are when the person learns. When the person can do what you do and then do even better than you do. That's how you know you're a great teacher. If they can take what you taught them and do something even more amazing, and I think you guys could. I think each of you could. You could make something even more amazing than just the kind of basic stuff that I'm showing you here. And so there we go. So we got to go it down, do that, make the thing, put it back in there, and run it down the line again. And then we're going to go ahead and grab our sorter over here, and now we're going to put that next in line. And we'll want to go ahead and take that and put that into our conveyor store. So again, here in this particular sorter, we have 308 round, 45 round. What else would I be looking for out of all of my stuff here? Well, probably not any armor in this particular one. I would put that in a separate one. But again, let's put the stuff that we're looking for. Maybe some Nuka-Cola, maybe some Quantum, definitely purified water right over here. Now, I'm going to do this same thing that we're doing right here, back at Sanctuary here, but just on a smaller scale. And you'll see why here in a second. Rad-X, definitely be looking for that. Radaway, sounds good. Sort that. Stem packs. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just go to the workbench and just pull it out of the workbench? Well, I could, but then that's me doing all the work. Why not have it do all the work, and then I just come back and pick up what I need? Isn't that much better? I think it is. I think it's way, way better. For sure. Okay, so now we've chosen what we wanted to do. Now, again, if I see anything else that I think I might want, bobby pins, that's a good one. Get that going, right up in there. Bobby pins, anything else? What about Subway token? That's a good one. Now, again, some of these are going to be ones you really can't, they're not going to have that many of them. How many speech bobbleheads are you going to have? Only one. There's only one in the whole game. So you don't need to sort those, and it won't even let you sort it. Now, in Fallout 76, that would be a different thing. If they added the Contraptions Workshop in there, in Fallout 76, they're consumables. They're not a permanent addition to your thing. They're a consumable that you use to boost your stat temporarily, and then you get them again, use them again, which is a bummer. I think they should be permanent because, I think it's kind of a waste of time to use them personally, but then again, whatever floats your boat. Now, of course, I'd probably want fusion cores as well. Now, remember, you got to sacrifice one of your fusion cores for that. I suggest if you're going to put a fusion core in there, not to put one that's 97. I would try to find one that is like next to 0. No, right there. Look, there's one that's 4. Yeah, see, it's only got 4% left. So put that one in there, right? Don't waste your good ones. And again, if I need shotgun shell or whatever, and again, you can just see the potential. And that's what I want you to see in here. Now, I'm not going to have enough time to build out my giant mega sorter I usually do, but I want you to see the potential of what you could do with your sorter. And by the way, this also very much works this way in a whole bunch of other games, not just this game. And that's what I also like to accentuate. Stuff I'm showing you here affects so many other games that use manufacturing, right? A great example is Satisfactory. You can tell it to actually sort much like we're sorting here. You can tell it to sort this item, go that way and go into the box, say, to kind of sort all your loot. And then you can tell it to go this way if it's not that item. And you can even say, well, if there's too many of this item in here, then send that item down the road. And then it could go to something like the Awesome Sync, where it could just scrap it and then make you some tickets and stuff like that, where you can buy all the cool stuff in the Awesome Store. So a lot of these mechanics of how sorters work are very universal in a lot of different things. Now, it doesn't work exactly like this because you'd want to, it has a bunch of more advanced setup, which we'll see when I get to that part in Satisfactory eventually when we get back to that after the beginning of the year. But you get the general idea. Okay. And so we'll go ahead and keep going down the line. So it's going to sort that stuff out. Now, any of that stuff that it's not going to sort, actually, I've got one right back here. I'm just going to have it go right here. So what I wanted to do is just take everything that I want to deal with, everything that I can use, and put it in that storage from here. So it's just basically going to clean up my workbench for me. So I don't have to do it. It's going to do all the work for me. Now, remember, if you're using those resources, it's going to pull those resources out of there, and then eventually you'll have no resources in there to build stuff at different settlements. But I'm not really worried about that because I have my settlements elsewhere. So what else can we sort, everybody? What else can we take care of and sort? Let's make this a little bit more complex. We don't make it too simple. Let's just make this super easy. What we're going to do is we're going to set up a big, long sorting line. Right? Now, to do that, we're going to need some space over here. So I'm going to go ahead and just keep on extending this. And I'm going to speed up a little bit. Now, if you do have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. If I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. I appreciate all the love here in the stream. We're going to do this for about, I don't know, another 30 minutes here. Then we're going to try to get to Tower of Hope, or maybe 15 minutes. Then get to the Tower of Hope. Put your guys' names on there who don't already have them on there. And then we're going to do some Fallout Shelter as well. We're going to get into that Vault 52. So, oh, not that. We want to go back to our power manufacturing over here. And now what we want is just a bunch of sorters, right? Let's just make this nice and simple. Where we just put another sorter there, and 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 maybe another one, and then this one. Now, at the end, everybody, you definitely want to have a storage. So if for some reason it doesn't sort the item that you're looking to sort, you've got somewhere else for it to go. You always want to put one at the end. Otherwise, what happens? You come back in a big old giant pile of stuff over there, which you don't really want, because then you have to pick it up, and it can be cumbersome if you have a massive ton of resources. All right, let's go ahead and extend this out by 2 more. Now remember, you have to have the item to sort the item as well. Okay. Now we have a bunch of sorters here. These are just regular sorters, right? And we're using one of our sorters as a component sorter, right? The very first one. But that doesn't mean that we couldn't take this sorter out and say, you know what? I also want to sort all the components as well. So anything that is a component, I can pull that out as well. So, and so that doesn't go all the way through to the end. Though it's usually easier just to let it go through all the way to the end, but you can do that as well. But that's going to be really tedious, and I'll show you why. If you go in and do this, now what you're going to have to do is put one of every single type of resource right in here. But one of the cool things that that does do, I don't have any on me. Oh, I put it all back in the bench. One of the things that that is going to do, it's going to separate your base components or your raw components from your actual item components. And you're like, what are you talking about? I'm talking about the difference between a baby rattle and plastic. Plastic is the base raw component, and baby rattle is the item that has been made from that thing, and that you're basically recycling back to its base component. So if I go ahead and take all this out like this, and then I go over here to this component and say, you know what? I wanted you to take all of the raw components out of there. Like this. And this is really cool for sorting stuff out. Now, I would just do it for just the items that you need, everybody, instead of just going completely crazy and putting every one of everything in there. But we're going to go ahead and do it just for funsies. And we're going to say, look, I want you to take one of all of this, not the baby rattle. Bone is a base component. Now, how do you know? Well, you just look at it and say light bulb is not the base component. It's made of copper. Bone is made of bone. Baby rattle is made of plastic. I mean, it's pretty obvious once you get the general gist of it. Let's see. Cloth, concrete. I got a lot of that. Put one of that in there. Glass bowl, that's made of glass. Crystal is a crystal. Duct tape is made of cloth and adhesive, so no. Plastic, no. Fiberglass is fiberglass. Again, it's pretty obvious just by looking at what it's made of on the right there. Glass. Leather is made of leather. I know it's a crazy idea. And again, oil, plastic, pre-war money, reporter's pin, screws. Now, if you were paying attention earlier, you're going to see there's going to be an issue with this. And I'm just doing it so you don't have to spend all your time doing this and then realize that you screwed up. Basically. So, all right. So we'll go ahead and put all that stuff in there, right? Now, what I'm going to do is just kind of pick one thing out of here to just show you the problem with this, right? So, again, I'm not going to put every single component in there. You get the general idea. So, plastic there, right? So, what in here is made of plastic, right? So, we'll go look for something. Paintbrush? No. What about pre-war money? No. There we go. Reporter's pin. The pin right here is made of plastic. So if you just want to get the raw components and separate them from the actual items that are made from components, you're going to have a little bit of a problem. And we're going to go over here and show you. And again, if you were paying attention earlier, you already know what's going to happen. But if we weren't paying attention earlier, then you're about to learn something pretty amazing, as a matter of fact. Okay, so we're going to take that pin, reporter's pin, we're going to put it in the hopper right there, and we're going to turn the hopper on. So that pin's going to go down the round. Now, it's made of plastic. Now, this is looking for fertilizer and steel. Yeah, nice and close. You can see that pin going along. Now, see how it passed that one up? Now it's going to go to this one, not that one. And then... oh, we already missed it. It'll come out that one. and it dropped onto the ground. So it already went past it. So what it did is it went through here, and even though it was not the specific item wasn't in there, it saw that there was some plastic in that item and said, oh, well, that item we need to sort, right? So again, the component sorter will not only grab the raw item, but it will actually grab an item with that resource in it. So in this case, the pin, which has plastic in it, it'll automatically grab it and sort that too. So trying to separate those two is tough, right? The only other way to do that is to actually use a sorter, right, to grab the specific item, right? In this case, I could go ahead and put, say, let's see what I have multiple of, say broken light bulbs, right? So before it goes over here and it gets diverted by that, I can sort it over here first and have it just take the other things out of there. And you can then scrap those and knock those down. That's why you'd want to do that, everybody. Again, you want to know the reasons why. The reasons why you would want to do it. You'd want to separate the broken light bulbs, which are an actual item and not a raw component, from the actual raw components. And why would you want to do that? Because maybe you're putting the raw components in different hoppers to make different items from it as well. And you can see that the light bulb got diverted first before it got over to this. And so it didn't automatically divert it over here as that. And of course, to divert the light bulb, we'd have to put copper in there, right? So it would divert it in there. So now you're getting the general gist of all of that. Now, what we can do is go ahead and tell it to sort all of the junk right here that we just put resources in for. And that's what we're going to do. So any item that is actual junk will actually end up in here as long as I have that particular resource going along. And this way it grabs a lot more of the junk as opposed to just grabbing that specific particular item, which I think actually is better in the long run. And again, you can also put the specific items like light bulbs and all that stuff in there. Now you can see also that I don't have any copper in there. So in this case, it's not going to grab the copper and put it over there. Now I could go in and I could scrap one and do all of that. But I'm going to go ahead and also put wood in this particular one as well. We'll put the wood diversion over there. Now, how does this help me, everybody? How does this help you as a player? Well, what you want to do is you want to take all of your loot and grab it from everywhere else. Throw it here. Oh, we'll do that battle here in a second. Throw it here. Have it sorted for you. Then take your finished components, your raw components here, that are going to sort out of here, your acid, your aluminum, your stuff like that, and take some of it that you're going to use for all your settlements and take it over to the airport, right over there by the Pridwood. Get that settlement over there. And take it over there, put it in a workbench, connect it to all your other things through your supply lines, and guess what? Now you have plenty of resources to use in all of your bases and build all your stuff. Then the other resources that you want to keep, and the ones you want to sort out for making ammo, say, is going to sort first over here. This is going to sort the steel and the fertilizer down the line to make me ammo right over here. And as those moo-moos, if they show up later on, as those moo-moos, if I leave and come back, by the way, sometimes they'll show up. Basically, those moo-moos who are making fertilizer will automatically go into the workbench. That automatically come out of the workbench. It'll be sorted and then go into your ammunition plant. Or you can go grab fertilizer from elsewhere and bring it over here, and we'll do that automatically. So that's why you're doing that in the first place. That's what we're doing, is we're trying to have it organize all of those things that we're going to need later on. Now, of course, I can go get all of these resources elsewhere, bring them over here, put all of the components in there that I could possibly ever need. So if it doesn't go through there, it will then distract it or divert it into here, and then I take all the components that I'm not using for making ammo, and I go take them somewhere else, and I put them somewhere else. So basically, it allows me to sort every workbench in my entire what do you call it? Brain. Settlement empire. There we go. In my entire wasteland empire, here we go. I can go in and grab all the resources. I mean, guns, weapons, armor, all of that stuff, and it will auto-sort it. Now, in this particular case, it's going to ignore guns and ammo and whatnot, and it's going to go on to the next one, right? And we'll go ahead and take this guy here. We'll move him over to that side for now, or we'll set him down over this way. Kind of out of the way of our little fun things there. Now, of course, we're going to need more storages, so we're going to go ahead and put that right there. And I got a bunch of stuff on me right here. Let's go ahead and store a bunch of this stuff. I've got way too much heavy stuff on me right now, including way too much wood. Right there. Let's sort by weight. There we go. Steel ball. What is also weighing me down here? Must be all these weapons and stuff. Huh. Oh, concrete. Yep, it was the concrete. Concrete was massively overweight. One of the things they don't have in here, by the way, that they did improve in 76, and there's a lot of improvements, everybody, over Fallout 4 into Fallout 76. One of those is stack weight, right? Like that says it's weight 3, but it actually has a stack weight of 4,000. Because if I put it back on me, watch my thing here. Let me move out of the way. Look, right now I have 189. Look at that. Now it's like almost 4,000 weight. So it actually, in Fallout 76, it will actually tell you the stack weight as well. And you can sort it by stack weight, which is awesome. I just thought I'd point that out right there. Again, a lot of improvements over Fallout 4 in 76 that not a lot of people give it credit for. So I try to give credit where credit is due. I don't kiss butt, though, but I do give credit where credit is due. I am the farthest away from butt kisser that you can do. Or fanboy, or whatever they call it nowadays. Where you just like blindly believe everything they say. I am not that dude. But even if they're my sponsor, I get to say whatever I want. That's what's so cool. I reserve the right to be absolutely truthful, but with respect, of course. With respect, for sure. Okay, we go ahead and put that through there. Now, what else do we want to sort? Now, speaking of armor and weapons, we probably want to sort some weapons, right? Now, how can we get it to sort pistols and things like that? Well, if you put legendaries in there, everybody, it's going to think that you want to do a legendary pistol and things like that. Or in this case, it's an Institute pistol. So it'll actually sort just the Institute pistols. Same thing with mines, fragment grenades. I rarely ever use those. Plasma grenades, pulse grenades. We can go ahead and sort that in such a way that I'm not going to need it. Now, we already scrapped a bunch of stuff. Like, let's see. We got a clean tan suit. We're going to put that in there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over here. And by the way, you can manually drop stuff here on the conveyor belts, which is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to stand off to the side a little bit here. There we go. And I'm going to manually drop my little outfit here, my striped suit. Boom. There it goes. All right. Now, because this has my suit in it. Oh, the superpowers is making this tough. Because this has my clean tan suit in it, is it going to sort it automatically this way? Nope. That's because it's not the exact same object. So it's just going to keep going down the line. It's going to keep trying to sort it. I'm just going to pick it up. It's going to keep trying to sort it all the way down the line. And if none of this stuff has the exact same thing, it's not going to work. Just because it is also a clean suit, it's not a tan suit. Very important. Very important to know that thing. So there we go. What about combat armor, right? If I get some combat armor, let's go over here. Now, again, you have to sacrifice one of those things to make it happen. Now, this is combat armor, but it's a left arm combat armor. So we're going to put that in there and do that. Let's say over here, same thing with different outfits. So eventually, if you really want to go to town on this, everybody, you will need one of each of those things in there. Cloaking, leather, right leg. Now, do I want to keep the combat armor? Absolutely. That's something I would want to separate from my other armor. And keep that for my peeps, including the different variations of that armor. This is heavy combat armor. There's 3 different ones. There's the normal combat armor, there's sturdy, and then there's heavy. There's 3 different levels. So you would want to put those 3 different levels in there, so it would sort those combat armor out of there. Now, all this leather stuff, I don't want to do that. T60 left arm, that's power armor. So let's go ahead and put that over here. And of course, as you go through the game, you're going to get more and more items that you can use to sort all this stuff. Right over here. So there we go. So now we've sorting all the junk. We're sorting all of that. What about all of this food and water that we don't want, right? I find, just like email, everybody, the great thing for not only game, but also for sorting your email, is to sort out the stuff you want and then let the rest of it go into the trash, right? That's what I do. It's called rules. If you've never discovered that in the thing, they have different names for it in different software. But when I'm getting an email, I have it set where I say, okay, if this person sends me an email, take that and put it into another box. Then I know that all the other stuff is stuff that I don't want, and I just delete all that. It's as simple as that. Instead of trying to get rid of the stuff that you don't want, You want to grab the stuff you do want and put that in there. Who does that in your email? Put a 1 in there in the chat if you do that. Yeah, like a whitelist. That's what rules do. They whitelist, and they'll just sort it for you automatically, just like the sorter's doing here. It'll actually take that item and say, oh, okay, I got a message from Bethesda. Take that item and put it somewhere else. And then I don't have to look through 100 emails or 1,000 emails sometimes I get if I let it go too long. I don't have to look through there for that. I know, boop, oh, I got a 1 down here in this folder. Okay, oh, well, hold on, Bethesda's buzzing me. Okay, or I also got it from my wife and my kids if they send me an email. It goes into a separate box. So not only does it apply to game, but it also applies in real life. Going to make your life a lot easier so you don't have to look through that spam all day long, everybody, because that is a huge waste of your time. In fact, you should be able to charge them not only for wasting your time, but also people who send you junk mail in the actual post office mail. I feel like I should be able to charge all of those people my time, my $150 an hour, by the way, as a graphic designer. Yes, I do charge that much because I did it right, and I do it right the first time. If you want to have a graphic designer who has 30 years of knowledge back in the day, you have to pay that big money, because otherwise you go, all these other cheap people, go ahead. You'll be back because they'll screw it up. They'll screw it up, take longer, cost you more money than if you just come to me. I get it done in an hour. It takes them 7 hours. That's how I look at it, everybody. Your experience is what people are paying for. Your ability is what they're paying for, not just for a logo or for whatever. They're paying you for your expertise. And that's why more expertise you have, the more money you should be making it work as well. You shouldn't be doing everybody else's job while they're making a paycheck while they ain't doing nothing. And you're sitting there working your butt off and not making as much as them. That sucks. That's why it sucks to have a boss that is sitting around doing nothing while you're doing all the work, but they're making the big money and you're not, right? That sucks. That sucks big time. I don't like to treat people like that. I think that's messed up. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. You know what I'm talking about. So yeah, everybody, if you never discovered that, look it up on the internet and find it for your particular software. It's called rules, or like Down Incognito saying, like a whitelist or a blacklist. Blacklist, obviously, anything from that particular location will go. But of course, all the spammers, they know how to work around those whitelists and blacklists, everybody. They actually work around them all the time. But what they can't work around is rules. They can't work around that, because what you're doing is you're cherry picking exactly what you want, and then you're having it automatically do it, right? That's what I do on all of mine. They can send me spam all day, every day, everybody, but it just goes and pulls the stuff that I'm looking for out of there. Basically, I say, okay, this person, I want to know what that's all about. Same thing when I get advertisements, everybody. When I get advertisements, there are some advertisements that I do want. Stuff that are games and things like that I'm interested in. Maybe like something from Sonic, where they have like their mozzarella sticks for like 99 cents, like they did the other day, but I didn't have a chance to go get none. You get the general idea. Things that you're actually looking for, advertisements you're actually looking for, you could sort into another one. I have one that's like general advertisements and one that is like gaming advertisements. I have stuff for sponsors. I have stuff for specific sponsors, things like that, for wife, for financial stuff, receipts, all of that stuff. You can do all of that right now, and it will save you so much of the most precious thing that you have in your entire life, and that is your time, because they're wasting your time. And Kismet going to hook you up with more time. That's right. I want you to have more time in your day by not screwing around with all of that. Do exactly what I'm doing right here, and that is sorting your email just like that. And then, of course, also in Fallout 4, you can have more time to play the game and less time to have to sit here and sort your stuff. So there you go. Carries over into both. So there you go. GG's on both ends. All right. Now, we're going to come back to doing this. We're going to do a battle. We're going to do a race. We're going to do check in on our stream Pirates. And then we're going to come back to all of this here in just a moment. Let's go. To battle! All right, time to throw down a battle, everybody. Let's see how we do today. We're going to go ahead and fire this battle up, run a little bit over on that battle. But, hey, I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. So, give me some leeway, everybody. Let's go. Pew, pew. Got him. Nice. All right, there we go. That is a win. Tardis getting himself some vampire scrolls. Akia getting some flag bearer. And Paul coming in MVP. Oh, it's so close. Just one more unit there, Paul. Just one more unit. Akia as well. So close. Let's go. Let's try to get those 6 units on the next one, everybody. Let's go. Come on. Throw it down. Throw down some love right there. We want to try to get everybody maximum loot here in the stream as well. And I'm going to try to do more battle modes after the first of the year as well. I've been trying to work them in, but again, obviously streaming every single day for charity during this time. What do we want to do here? I've already got my other guys at maximum. You know what? Let's try our new little fairy person here. Now, this is really cool because this is a flying healer, everybody. The fairy is a flying healer. It's from the dungeons. You can unlock it if you get yourself some of these scrolls. Now, there's multiple ways of doing that. You can go in to the into the store here and look under scrolls. Now, look, I just got some right here, right? So you got some right there, and you can go ahead and grab those. Now, of course, how do you get those? Well, you get those by playing a bunch of rounds and then earning a bunch of gold, which you can't see up here, but my gold is up there. It's 1,200 gold I have right now. Oh, we got the quest complete. Claim the fort. Hold on, let's check that out. Whoop, right here. Hey, we claimed the fort. Hey, awesome job, everybody. Awesome job. All right, let's take a look. Oh, look at this. We got her done. All right, that was our goal to claim the fort, but we're doing even more so than claiming that fort. Look at that. We're getting all that loot. Now, who's in here showing some love? We got Akia helping out. Tart, that's it? 2 people? We need a lot more than 2 people, everybody. Come on now. Step it up in the chat here. This is a participation stream. We're going to need some help. Now, here's what you can do, everybody. You can join me right here at streampirates.com/t/kismet. And I'll go ahead and try to throw that in the chat as well. Over here, just go to streamraiders.com, find me there as well, or streampirates.com. Let's see. Let me get to my chat right over here. And did I copy it on this screen or on the other one? Oh, I did. I did right here. Okay. T/Kismet. I believe that's right. Let me double check. All right, right there in that one. Come on, everybody. We need more peeps than that. Look, our peeps are, they need some backup right now. We need some backup up in here. Let's go. Come on, look at these chests. You're going to get tons of loot right here. If you just kind of pop in here at the end and come join us, guess what? You're going to get some of that loot, even though you didn't do it from the beginning. So again, right there, follow that link. Find me, your captain, your pirate king. Kid, I should have my red fedora on with my little purple hat, or my purple feather on. I am the pirate king, everybody. Let's go. So go ahead and follow that link. Go up there. Remember, it is free to play. I can play it on mobile or on desktop, I believe. I know at least on desktop. There we go. Yes, another unit down. So again, remember, you can put down 3 units. At any given time in there and start putting it down again. We're going to test it out. I find it very, very fun. Now, the important thing, everybody, if you play Stream Raiders or you play any other games here with me, as these are going to be persistent rewards. So if you want to start getting the rewards from the very beginning and get all those epic rewards at the very beginning, now is your time to get started, right? Time to get started in some Stream Pirates. So definitely come and join us, everybody. We're going to be playing this a bunch on stream, so get settled in. Get settled in big time. Now, where did old Captain Sea Dog go? Where am I at? I'm around here somewhere. Or maybe I died. Did I die? I might have died. I might have took one for the team, and that's okay. I don't mind. Because it usually bounces me around randomly. Over here. Friendly bonfire. Oh, nice. I think I died. Where we go? There we go. Akia over here throwing down some units. Akia there as well. What do we got up here? We got a skeleton up there. Who we got over here? TARDIS throwing down the Bannerman. Now, by the way, once it gets out of combat, you can move your units. You can move your units elsewhere by all those chests that we just got. Now, I could end the raid right now, but we still got a couple minutes still to go. So I'm going to let you guys try to get maximum amount of loot. So what you want to do is look for stuff like these presents right here. You want to go ahead and put your units right by these holiday presents and try to take those out in the next couple minutes. So again, come and join us. Follow that link right there in the chat. Let's see what we can do in the next couple minutes, and we'll come back to that. Let's get back to some Stream Raiders over here. And again, remember, you can purchase those scrolls in there just by earning gold by playing the game. So very, very fun. In there as well. Now, they also do have other things that are going on. Almost forgot. Here in the store, you can go to featured, and you can see there's a whole bunch of keys going on. You can actually earn a bunch of keys toward unlocking your legendary stuff here. That's through the dungeons, all right? And then, of course, you can get a fairy chest if you have enough keys, which I do right here. We're going to get fairy scrolls, gold tokens, and a chance at fairy skins. Now, one of the things that I've suggested to them multiple times is to make it where the dungeons thing is not going on at the same time as the campaign thing is going on. Because I can only do so many at any given time, right? I don't know if you can do both of them at the same time. I wonder if you can. I don't think I've ever tried that. I think you can only do one or then the other. We got a campaign. You know what? I'm going to try it here, but let's hope I don't screw this up. Let's see. We entered the dungeon. Aren't you a little busy right now? Yeah, see, I thought it did that. Might want to finish your other battle before entering. Yeah, see, we can't do them both at the same time. So when Dungeons has an event, at the same time the campaign has an event, well, we want to get all this campaign loot, everybody. I mean, there's a crazy tons of loot down here. In fact, a bunch that I probably haven't collected yet. And so we want to get all this cool loot, too, from the campaign, because these campaign ones are awesome. I really like the campaign ones. I've never done the PvP yet. I don't really like to pit people against each other. I feel it'd be cooler if we all work together toward a common goal. So instead of just having like PvP, that you have like 2 players or 2 streamers or multiple streamers that can work together toward a common goal. I think that would be much more fun. For me, anyway. So I don't do the PvP. But we do the campaign. We do the dungeons and whatnot. And again, I think it would be much more fun if they would split those up and not do them at the exact same time. Because it just makes it tougher. Now, again, come and join us, everybody, for some Stream Raiders as well. I'm going to try out my new little fairy healer in there and see how it goes. Now, by the way, every time I put that person down, but it's done. Every time I put that person down, what it's going to do is give me another scroll. If it's not, the only exception is the legendary. When you put a legendary unit down, it doesn't give you a scroll. But every other unit, if you just keep putting that unit down, every time it comes back up again, you're just going to keep getting a scroll, building it up, building it up, building it up, building it up over time. And you can do that with a whole bunch of units. So the more battles you do, the more stuff your people get built up, the more loot you get, because of course you're doing more kills and more assists and all of that stuff. So that's how that whole game works, and it's pretty fun. I've been doing it for a very long time. All right, boom, back to Stream Pirates. We are now finished. Let's go ahead and collect our rewards. See what we got. All right, we didn't get any captain chests, but we found 28 chests. Celebrate with a clap of thunder. There you guys are on the ship now. Look at that, with them on the ship, GG. Say, walk the plank. There you go. And I think this is me here. So yeah, again, right here, most kills is with them. Any viewer, just with them as well. Now, I don't know why it didn't choose Akia, because that should have been most kills. But maybe that was last time. Maybe next time you'll be there, right? Because I think Akia just ran away with it. Look, right here, most placements, most kills, most heals, and most prospecting. Right there. Now, of course, we got pearls, we got map fragments, we got ship XP, so we're going to level up our ship. A lot of cool stuff up here. I really like this summary way better than what they had before. They had like 3 or 4 screens before. I do like this right here. And 61 units total place. We killed 232 enemies. So awesome. Let's keep rolling. All right. Oh, look at this. You've unlocked new items in the shop. Sea beastie fishing. All right. Confirm. How do we go to the shop when we use our stuff for that? All right, we got to get hot tub, unlock at 18, winter parts right here, and then here. Now, these are pearls, everybody, and as you get pearls, you can send me pearls, and I can use those pearls to unlock stuff for the ship. Like, I really want this hot tub, but that's like 650 pearls, so we're going to have to do a lot. Over here, we got sea beastie fishing and table o' feasting drinking. Now, of course, remember, this is just the early version of the game. It's in beta right now. And then we can go ahead eventually and get more. We can do edit as well. We can edit. Oh, look at this. Wood Kraken. Select. Oh, you can put it on the front. Cool. Base figurehead. Oh, we're putting a Kraken on there because we took out the Kraken. So cool. Let's see. Base sails. Base ship trim. We got to unlock some more stuff. And then, of course, ship collectibles, which we'll get to eventually. All right. So, yeah, it's super cool. All right, let's start another raid. Now, again, come on, we want to see more. You fell off the ship? Oh, no, that's not good. Not good. All right, again, we want to see a lot more people coming and join us, everybody. Let's go right here in the chat. I got to get a command set up for that, too. Right there. Follow that link. Come and join us right now, everybody. I'm going to put my unit down, and our goal is to kill the tentacles and the Kraken eggs, which is right up here. Now, again, I like to put my guy as close as I can. Let's say right up here. Oh, can't quite get in between there. Maybe over here. Yeah, maybe like over here. Something like that. Yeah, maybe this. Pow! There we go. All right. Now my guy's got to go to work. And again, you guys can go in and start putting some units down. You can put up to 3 down every so many minutes. I forget what it is. But you can put 3 down or 2 down, something like that. And then kind of help us clear the way to get to the Kraken. Now, again, we're going to need as many people as we can. So, again, we're going to try to test this game out. Come on, come and join us. It's free to play. Easy to do. Go ahead and follow that link. Find me or Captain Kismet and get it going on. We need more backup up in there. Come on, look at it. He's yelling for backup. Of course, the skeleton archer's yelling for backup. So, again, what I want to see is a big amount of crew right here. Right there. All right, we'll come back to that later on. Did I watch the World Cup? No, I don't watch the World Cup. You'll find that the World Cup is not a big thing here in the U.S., at least for most people. Oh, there we go. Akia the Rev coming in, dropping in some units. Nice. I see you there. Yeah, it's not typically a big thing. We call that soccer here in the United States. And soccer, in level of sports, everybody, there's the king of all sports here in the U.S., which is football. That's the favorite sport. Usually, the most money is made on football. My favorite sport is baseball, which is much lower, but also a huge pastime in the United States. Soccer is down below basketball, and further and further and further and further down. I could list out badminton, maybe not badminton, but soccer is way down there, way down there in the U.S. list of things that people watch. And that's because they don't find soccer as exciting. I used to play soccer when I was a kid, by the way. I like soccer. I think soccer's cool. But again, you guys call it football, which is different than our football. Our football, you don't use your feet, except for the kicker. The kicker uses it. But you guys call soccer football. We call it soccer, and it's not a big thing here. Not as big as it is in the rest of the world, who's very much into the World Cup, very much into that football. Very confusing that, of course, we got to have things named that are the same as someone else. I don't know. It could be called like pigskin or something like that because that's what the ball used to be made out of and whatnot. I don't know. Touchdowns, some other name for it, but they'll never change the name of that, everybody. They'll never, ever change the name of that. We might get the metric system before we have the football change the name because they're making billions on that sucker. I mean, trillions probably. I don't know how much they make, but they make a lot. On football. And now, of course, a lot of schools get funding on their football teams, more than their academics, which is wild, everybody. Wild that we spend, billions of dollars on football and spend, little paltry, maybe a million or so on the actual education of our students. Yeah. But, people like to be entertained. So there you go. So I'm not going to watch it. I usually watch highlights of that kind of stuff because I just physically don't have enough time. I don't have enough time to do all this, let alone sit and watch a game for an hour, 2 hours, or 3 hours. But I do enjoy soccer. I like baseball, and I do watch football, like the finished ones in the Super Bowl, stuff like that. I usually watch it for the commercials because I'm in advertising, so I usually watch a commercial. I love all the cool, unique ideas they come up with for commercials for stuff. But if it's a team I'm interested in, I might watch a bit of it, right? Something that my wife and kids watch Tennessee football, so they watch that from time to time, and I'll sit and maybe watch 20 minutes of it, and then I'll be like, there's like 1,000 things I could be doing. I could be washing towels. I could be working on my stream. I could be working on videos. I could be going for a walk. I could be doing 1,000 other things than to sit there and watch that all day, every day, and watch every single football game, every single baseball game. I like baseball. Most people find baseball incredibly boring because it's very slow. It's very slow. And now the pitcher's coming out to the mound and he's rubbing his hands and he's getting ready. And okay, now the other people are coming out and they're getting ready. Okay, now here comes the batter. Batter's getting ready. Okay, he's not ready yet. He's got to back away. He's got to do his thing. He's got to kick the thing. They got to clear the plate. Umpire coming out. Got the catcher ready. Catcher's doing his signals. The pitcher's thinking about what he's going to do. It takes like 20 minutes for somebody to hit the ball sometimes, everybody. Like you're sitting there for a really long time for them just to make one hit of the ball. But I love baseball because that's my favorite kind of sport to play and also to watch because it's something I enjoy doing. But basketball is a very fast moving things, or if you like a more fast-moving thing, baseball, then basketball will probably be your jam. Those are fun to watch too, like watch a Laker game or something like that when I was young, because I was from LA, so of course we're watching the Lakers, and of course some of the Giants, everybody, the goats, they're from there. It's like going to the Yankees, everybody. The Lakers is like the Yankees. I mean, they're excellent at what they do. Some of the greatest legends of all time have gone through there at some point. As well as, of course, on the Yankees, same thing. Some of the greatest baseball players of all time. That's like your ultimate goal. If you're that good, everybody, you've been doing some good stuff. If you made it to that team, that's for sure. But we can get in and talk about sports all day long. But we're gonna get back to doing some mega sorter. Let's go. Now, if you notice, by the way, down below, we typically don't talk about sports in my chat. And that's because I've had problems in the past with people coming in and say, oh, well, I like such and such team. And then someone else comes in and says, you suck because you like such and such team. If it divulges to that, it will be removed from my chat and you will be timed out. And then if it continues, you'll be banned. Because we don't treat people like that in my channel. We don't get all riled up and we don't get all crazy. We don't get all political because that's a waste of my time and people's time in the chat. Don't do all that here. There's plenty of other things where, plenty of other places you can go do that. This is not the appropriate place for that. Mine is not a political or sports channel, though I do like some of those things. The sports part. The sports part I do like. Okay, so again, we're sorting stuff out of here. Let's get back to work on our mega sorter. Now, here's what we're doing. We're sorting all of our loot from the workbench, and we're having it run down the line. Now, what I'm going to do is go get all the other resources, and I'm going to bring them back. I'm going to put them here for it to automatically sort it. Now, what I'm going to do off stream is I'm just going to let it run. And then when we come back later on tonight, what I'm going to do is we're going to come back and we're going to check in on it and see what it's sorted and what it hasn't sorted. Now, that's what I suggest you do, everybody. You get everything ready, you get everything working, you let it run, and you come back and you see how it did. Because sit here for a while, because this could take hours for this to sort this stuff, especially if you've got thousands of resources that you are trying to sort through there. You definitely don't want to sit around and wait for that. You want to go do something else while that's sorting. All right, so there we go. We got some power armor in there. What else do we really need in here? There's nothing really else I need in here. Now, if I wanted to do like fashionable glasses or combat armor or maybe vault suits or whatever, I could do that. Another good one to sort, by the way, might be miscellaneous. Now, what do you got in your miscellaneous? Well, you got bobby pins, you got hollow tapes, you got other things like that. But here's the thing. A lot of these are unique items. There are single, like the Knight Aslan's hollow tape. If I try to put that in there, you can see that it won't let me put it in there because it's a unique item. It's a single item. You won't need to sort that particular item. Bobby pins, on the other hand, is something that you would sort, and I've already got that in the other thing. So that's something you could use. Again, we already did our junk. We did our ammo that we want to save. And then, of course, as you run across stuff that you might want to sort out of the workbench and keep for yourself, you'd add to it. Now, as we get more and more resources, we'll go ahead and add more and more sorting to the end here as well. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn all of our little switches on. We're going to go ahead and make sure that this hopper is running. We're going to have it automatically make us some ammo and then put it right back in there. And then that 45 ammo is going to automatically grab right here, 45 round. It's going to grab and go into there. So what we're going to do is go ahead and now go right over here to the workbench right here. And we're going to go ahead and store all the junk right there. In fact, we're going to store everything. Pistols, guns, weapons. We don't need to keep all this stuff on us. Let's keep that. Let's put our Vault 111 jumpsuit in there. There we go. All this other loot. Now remember, I could just sort out all the food too, which sometimes I do. Don't need to do any of this miscellaneous stuff. Ammo. I don't need to carry all this ammo around. Let's get that ammo out of there. Of course, you can use it and sell it to the bank or to the vendor later on. 5mm. We could use that for... Now, the thing that always fascinates me, everybody, is what does it grab first out of here? The same thing in other games, too. What is the first item it's going to grab out of the workbench? We already saw that earlier, but we're going to put a whole bunch of stuff in there like that. And then we're going to let that stuff go. We're going to keep our 308, our 10 mil, our fusion cores, and our 5 mil to give to our companions. Now, what is the first thing it's going to grab out of there? Let's take a look. Ah, backshot cleaner, 38 rounds, shotgun shells. Now, by the way, if you notice that it's actually 55 of those fusion cores. It's not going to do one little fusion core at a time when it comes to ammo, which I think is awesome. There's our wide grade. So what did it pull first? It pulled sugar bombs first. It pulled ammo first, and now it's going through food. Like this. See, now it's going through mute fruit. Now, if you notice that wild corn, those are all going to be one item at a time as opposed to ammo, which are going to be stacked. Very important. Thanks for that follow. Antho, thanks for coming in and hanging out. And again, this is one of the most fascinating parts of watching it, what it decides to do first and what it do second. By the way, I could make this go faster if I wanted to. I could make this go way faster if I wanted to. So just pulling it out and jamming in there, pulling it out and jamming in there. Same thing over here. Just flying out the other side, flying out the other side. I can even make this shoot that out of there even faster. Right? Come out of there, drop, go. Or the pressure of that, just shoot that out where it would go clear across the thing and end up in the lake over there if I wanted to. But there we go. See as it's dropping down. Now here's our purified water. All right, let's see if it's doing its job over here. Is it sorting our purified water? Let's watch. It sure is. There it goes, putting that purified water right in here. Look, it's already got some concrete and other stuff in there. We want to go ahead and take all that stuff back out of there again. Just so it ends up with that. Oh, and there comes our quantum, sorting that as well. Looking good, looking good. Let's go back over here. Man, I am way OP with this super jump. Drop that back in there. What else do we got that we just took out of there? Let's see. Anything else that we want to drop back in there? No. Okay, so we put all that resource back in there. It's going to go ahead and sort all of that. Now, remember, this is a giant simulation. So this is just going to keep running and running. Now, anything that it doesn't sort, it's going to go ahead and run it all the way to the end. And when it reaches the end, it's going to end up in this particular sorter over here. Now, I can at any point say, you know what, I want to sort all these fusion cells, or I want to sort all the ammo into a separate ammo box, which I normally do. I put all the ammo in a separate box. I put all the food in a separate box. I put all the thing in a separate box. But what you need is you need one of each of those things first to do that. And so what I usually do is the easiest sorter to start with is take out the stuff that you want and put it in a separate sorter. Do it automatically. Now, again, I've showed you all of the different ways in which you can use the sorter. Why to use them. That's the important part. Why to use them and what to use each individual piece for. Now, just based on the stuff I've showed you today, you could do basically any type of building, any type of manufacturing, just on what I showed you on how things work, right? How the sorter works, how the component server works, how the manufacturing works, how you can pull components and pull items out based on that. Now, look at this. All the wood here that's running through now is going to go ahead and start to backlog over here. But remember, if we take it out of the workbench, it's not going to be available to our other settlements, right? So you definitely want to have that sorting. Now, the next thing to do is to go get all your resources and bring them all over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and jump to the castle, and we're going to have it grab all the stuff that we left at the castle. Now, one of the cool things that I did at level 30 is I added an awesome perk called Strong Back. And I'm at Strong Back, I think, number 4, and it will allow me to quick travel while overburdened. So I can go to the castle here. I can say, okay, where's my bench at? Put me over here. Let me find my bench over here, or I could just use it what I call a quick bench, where I put down just like a, cooking stove, and then I'm going to take all out of the bench, right there. And then I'm just going to proceed to do that at every single location. We'll go to Vault 88, which has a lot of resources added, because when you scrap all that stuff out, you're going to end up with a lot of resources there. And we're just going to keep going one after another as we teleport around. Let's see. I've figured a command to add a Tycoon caps now. Suggest a game. I have figured a command to add Tycoon caps now. Suggest a game. I used to have that in there, but I put that in my Discord because it's too hard for me to track in there. But we can go ahead and put that in there, and then you guys are welcome to suggest it. But it's easier to just put it on the Discord, by the way. But I will, if you suggest it, I'll put it in there. Simple as that. We got Preston wants to talk to me, but we're going to ignore Preston. We're going to go to the nearest bench that we did at the door right over here. This is what I call a quick bench right here, the cooking stove. And then we'll take all out of there. And then now I'm overburdened, but no worries. We'll go over here to Somerville, next in line. And we're going to jump from one place to another. So yeah, you put that in there. I obviously can't do it right this second because I'm doing other things, but I will get around to it eventually. Remember, I have 100+ giveaways to do, tons and tons of other stuff I need to get done. This is quite the undertaking, everybody. It's quite the undertaking to stream every single day. All right, I'll grab that out of there. All right, on to the next one. Let's see. We did all of those. Now we're on to Hangman's Alley. Let's go to there. So we're just going to jump settlement to settlement to settlement. And I think I'm supposed to defend one of these settlements somewhere, but we're just going to ignore that because just for the sake of time. We're going to try to get this done. We're going to try to take all this stuff, take it to Sanctuary, take it to Spectacle Island, put that in there, get it going. And we still have to put, of course, the founded by in each location, which I'll do probably later on tonight when I get time for that. Then again, same thing here. Just run in here, find yourself a workbench, go to the workbench, take all, got it. Okay, now you don't have to do what I'm doing here. In fact, you could just take the items and not the junk. But you're going to see that I'm just going to run around and grab all this stuff as well. Could also be exchange Kiz caps for Tycoon caps. That's an idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like 10K Tycoon caps for 1K Kiz caps. That sounds good. That's another good suggestion. Now, again, since you didn't actually put it under the suggestion, I would whisper me that. So I make sure to put that in my list of things to work on eventually over there. Okay, so we're also here at this location, the whatever the name of it is. It went out of my head right when I did that. I think it's Oberlin Station. Yeah, Oberlin Station. Okay, Oberlin Station we did. Now Grey Garden. So again, I just grabbed everything out of there. You're like, well, Kismet's not going to have food and water. True. They're not going to have all that food and water because I just grabbed it, but they'll make more, so they'll be fine. And this is something I do very early on in the game, so I don't end up with a bunch of just random junk in every single location that, I don't remember where I put, that, pipe pistol or whatever. I don't remember where I put that stuff. So what I do is I basically just clean up all my settlements. It's really nice once you do, too, because then you got all your stuff under control. All right, let's go to Norhagen Beach over here as well. Let's grab all the resources from there. Now, again, since I can travel while I'm overburdened, I'm styling. By the way, you can also travel on vertibirds while overburdened. Say you're playing the survival mode and you can't quick travel, you just use your vertibirds to go from place to place. And it takes a little while for them to come in and land and do all that. But, oh, look at up here at the way up here on the kill box. But it is a great way of doing that. Again, take all again. And now remember, at each location, they're also collecting me resources, right? So they're in the scavenging area, and they're out scavenging for resources when I'm not around. So a great thing to do is to clear out that area so they just keep collecting more and more resources. Because, again, when they get to a certain amount of water or food or whatever, they will stop collecting resources. And we don't want them to do that. We want them to go ahead and keep collecting stuff for us. There's the bench right over there. Take all. Right there. On to the next one. We're just kind of going back up the chain here. Green Top Nursery. There we go. Set me a whisper. Thank you, Jobson. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So if you want to substitute that for that, that would be a good idea. It's like a conversion. Conversion as well. That sounds like a plan. Because, again, I already have the suggested game over there. And if you put it over here, then I have to keep it in the requests as well. So, again, that's why I came up with this section on Discord. But I appreciate it. Big time. People just standing around looking at each other. Workshop. Take all. Boom. Okay, where else to now? Tavern and Boathouse. Now, normally, by the way, I have all the settlements, and I'll go get them all. I'll connect them all together. I'll build them all up so they're just money-generating machines, everybody. They're just generating massive amount of money, massive amount of food and water and whatnot. And by the time I get them all, forget about it. Forget about it. I make 100,000 caps every couple days in game. Easy. Easy. And that's without even trying that hard. I mean, you could make a lot more than that. Maybe in my mega run, we should try to do 1 million every couple days in game. That would be tough. That would be a tough one to do. That'd be a lot of work, but it would be fun. Now, Covenant is actually not one of my settlements right at the moment, but I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil anything about Covenant for you guys. Okay, now while we're traveling, let's go ahead and do another battle. Oh, I forgot to do a race too. Let's go. To battle. All right, battle time. Let me boost you guys. There we go. Aki with all 6 units down. Jobson trying to get that 10,000 cash by coming in as an MVP. Let's go. Let's go. Get it done. Oh, here comes the tough guys. Get them! Blast them with that artillery. Look at me flying around with my little, maybe we should have made Saltbot the little fairy character. That would have been awesome. Well, I got plenty more characters to add eventually. Again, if you do want to help support the stream, everybody, right up there, you can see there's a number 5 of 100. If you do buy the skins in there, it does help me unlock even more. King Leopold Tardis getting that love. Oh, Paul, off by 1 unit. You know what? I'm going to give you guys at least 1,000 kids cast for crushing those 6 units there. Paul is our MVP. So close. King Leopold and Tardis coming in with that loot as well. All right, let's do another battle. Let's get it going. We want to try to get in here and try to get as many of these as we can. Oh, man, we could have went this way and then up and then down and then got all of those. That's okay. We'll get the gold one. We'll try to get the silver on the way out. Yeah, we could have went down there. We could have went this way, here, there. Get the green one, then that one. Oh, well, wasn't paying attention on that one, apparently. Just trying to get them battles started up. Let's see. Same thing over here. Let's go. Boom. All right, come and join us, everybody, for that. Now, again, remember, we are also playing Stream Pirates at the same time right over here. And, again, we're going to need as many peeps as we can get. Who do we got in here right now? We got Akia. We got Tardis helping out. We got Paul. We got the Rev. King Leopold. Hedre as well. Come on, we need as many pirates as we can get. Blowing it up. We're trying to... Oh, look at this. We're already over here. Awesome. Where's myself? There I am right there. The old sea dog. Getting it going on. And look, I popped up here somewhere. And our goal, by the way, is to get the Kraken. And take out all of his tentacles. And his eggs right here. Yes. So I don't know how to move myself. They did say they're going to allow peeps to move themselves over there. I don't know how to move myself. Maybe if I just right click and set my beacon there, my ping there. But we want to go ahead and take up, and there we go. Nice job, everybody. We killed the tentacles and the Kraken eggs. Now what we want to do, everybody, after we get this done, we want to look for any chests, right? Where can we find some chests in this world? Now let's go look around. Oh, we got some gems down here too. I'm gonna go ahead and ping those. I'm gonna ping those gems. Actually, ping it up just a little bit higher. There we go. Let's try to get those gems because we still got 20 minutes to grab as much loot as we possibly can before we get out of here. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. We got a captain's chest right over here. Now again, I don't know how to. They said they were gonna allow me the ability to move my character. Oh, I can just do this. Can I just drag them out right here? Yeah. How about right over here? I can take out this wall. Oh, nope, not quite there. But yeah, we'll go right here. Okay, boom. Yes, I can move my guy. Cool. All right, there we go. Or did I put 2 of them down now? Can I put 2 down? I don't think so. I think it pulled me from wherever I was. Yes, okay. So now I can move my guy to help you guys out. So what we want to do is break in the wall here, and we want to get this giant captain's chest here. So you guys, what I did is, as I kill peeps, what it does is it reveals the map, which allows you guys to put your units down closer to that object, right? So right here, if you put a unit down right here, you're going to get the, oh yeah, just like that. There we go. The Rev coming in. So you can go ahead and move your units once they're out of combat. You can actually move them like I did. And you can also move a little bit closer. And as someone gets right here and they hit this chest and take out this wall, then someone else can put their unit right there. There we go. Long live Captain Kismet. There we go. Getting that chest over there. And also taking out the walls next to it. There we go. Now somebody could put a unit right here next to the chest. And then we'll be hitting the particular chest there. Very, very cool. So again, as many people can come and join us. Come join us for some Stream Pirates. I'll put the link in the chat. Find me, your Pirate King, Kismet. And come join us as we battle it out and have some fun there. Now, we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Let's do a race. Let's go. All right, here we go. 30 seconds on the clock. Exclamation play in the chat. Come and join us, everybody. We're going to blow it up right over here. Let's get it going on. How we doing on time? Wow, 3 hours have already gone by. Goes by fast, but I don't know what the heck. This whole month has been going by pretty fast because I'm streaming all the time. Right there, exclamation play. Let's go. Now, remember, this is always up in the background, everybody, when I'm doing it. So anytime you come in the stream, just try exclamation play, and it should allow you to jump right in there as well. All right, here we go. Anytime I say I'm about to do a race, just go exclamation play because I'm going to switch over, and you should be able to do it right away. Again, I always have it running in the background. All right, let's watch everybody swirl down. There we go. Down in these. I really like these races. These races are pretty fun. Let me turn my sounds on. There's not much sound in these races either, but they are fun to do. Definitely, definitely. Now, you're going to also, if you do get it to the top 3, what you do is you get points toward the season as well as toward our local leaderboard. And, of course, the more you guys win, the more you'll be at the top of that leaderboard. And then you'll get, if you are the number 1, whoa, cool. Whoa, look at that. If you are the number 1, which way is up here? I don't know. I don't know which way is up. But if you are the number 1 of that, you will get a random game code from me. Number 1 of that. Oh, God, I can't even know what the heck's going on. I'm in the front. How did I get in the front? Don't let me get in the front. There we go. Tiger up in the front. There we go. Go, Tiger, go. Oh, we got some barriers coming up. You and Paul. Oh, neck and neck. Oh, Paul went back the other way. Tiger, let's see. Let's see the quick move here. Oh, pro move there. Look at that. Right through the center there into the spinner. Oh, he's got some barriers, though. Everybody else trying to catch up. Kennedy coming in. Akia, Paul coming in. Oh, everybody getting down the line. Tiger, oh, just bouncing his way down. Let's hope he doesn't go off the side like me. Looking good. Looking good. Trying to get in there. Trying to work his way around. Oh, gets knocked out. Oh, that was lucky. That was some luck right there. You on a roll. Oh, look out for these, though. Look out. These things like to make you go fly up in the air. You got this. You got this. There you go. All right. Me coming. Oh, kiss me goodbye, everybody. I'm out of here. I am out of here. I can tell you, I'm the worst, everybody. Oh, God. Almost went flying there. All right. Going around the spinner. Oh, spinner to winner. Let's go. Tiger coming in. Oh, whoa. Almost went just straight down there. Oh, wait, we got to go up and over and somewhere else. What the heck? Oh, and then teleport there and then teleport back. All right. All right. Man, Tiger's really far ahead. But you never know, everybody, until when it's done, it's done. You never know who's going to win because, somebody could fly off right at the end. It happened to me many times. Many times for sure. So Tiger's up there. Foggy just trying to get out of there. King Leopold coming in right behind Tiger. Just absolutely on an excellent run here. A really good run. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. That boost thing doesn't work, by the way. Exclamation boost doesn't work. All right. I don't know what happened to my channel points things got all messed up, so I'll have to fix that later. All right, Tiger in the winner bowl along with King Leopold. I got in there somehow. Foggy coming in as well. Everybody else just trying to get to the end here. Looking good. Oh, doing a pretty good job of navigating all of that. Down the little pegboard we go. And everybody going that way, dropping in. Let's see who drops in over here. Let's go. Caveman Mox popping in. I like how it's rotating and people just shoot in different directions. Waiting on rotisserie G. You got this, G. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, him and Kennedy we're waiting on. They're just going around in circles over here. Oh, no, they're trapped in the circle nightmare that is these spinning things. Kennedy looking for some hope, hitting one of those things. Nope. The thing that saves you is you got to hit one of those things that will slow down your momentum. There we go. Kennedy with the Hail Mary there. Uh-oh, Rotisserie G in trouble because that flame is coming down the way down there. It's working its way down here. Come on, Rotisserie G. You got this, brother. Oh, he's looking to hit one of them pegs. Come on. Ah. He's out of equilibrium where he's not going to hit the peg. Come on. Ah, he just missed it. Uh-oh. Fire's getting close. 19 seconds to get down that hole. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. Yes, he made it to the end. Yes, we didn't lose anybody. All right. GG's in the chat, everybody. All right, here we go. Another race going up. Now, again, you guys can join me just by going !play in the chat. Let's go. Get ready for that next race. I'm going to go ahead and hit join myself. We're going to come back to this when we do another battle. We're also going to check in on our other stuff here as well. Did we get that chest? Oh, we got the chest already. Oh, hold on. Let's go look at that real quick. To battle! All right, look at this. We got that chest there, everybody. Now, again, come join us for some Stream Pirates. Very, very fun. Right there as well. Also, go !play in the chat to join us for some races. Let's see. What we got over here? Got a little something there, a little rock formation. Now, by the way, we're also collecting resources. That's going to help us as well. I see a tree there. I'm trying to look for any kind of... Oh, right here. Yes, okay. We got some holiday chests right there. Let me see if I can move myself over there now. Yeah. Try to fight our way into there. How much time we got? We got 12 minutes. We got lots of time. So, yeah, I'm going to put myself right there. Okay, everybody, we got a new target. A bunch of holiday chests we want to go ahead and attack. Again, you can look for my ping. Remember, you can move your characters. Like right here, you can see that TARDIS has this Buccaneer. I can actually grab this Buccaneer and move him elsewhere if he's not in combat. Now, the problem with the Buccaneer is the Buccaneer heals. And so he's not much of a damage unit. You want to put him by where he can heal. But you also need to clear those mobs out of the way so that they can get in there. So those are really useful for backing me up and healing me up over here as well. So again, I'm going to try to cut my way through here. There we go. TARDIS bringing in his blunderbuster. Now I have a bunch of new units as well to try out and unlock in the game. So hopefully, there we go. We cleared that. Now I'm going to get up here and help out. And again, our main goal here. Now, what I'd like it to do, everybody, is me just click this and then it work its way toward where I want it to go. Like it work its way toward those things right there. There we go. Yeah, Henry coming in, helping out down there. Wiping out. Ooh, look at that damage. Look at that. All of that in that area right there. Nice. All right, there we go. Cleared the area. I'm going to grab my booty over here. Can I grab me out of there, or do I have to be out of combat? I think I can only do it so many minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes and 36 seconds. I can only do it so often. Okay. Definitely want to move myself closer. Now, we also got an enemy bonfire that we could take out as well. So hopefully after I'm done doing this, he'll automatically move down here toward the chest. Let's see what he does. I'm very interested in to know what the mechanics are. You want to learn the mechanics of any game that you do play. Let's see. Do I automatically move down? Where is it going to move me to? Over here. All right. Well, there we go. At least I'm hitting that chest there. Okay. Now that I cleared that, where would I go? Not here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right to there. Okay. I would actually put him here so he's getting more of them. But that works. There we go. Yes, let's get them presents, everybody. And let's look. Oh, more presents over here. Oh, red alert. Right over there as well. So we'll go work on that one next time. Again, let's see where my guy goes here. He's going to take care of this stuff first. Now, also, we're collecting wood and stone and all of that other stuff as well. Okay. Yeah, I can't grab them. Captain Navigator, Captain Pillager, and Captain Marksman. Oh, cool. All right. Oh, and I'm still attacking that tree. Yeah, there we go. Get them presents. I like how there's an event and it's also the alpha of it as well. Now, again, this game is free to play, everybody. Come and join us. I'll throw it here in the chat for you guys. Come join us to help out, test out Stream Pirates. Definitely going to be playing a ton of this, everybody. We're going to be playing a ton of Stream Raiders, a ton of Stream Pirates as well. Now, I'm just going to let that run in the background. We're going to come back to that and back to Stream Raiders here in about 15 minutes. Let's do it. All right, now here I go, settlement to settlement to settlement, taking everything out of the workbenches. Now I'm at Sunshine Tidings right here. We're going to go to Abernathy Farm, where we take a little peek at the Tower of Hope that we've been building. We're going to go check that out over here. Again, we're going to try to get your guys' names in there. We might not have enough time to do it today, but we might. We'll do it later on tonight. I definitely want to put founded by in those. And of course, any ones that you guys found, I'm going to try to do at least a pretty good sized build there as well. And you're like, well,
nobody has enough to eat. Can't you do something to help?
I can, but I'm busy. Right here we go, everybody. The Tower of Hope with all your guys' names on it, right over here. Pretty cool, right? One of my favorite builds now done. There's Ebbs and Roars over there. And so we'll go ahead and go up the way. There's everybody else over there as well. And, of course, we have our superpowers brought to you by the Power of Hope, everybody, as well. We'll get a little closer so we can just kind of scan over the names here. I got to move my chat a little bit. Oh, I hear the Brotherhood coming in. So we'll just scan over those names right there. Pretty awesome. And then right over here, again, if you don't have your name on there already, you can donate $15 or more to St. Jude's, and I will put your name up on the Tower of Hope, which I'll do a video and all that other stuff at the end. Now, we got some more names to put up there. We're going to get that done. Don't think that I forgot about you up there, especially Wombat and Rotisserie G, Dedicated Mess. Need to get up there, Scripplin up there. I might already have Rotisserie G up there. Yeah, Rotisserie G right over there as well. Let's see. Anybody else already got up there? Scripplin. Ooh, Scripplin already up on there. Let's see. You guys see Scripplin on there? Nope. All right, we'll get Scripplin everybody on there. Look at the vertibird going there. Okay, now we're here for a different reason. We're here to grab all the resources out of here. Well, not store all, take all. There we go. Look at Piper. Looks just like me, except for I'm naked. I forgot to put my thing back on. Running around the wasteland in my tidy whities, everybody. I forgot to put my stuff back on that I accidentally took off here. There we go. Now I'm looking better. No wonder she was looking at me funny. But I got her dressed up like me, which I think is pretty cool. All right, now over to Red Rocket. It's going to take a minute because we're going to have to use our action points because we overburdened. Now, a faster way to do this, of course, is to use your thing, which is not coming up. Why is my Pip-Boy not coming up? I turn the opacity of my Pip-Boy all the way down? Maybe. Let's go see. Huh. There we go. I didn't really change anything, but whatever. Okay, we can go in and we can go ahead and get this going on. We can use some of our Nuka-Cola Quantum. Super powers through Nuka-Cola Quantum. And then use more Nuka-Cola Quantum. Oh. Of course, it'd be easier if you put it on a hot bar to do it. And more Nuka-Cola. My Pip-Boy doesn't really work all that well. Drawback of mods. Now, see, what that's going to do is all those things will boost my action point regen as well. So, and you can see that we started a little bit of manufacturing over here, where I was talking a bit about manufacturing before. Will Friday be too late to donate to get on the tower? Nope. We're going until Saturday at 5 p.m., the 24th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So all the way up to there. And then my St. Jude's thing will be over as well. Because, again, I'm doing 24 days in a row until the 24th. And I didn't realize you guys were going to unlock all the giveaways so quickly. You guys are awesome. My community is amazing. And, again, something I was talking about yesterday is I'm kind of old school, everybody. So, you know, some people were like, hey, Kismet, raise it to 10,000 or something like that. 3,000 was a big ask for my community, and I think 5,000 was a huge, even more monumental ask. So, you know, I'm of the old school, everybody. If we earn more, awesome, but I'm not going to demand, you know, oh, well, we got to get to 10,000 now. I am of that age that I think I asked a lot. You guys went above and beyond. I think that is where I'm going to just leave it. We'll just, you know, if we get more, awesome. But again, we had a vote in the chat, and they said, Kismet, just leave it. And if we go beyond that, awesome. And so that's what we did. That's what we did right there. Again, I'm of the old school. I try to feel like there's a line that you cross, right, when you go too far. And so I try not to cross that line. I feel like showing as much love to St. Jude's is awesome, but also not being, I don't know what the word for it is, but not being too greedy or not being too demanding too much. That kind of thing. Again, that's an old school ideal, everybody. That's the old way of like thinking about people, and that's how I think about peeps. So, what are we doing here? We came here to grab all this loot, but we were doing something else while we were here, and I can't remember. I don't know. I'm just going to take it all, and there we go. Now, because I'm so overburdened, we're just going to go ahead and teleport to Sanctuary. Let's go. Yeah, deadline will be the 24th, probably around 4 p.m. Because if all of a sudden like 100 people donated, obviously I wouldn't be able to get it done in that hour. So I will say about 4 p.m. on... Oh, something going down. Oh, Dead Claw coming in. I am way too overburdened for this.
Sorry. Should've just run.
Kismet Killbox wiping them out. No match. No match for my crew. Good job, everybody. Good job. Yeah, they flipped the switch right there. Now watch this. So they flipped the switch, not me. And eventually, one of these peeps,
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should
he
go.
turned it off.
Whole place is run by
I didn't do nothing. They did it themselves. You can use that for a lot of interactivity. You can use it for it to close doors and cause turrets to go on and all sorts of stuff. You can actually have it divert all power from, say, you're doing purified water to your guns simply from a flip of the switch, and then using your logic gates and stuff like that. And we're just going to barely touch on a little bit of that this week. But obviously we don't have enough time to go super in depth and build out gigantic mega builds and whatnot. But you get the general idea. Okay, I'm going over here. That's where I'm going. I got distracted.
Another day of hard work.
Okay, and then again, take all. Now, what do I want to keep here? Well, I want to keep some of my purified water over here because I do sell it to my vendors. So we're going to take that purified water out of there. And we're going to put, another 900 in there as well. Now, we're going to come back and we're going to do the same thing we're using over there, over here, to pull pull all those resources out of there. So it just keeps pulling all the resources out of the workbench later on. We're going to set up something super simple. Actually, we just set it up now. Let's just set
Got
up
a
now.
dangerous look about you.
Same kind of thing that we had going before. I love this mod, everybody. This is a mod that does this. It's pretty awesome. It is in the regular mods that you can get when you're in Fallout 4. You don't have to go to Nexus or any of those other modding areas to do it. Let's see. We're doing manufacturing. We're going to go to power first. Power. Manufacturing. Over here. Put our vacuum hopper down. Aim it toward the top part of the workbench. Right here. Maybe put a little L shape in here. Make this a little easier. We can just get... We got a small one in here. I thought we had a small one. Yeah, we'll just do this one. Right there. And then into a storage. Now we need some power. So we can run the power up there, but that doesn't have enough power. So we'll go ahead and burn some power here. Now, because I've done the vault-tec, and I suggest to do the vault-tec as early as possible, because I've done the vault-tec, I do have some major power here, everybody. It's 150 here, but I forgot that this is 500 power from the super reactor. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. So we'll go ahead and use our super reactor. And by the way, you only have to run it to this, right? Now, I can also backchain this all the way across there, but I can use one of these super reactors for my water over there. And I'd forgotten that was a thing. And so imagine how much water you could do with a super reactor. A lot, everybody, just a crazy amount. So we're going to let that run. Now, what that's going to do, you can see it's already doing it here. It's grabbing that bolts, it's grabbing those flares, it's grabbing all that stuff out. Now, why do I want to grab the stuff out of the workbench? Well, I want to grab it out of the workbench so it just non-stop keeps making me water, keeps making me resources, keep making me smoke grenades, keep making me flares, keep making me stuff, because that stuff is automatically being generated. Automatically being generated by all of my people right now. So that's just going to keep going and going and going. Now, oh, speaking of things I have to watch out for, let me go look at Abernathy Farm. 52% happiness over there. Need to watch that happiness over there. And there we go. So that's just going to keep pulling that out and putting that in there. So as they generate new stuff, including purified water, all of that purified water is going to get put into there. And there's our artillery smoke grenade in there. And then every now and again, you want to come back and see if that's gone horribly off the rails as well. And of course, I can put all my other loot in there as well. Just checking out that super reactor. You like that, eh? You like that. Okay, so we've been to all of the different locations, including Red Rocket, which has the bulk of my resources that I use for crafting. We went to all of these. I went to Starlight Drive-In when you guys were watching those battles and all of that. We went to all of these as well. So back to Spectacle Island. Now, this is going to take a while. It's going to take a good while for this to work. And this is really where I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to the point where I can just put everything in here, let it run for a while. Now, of course, you want to watch out for defending your settlements as well, if you really want to do that. So I just say store all junk. Boom. All of that went in there. And then pistols and bayonets and rifles and grenades and all this other stuff. We can go ahead and put that in there. By the way, you can just put one pipe pistol in there. Like, we'll go ahead and take this pipe pistol here, and we'll put that over here. So let's say we want to sort just our pipe pistols. That's armor there. That's other armor. That's that. All right. So say we want to just sort all of our pipe pistols out of here. We just take one pipe pistol. It doesn't have to be modded. And put that in there. And then when the pipe pistols come down, they'll automatically sort over there. And we'll leave it to let it do its thing over here. And it's going to take it a while because it's doing wood. Now, if you want to speed this up, everybody, you can go in and basically go by weight over here, sort by weight, and take the heaviest stuff out. Or in this case, you want to take the thing with the largest quantity of stuff, right? Which you don't really have a sort for that. So if you have, 10,000 wood, that wood's going to take a long time to sort, right? So instead of doing that, look at how much stuff we got in there. Holy moly. So what we can do is just go down to the stuff that we usually have the most of, right? Like in this case, it's going to be wood. Oh, God, we got 14,000 wood in there now. So we're going to take the 14,000 wood out. And then remember, when you take stuff out of the workbench, remember, it's not going to be available at your other settlements. We got springs. We got 400 of those. Steel, 219. Just take the big stuff out. Rubber, we got 1,300. And so on. Plastic, 900. Nuclear material. I'm just going to help you sort a bit faster. You know what? The rest of the stuff I'm just going to leave. That's good enough. And then what I'm going to do is take that stuff and put it in the hopper over here. So it just will go down the line and sort all this stuff automatically. But I don't have to wait for it to sort each and every one out of there. It's already in here. And then these are just going to go forever. It's going to basically save you lots of time. And then the rest of the stuff's going to start pulling out of there and whatnot. So we're going to put mines in there. We're going to put weapons in there. We're going to put armor. And we're going to come back and see if we have a big old mess at the end, which sometimes we do because sometimes stuff gets stuck. But we're just going to put everything in there, all of it. Every single thing into there to be sorted. And again, it's this way you don't have to spend your time sorting it. It's going to do it for you. And I'm going to show you how to optimize this even more so after we let this stuff sort. And there we go. Okay. Now we just set it and forget it, everybody. Let that sucker run. It's going to run for a really, really long time. Now, also, I can just take the wood out of there and take all that out of there as well and not worry about it. Now, this is also another reason why I will have people here and their sole purpose, and robots, which we got to get to that, too, the automatron. And their sole purpose is to collect me loot. That's it. That's all they do all day, every day. And sometimes I'll have 50 of them or 100 of them. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can only have so many people at each settlement. Well, that applies to people, not robots. So you can have as many robots as your computer can handle if you want. You can have a lot of them, everybody. So I can go ahead and put a little scavenging station down here, and they'll continue to grab me resources. And as they grab those resources, they'll automatically go in the workbench, and they'll automatically be pulled out of the workbench, and then that stuff will then run down the line. Now, of course, we need the best defense in the wasteland to help us out a little bit, and that is the mighty Kismet kill box. Let's go. We're going to make a little simple one right over here. Because Spectacle Island loves to get attacked, everybody. We're going to put this up nice and high, like this. And then we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a little platform. Right over here. Right there. And then super easy. Get our turrets. And by the way, if you notice what level turrets these are Mark 7 turrets. These are rocket turrets. Because this particular location is one of the highest technological locations in the wasteland over here. So these are actual rocket turrets. So my suggestions, if you're going to put down rocket turrets, do not put any people there, because those people, including you, could get killed by your own turrets. So watch out for that. But they are fun to watch people get annihilated who come in here. Now, the only person who might get killed coming over here now, because I only got one person coming through here, you can see I have no people up there right now, which means that my happiness is not being affected. By the way, robots do not have happiness. They don't care. Which is why robots are so awesome at that. So there we go. Kismet kill box there. Another suggestion is also to make sure that you have your quick travel target aimed where you want it to go. And I think I have it somewhere down here. Somewhere over here. Where did I put that quick travel target? Oh boy. I put it in here. I did, right there. Okay, that's not too bad of a quick travel target, but we'll move it over here. Right there. Okay, we definitely want to save all that because that was a lot of work. Okay, so there we go, everybody. We're going to let that run. We're going to let it do that for quite a long time. I'll let it run in between this stream and the next stream. Right there. Let's go ahead and finish up our battles and our races and all of that stuff. Let's see how much longer we've got. Oh, it's already done. Okay, so cool. Let's go do all that. Let's go. To battle! All right, battle time. Jobson's got all 6 units down. We got a potential 10,000 caps in the chat. Let's go. Let's see. Not looking bad, not looking bad. Oh, they about to get wiped out. Hasta la vista, baby. They're out of there. They are getting murderized. All right. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. All right. There we go. Open that captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Akia. Last splash. Paul. Oh, just so close again. So close. Good job, everybody, though. We brought in that win. That's what's important. We're going to come back to this on Tuesday and do some more of this fun stuff. We still got 21 days to go. We got plenty of time to get some battles in and have some fun. So we'll come back to that. Then let's go ahead and also check in on our stream pirates right over here. So yeah, there we go. We got killed the tentacles, the kraken, and we got a whole bunch of other loot that we collected as well. Let's see. We got a quest chest. We got that done. We also got a 4 captain chests. Wow. And we got some other chests as well. 58 other chests. We killed 658 enemies at 169 units placed. Let's see our big... Oh, Akia! Right there. There you are on the ship. Look at you go. Most kills and any viewer there, Akia has crushed it. Now, of course, we also got Hedry in there with the most kills. And also the biggest lumberjack of all of that. Remember, you can send those pearls to me, everybody, and we can use those for upgrading the ship. All right. Collect your reward before. Ooh, I got my captain reward. Yes, let's get that. Okay, now again, we'll come back to this on Tuesday as well. We're going to be focusing on our gameplay tonight for Fallout 4 and all of that. But let's go ahead and see if we can get another race in and get that going. And then we'll come back to this next time. Let's get that Stream Raiders back up there so I don't forget next time. Let's go. All right. Actually, we got to do 2 more races. There we go. We're going to do 2 more races here. We're going to finish this up. We're going to check in on Vault 52 over on Stream Raiders. Our Stream, nope, that other one, Fallout Shelter. We're going to get that one going as well. So we'll do a couple races to work on Vault 52 a little bit, and then we're going to peace on out of y'all. We're going to head out because we're going to run over again. I never seem to get this stream to be on time. But then again, I just have too much fun. That's probably why. We just have too much fun up here in the stream. Now, here we go, everybody. Now, remember, everybody, we're here 24 days in a row for St. Jude's. Now, again, if you would like to get your name on the Tower of Hope, and you also would like to help a great cause, you can go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. You're like, well, Kismet, I'd like to know more about St. Jude's and also know more about, can I write it off on my taxes and all that kind of cool stuff? You absolutely can check out that link right there. It's going to tell you 5 things about St. Jude's, including the ability to deduct that on your taxes as well next year. So definitely a good time to do it before the end of the year, everybody. Those taxes will be around before you know it. So really great cause. And remember, it goes directly to them through Tiltify. So there you go. Oh, Alpha blowing that all up. Oh, no. Oh, K-Man Mox can blame Alpha for that one. Off he goes. F's in the chat for K-Man Mox. Alpha blowing it up. He's like, watch this. I'm going to take K-Man Mox out right here in this run. F's in the chat, everybody. Whoa, Alpha just hit the bomb and knocked Kiki out as well, too. Look at this. Alpha's like a boss mode. He's like, yeah, I'm going to win this one. I'm going to win this one by attrition. I'm going to knock everybody off. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Go to it. Foggy way up in the front on this one. Looking good. Where's this one going? Oh, okay. It goes up here. Oh, no. It goes down there. Down here. Across there. Spins around. I don't even know who's in front of this one. Where's the end of this one? Oh, over here. There's Foggy. Yeah, there he is. Oh, slow motion. Boom. Slow motion drop in. Oh, my gosh. We're losing people left and right. J-Dug off the side. Rotisserie G off the side. Jopeson off the side. Let's see if it works out. Let's see if it works out. Ooh, Alpha coming in number 2. Worked. Oh, no. Paul fell off the side. Oh, no. Right at the very end. Tiger, come on. Get in there. Oh, you can kiss me goodbye, everybody. You can kiss. I already knew it. I could just sense it, everybody. The DNF King strikes again. DNF stands for did not finish for all you noobs. I am the king of did not finish. They should have a thing over here that says how many times did Kismet not finish. Right over here. I would be high score right there. Now, I never mind, everybody, because I want you guys to win. I want you guys to get that loot. Again, congrats to our top 3 peeps right there. Getting that going on. So here we go. If you can read this, you're upside down. All right, one more to go here, everybody. Let's go. Exclamation play. Let's get everybody in the chat. You don't need any special software or anything like that, everybody. Everybody can do it. Mobile, desktop, doesn't matter. Exclamation play. Let's get as many people into this race as we can. This way we can try to get people maximum loot. Over here as well. Let's go. Let's go. All right. There we go. I'll give you a little extra time on that one. Let's go. 30 seconds on the clock. You only got 30 seconds to go. Exclamation play. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see who's hanging out down here. Who we got? We got Witham hanging out in there. All right. There he is. Akia ready to go. Kenki as well back there. Jopeson and Tiger look like they're conspiring over there, but they got the same look, and they're also right next to each other. Look out, look out. They might be conspiring there. Foggy ready to go. There's that crazy Kismet guy. Oh, here we go. Everybody else. That's Mr. Non-You. Caveman Mox in there. The Rev in there. Rotisserie G. J-Dunk. Oh, this is a cool looking one. Woo, look at this one. Neato. All right. And here we go. Now, I'll have to work on those boosts and other things after the first year, everybody. Those things are all messed up, sadly. I don't know how those channel putt things got messed up, but again, I'm going to work on it later when I get the chance. Oh, look at this. Okay. People dropping down in the thing. There we go. Dropping in there. Oh, Keneki trying to take the lead. Whoa, Akia getting a big push. Whoa, Keneki off the side. Is he going to get a shortcut? Oh, with the epic shortcut. You could get the rate. You could get the track limit on that one. Oh, Rotisserie G with the drop in too. Oh, you guys are so lucky. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That's got to be one of the most epic shortcuts I've ever seen. Right there. Oh, but hey, we got this thing coming up. This thing can be a little tricky here, depending on which way it sends you. Kaneki, Rotisserie G just leaving everybody in the dust. Kaneki with, Oh, no, you had it. You're way up there. F's in the chat, everybody. Oh, no, Rotisserie G as well. Oh, you almost had the track record. F's in the chat for our fallen peeps, everybody. Oh, you had the shortcut. All you had to do is get past that thing right there, down, around, and drop in. You would have had the record for sure on that one. You would have for sure had the record. Oh, heartbreaking. Heartbreaking right there. All right, everybody else taking the other ways here. Taking the normal ways, trying to get past all of these barriers. Let's see what happens. Paul looks like he's in the lead right now. No, Jopeson in the lead. He's going down the snake here. Let's hope we don't lose anybody else on that thing down there. This might be one of those ones where nobody gets to the end. I've seen it happen. Let's go. Jopeson now coming in. He's going to try it out. Oh, but even close. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens right over here. Come on, I believe in you, Jopeson. I believe you got it, bro. Let's go. Oh, he made it. Oh, oh no, Alpha off the side as well. Oh no, Alpha. Jopeson looks like he's about to drop in. Oh, and there it is, everybody, with the epic win. Jopeson, congrats on that. With him off the side. Oh, we got a race right here. No, here we got a race. Paul and the Rev trying to get that second place, trying to get them points. Let's see what happens, everybody. Woo, slow-mo, drop it in. I think that's going to be a Paul by a ways. And there we go. Paul and Rev made it to the end. Foggy made it to the end. Again, another miracle if I make it to the end. DNF King strikes again. Off the side I go. Joining all the rest of you, along with me and Akia, joining you guys at the bottom. That's Mr. Non-You as well. Joining you guys all at the bottom of the map. How we doing? K-Man Mox going that way. I think he's going to drop in over that way. Yes, he went back the alternate way. Only one left, J-Dunk. All right, J-Dunk, you got this, bro. We believe in you. We think you're going to make it. Or you're going to get knocked up in the air and then fly off the side with the rest of us. Let's see. Did he get saved? Oh, nope, off the side. Fun race, everybody. Fun race right there. Whenever I see something that makes people go off the rail, I just know I'm going off the side, everybody. I find it part of the fun, right? Enjoy the journey, everybody. So close. That was awesome, man. You guys were way ahead. I've never seen such a big jump forward there. If you only got past that thing, man, you would have had the record for sure. Maybe next time. Let's go. Tiger coming in as number 3 out of our Grand Prix champions. Number 2 is the mighty Paul. And our Grand Prix champion today, Jobson, still coming in as the champion for today's runs. Congrats. Let's see some GGs in the chat for all of them. Nice job. Nice job. All right. Back to the main menu here. Let's get it going. We'll go ahead and quit out of there for now. We'll check that leaderboard next time. Let's go ahead and save over here. And we're going to go ahead and bounce out of here real quick like that. I'm going to go over here and I'll just do it up here. Oh, man, that music every time, man. That gets me in the zone every time. I'm just going to go up here and change the game real quick here. Not Fallout Shelter Online. We don't get to play that game because we suck, apparently. They have another game, by the way, called Fallout Shelter Online that is not available in the U.S., which is a huge bummer because it's like a multiplayer Fallout Shelter. I know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool looking. I don't know. I've never played it because guess what? Can't play it, so it sucks. It sucks. I wish they had brought it to the U.S. as well. It would have been amazing. Of course, they still have a chance to. You never know. Might in the future. Maybe even make it even more of a My Time at Porsche or My Time at Sandrock style game with Fallout Shelter. I think that would be amazing. I think that'd be awesome. That's my big goal or big hope in my life, that I live long enough for that to happen. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to get into this Fallout Shelter for just a few minutes here. This is our Vault 52. Now, this particular vault started about 6 months ago. And we are building it up. We are doing what's called Mega Dwellers. So what we did is we came in, we clicked on all the babies. The babies should now be grown up. Right down there. Over there. And now what we want to do is we want to put them in their appropriate thing. Oh, I need the sound back on right there. There we go. All right. Now we had a few extra babies that we did need to get going on here so that we're maxed out up there in the corner. There we go. We're at 200 peeps again. And now we're going to go ahead and do all of our training first. And all of our resources and whatnot. Now, if you've never seen this game before, it is called Fallout Shelter. It is awesome. Incredibly fantastic mobile game. You can play on your desktop machine. I'm playing through Steam right now. Or you can play on your mobile device. Android, iOS, all of those, the various different places. I think you can even play it on your Tesla, by the way. So there you go. If you happen to have one of those. I don't, but if you happen to have one of those, I think you can play it on there. Don't play it while you're driving, though. Do the rest of us a favor, all right? Don't play it while you're driving. All right, let's go ahead and grab her. She needs to get some charisma going on right there. This guy over here, he needs some charisma as well. Right in there. Oh, I pulled somebody out of there. Didn't need to. Let's go ahead and put her over there. Okay, and we got a, what's known as a Mega Dweller. Now, see Dorothy right here? Dorothy is level 1. And you're like, well, Kismet, how is she level 1 but has 10 strength and 10 endurance, 10 intelligence, 10 agility, 10 luck? And these are what I call Mega Dwellers. Now, remember, you only have to do the endurance, everybody. But if you are crazy, you want a huge challenge, if you want to master this game like I have, you can go in and actually level them all the way up. And it's very hard to do. It's going to take you months to do it, or depends on how diligent you are, how often you come back in. You could probably do it in about a month. You get them all to max all stats first, and I call them Mega Dwellers. Now, as they get maximum in a certain thing, like in this case, she maxed out on luck here, I want her to go over here to charisma and get that going, wherever my charisma went. Where'd my charisma go? Right over here. And so I'm going to take her out of there because she's already maxed in that thing and run her over there. Now, as you can see, you've got a whole bunch of little vault dwellers walking around. Now, this is how a mega dweller starts off. They're born, they're chilling out, and they have a certain amount of stats. Now, sometimes they might have a 3, like here she has an endurance. Those are pretty good dwellers. Sometimes people just have nothing but 2s, or they have like 1s and 2s and whatnot. But what I want to do is I want to get all of these people training, because I just added about 30 more dwellers for the sole reason of training them. And training them up to be mega dwellers. Now, the easiest thing to do is to use your little clipboard down there. Now, I'm going to move myself down, whoop, like this, just so you guys can see that a little better. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and click right here. I'm going to go by job, and I'm going to look for people who are on coffee break. Great way to grab your mega dwellers and put them into thing. And I'm just going to do it randomly wherever there is space right over here. So you can see this one's 6 of 6. And then we'll go up here. We'll see what else we've got. We've got some strength training. So let's get them in there. And I'm looking at their level, and I'm looking at whether they're on a coffee break or not. And so I can grab them no matter where they are in the vault by using that clipboard. It makes it a lot easier. Now, when they're no longer on a coffee break, they will no longer show up on this list because now they're assigned to a room. So I can very easily and very quickly assign a bunch of people to training just like that. Try not to grab people there accidentally. And then over here again. So I'm going to try to fill up all of my training with all of these new dwellers. Now my goal is to get them to not level up. And you're like, well, Kismet, that makes no sense. Isn't that like the purpose? That is the purpose eventually. But at this point, I don't want them to level up, because if they do level up, what they're going to do is they're going to get more hit points. And you're like, Kismet, that still doesn't make any sense. Well, if I maxed out their endurance first and then level them up, they're going to have more hit points. And they're going to be more strong than any other dweller I have in the vault. And thus, why they are mega dwellers. And what's going to happen once they have all their stats at maximum, I will take them and I will run them out to the wasteland. And once they run out to the wasteland, oh, that's the worst type of attack for me to get right now. Once they run out the wasteland, they will go from level 1 to level 50 in usually a single round. Now, this is the worst attack I can get right now, is the Rad Scorpion. The Rad Scorpion is going to randomly bounce around in my vault while I'm doing this. Now, of course, again, I have a bunch of low-level characters running around in my vault now, and it usually will aim for them. I don't know why it does, but it usually aims for them. Oh, it didn't, actually, in this case. So it aimed for these guys. Now, I have a bunch of new weapons that I can use to help them try to wipe them out. So I'm going to go ahead and hook them up with some of these more powerful weapons. And we took them out. Yes, nice. Now, that was lucky. Now, had those Rad Scorpions went into one of these ones where I just put a bunch of my newbies, they're going to die. And plus, they might do something even worse, and that's level up. Which I don't want them to level up yet until they have max of all of their stats. So you get the general gist of what I am doing. I'm just going to go ahead and keep running around from room to room now. You got to be out of the event. By the way, you can't be actually in the middle of the event for that to work. So we're going to go ahead and grab them, put them in there, and there we go. So now all of those mega dwellers, I just did 30 people, everybody, just that fast, and put them in different training. Now, I could put them in endurance first and work on that and whatnot. It doesn't really matter when you're going to be doing all of them to max stats anyway, so they're going to have to be in every room at some point. Now, these rooms are also updated and ready to rock. So now what I can do is come back in about 30 minutes and a bunch of these peeps, because they're probably level 1s in some of these, right? So if I click on this guy, oh, that's one of my ones who've already been training for a while. Let's go see in here. There we go. We can see this person right here is level 1 strength. In about 19 minutes, we can zoom in. There we go. In about 19 minutes right there, she's going to be ready for another level up. Now, remember, they don't auto-progress, right? Unless you have a special animal that does that. A dog with that will actually keep your training going continuously. But otherwise, you have to come back in 19 minutes or an hour, 5 hours, whatever it is, and come back and click on them. And then they'll go to the second stage of their training, which will be trying to work on level 2 strength and so on and so forth. So you do have to come in and keep them going. Now, to do this many mega dwellers at the same time is pretty nutty, everybody. It's you got to remember, these people aren't doing anything. They aren't producing any resources, any power, any food, any water. They're just draining the vault of that stuff. They're using that stuff up. They're using up the power to train. They're using up the food to survive, and they're using up the water to also survive. So you want to make sure that you do have a big amount of resources to sustain those peeps from doing that. Now, also, we want to go ahead and collect some caps and whatnot right here. You can see this particular dweller right here went out and got 9,000, almost 9,500 caps. Still has 24 rataways, by the way. Sell that and come back. And the reason why she has so many rataways is most likely her charisma, or not her charisma, her endurance is maximum. So you don't need that many stem packs, that many rataways when you have max endurance. Still going to need lots of stem packs. Now, we also have some other stuff that we can do there, but her just wandering around the vault is not going to do me any good. Let's go ahead and put her right here in what I call the launch room. Now, the launch room is where I take all of my people who go out to the wasteland and earn me tons of caps and whatnot, and I launch them right out like that. And off they go. Now, she just came back, but this ain't no, come back and put your feet up. This is get back to the wasteland and go get me more loot. So we're going to send both of those out into the wasteland. Now, another thing we can also do is go out here and we can do some quests. We're not going to do any quests today, but we can also check and see if any of our people died out in the wasteland. Now, this particular person is a mega dweller right here. How do I know? Because I have an X on their name. They're also one of my wasteland peeps, or wasteland person number 3. Their name is Steel, one of my peeps in my channel. Because I do name, you can get your name in Vault 52 by picking that selection over there. Put my name in game. You can find that under your channel points. They're called Tycoon Caps. You can find that and say, Kismet, put me in Vault 52. And so if I have room, I will add you in there. So there you go. So right over here, you can go ahead. Do this. Oh, wait, I just thought of something. Jobson, I can actually cancel that add a command suggest a game if you want, and it will refund those points back. And then you can go ahead and have it suggest a command for converting your Tycoon caps to your Kiz caps. You want to do that? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Yes, I did notice that, Caveman Mosh. I noticed that you were in Discord. And you sent me a DM. All right, I'll check that DM later. All right, so you can see this guy's been out there. He's got 21 stem packs. He's been out there for 23 hours. He's been out there for quite a while. We've been letting them run out there. And again, sometimes they go out for 2, 3, 4 days if you really, really are lucky. Now, one of the persons that you might notice over here, let's go this way. Back out this way. Right here. Gloria here is not a mega dweller. Why is she not a mega dweller? Because it just has a W. I haven't gone in and leveled one up and replaced her with a thing. I'm actually going to put you guys out as the Wasteland Peeps and also Defenders. And when I get more mega dwellers, I will let you know. Now, Flux right here, who is my Wasteland number 1, or Flex, sorry, Flex, yeah, has basically gone out, got as much loot as he possibly could, still has stem packs left, by the way, I'd just like to point out, and also all of his rataways, and 15,000 caps. That's about as much caps as you could possibly get in a single run. Now, he went out there, and I don't know how long he went out there, but it could have been a day, 2 days, 3 days, 5 days, I don't know. Because guess what? When he goes out, he becomes overburdened. He automatically turns around and runs back. And that's what's so awesome. Now, the reason why Flux was able to do that is because Flux is rocking the Dragon Maw. One of the best weapons in the game. I feel like there's only 2 really great weapons, and that is the Dragon's Maw and the MIRV, which is an AoE nuke weapon, which is awesome to use as well. Now, I typically use them in combination whenever I'm doing like questing and things like that. So he automatically went out and automatically came back, which saves me from coming back every couple days and then getting him whatever. And that's kind of like your ultimate goal in your people who go to the Wasteland, is for them to send them out, automatically go out and automatically come back. Because again, that saves you time, and then every time you come back, you can just send them out, come back in like 5 days, boom, in real life days, by the way, come back in like 5 real life days. Guess what? You got a whole bunch of people sitting out front of your vault going on, and you don't have to do it every single day. There's 2 ways to play the game: an active way, which is what I'm doing right this moment, where I'm clicking on stuff and I'm doing that, and then a passive way. You queue up a bunch of stuff, you get out the game, You come back later, whenever it's convenient for you. You clicky all the stuff. You get tons of loot. Epic, epic. Send some more people out. Bring some more people in. Do whatever you got to do. Do some quests. Whatever it is. Get out the game, and then all that stuff's running when you're not even in the game, which is awesome. Awesome. Same thing right here with Destroyer Omega, who is also a Mega Dweller. AMZ, same thing. They went out, got tons of loot, come back with that loot. 16,000 caps, by the way. That's way above what you normally would get. And then right here, 15,000 right there. Normally 15,000 is about the limit. Occasionally, you'll get 16,000, as proven by AMZ right there. AMZ crushing it out there. I'm telling you, the ladies kick butt in the wasteland, everybody. Show respect to those ladies out there, both in game and in real life. So there we go. And coming back with stem packs left over, by the way. All right, we'll let that run. Oh, rad roaches coming in. Now, I'm going to show you a great little thing that I'm doing on this particular vault. I'm not going to bother about those rad roaches. I'm not going to send people down there. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let it just run along there. Oh, we got somebody over here. Why are they down there? Get up there. What I'm going to do is let that spread across here. Oh, what are you doing down there? Hold on. I got too many people? I got too many people. Put him up here. So what I'm going to do is let that spread from there to over here. Now, I find on the PC version it goes much faster. That it spreads from room to room faster than it does like on the iPad version. But what I want to do is just let that run. And I don't have to do anything because guess what? My Mr. Handies are collecting the resources for me. They're collecting that power. They're collecting the water and whatnot. You'll see him come back here in just a second. He's over here. Right there. Now, the only drawback of doing this, everybody, is the fact that it will basically burn up your resources while you're waiting for this event to be over. But it is a nice thing that you can do. You can also leave a gap between there and the ones above, but then, of course, you're wasting those rooms. I typically will leave a gap in the early game, and then in the later game like this, I will just let it spread. And it will spread its way across, and then eventually spread its way to my actual row there that I have a bunch of people there, and they're there for a reason. They're a barrier. They're a barrier between the lower part and the upper part. Here comes Mr. Handy to help out. Now, one of the things that does, by the way, is it does give them XP. Watch, he'll collect that resource again, too. See? And then, again, they'll spread over this way. They'll keep spreading across and up and down and all of that. And then when they spread up here, it'll automatically go up there as well. And then Mr. Handy will come and help defend. And then my peeps in that room will also help defend it as well. And we'll just let that keep on spreading. Now, if it spreads down into the vault and then hits the bottom of the vault, doesn't matter because it's not really doing anything down there. There we go. See it spread up there. And now this room is defending. And there we go. Easy peasy. They're just rad roaches. Pretty easy. Same thing over here. When this eventually spreads up to here, they'll stop it from going any further up. So now I've stopped the first row, the second row, and they're going to stop the third row. And now the only way that this is going to expand is now downward. Because it won't re-go back into the same room again. Important mechanic to understand, everybody. Very important to understand that that will not go any further in that direction. Now this guy, when he's done, he's going to run back down here when this eventually goes out of the vault. Again, we'll just let it run. Now it takes longer to do this. Of course, you can try to stem off the tide of it by running your people down. I suggest not to run your people in the room unless they're nearby where they don't have to go through an elevator or whatever. I suggest to run it to where you think they're going to go next, right? Like if they're in this room right here, they're going to go up, they're going to go down, they're going to go right, right? So send people here, send people there, send people here. Not to the actual room where it is, especially on PC, because by the time your people get down there, it'll already be in another room. And let's see. We're waiting for it to peter out at the bottom of the vault. Now, another great idea when you are working on the thing, and say you don't have enough weapons or enough armor or enough gear to fight off Deathclaws. Here's what you do. When your Deathclaws are coming through, they go into that first room, pull all your people out of that first room. Then they'll go to the second room. And then they'll go to the third room. Again, pull all the people out of there. When they're in the third room, put them all back in the first room. Put them all back in there, out of the way, and just let them go through the vault till they get to the end. Then they'll just work their way out and go back out again. And if your people are in the way, move them out of the way, and then they'll just run out. A great example is when your ladies in your vault are pregnant, they will automatically run away. So in one of the vaults that I've been working on, Vault 0, what I did is I just left the ladies in the vault, even though they might not have been optimum for that particular room. This way, any event that comes in and attacks the vault, the ladies are automatically going to run out of the way, allow them to run through the vault, get to the bottom, then run back out of the vault, and then they can just resume what they were doing before, which works awesomely, by the way. Very, very cool. Oh, and here comes Bottle of Cappy to help us out. Here they come. They're going to boost our overall happiness right now. Now up to 95% happiness. Oh, 95% happiness. There they go. Bottle of Cappy coming in, having some fun. Now, there's nothing else I need to do. All I need to do is let them train, let them run out the wasteland, let them run back from the wasteland. Nothing else I need to do in here, so I can simply save the game, pop on out of here. It's going to run for about another minute when you're not in the game, minute or 2 minutes. Still using up your food and water and electricity, and then that stuff's going to not be drawn anymore. And then you can go ahead and keep going. Now, while we're at it, everybody, we might as well take an extra minute to show you the legendary Mega Vault. This particular vault, Vault 45, has been running continuously since day one of Fallout Shelter. That's 7.5 years. That's over 2,700 real-life days right here, everybody. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at this one. Now, if you've never seen my Vault 45, which is also the reason why I have 45 as my vault number, you'll see my vault door with Vault 45 on it. You'll see it when I'm in Fallout 76 and other games. Is because of this vault right here, and that's how I got the name Overseer Kismet right here in the stream. Now, as you can see, we got a little power armor going on. And each of these peeps, of course, have some of the best weapons and whatnot. And, of course, they're out there doing what I was talking about, where they run out there, grab a bunch of loot, bring it back. And so I'm going to go ahead, just sell all this stuff off. And I sell off all of the common items. Don't want to do that. And we'll get them all back in the vault. Off they go. Now, same thing over here. We can do some things. You can see all my various questing people all have different animals for different reasons. And then we got some peeps who ran out and died. Now, some of my peeps do run out and die. You have to revive them after so long. He's been out there for 2 days and 18 hours. Pretty nice. Right here, Elite Zones. Now, you can see these are not Mega Dweller because they don't have X on them. Right? And then revive there. And eventually I will swap everything back out. I actually believe I've already swapped most of these people out with Mega Dwellers, but I don't remember because I didn't mark them. There we go. Notice Deborah here. She's gone out. She's a Mega Dweller here. She's run out and she's got overburdened because she has max all stats. And plus she started from level 1. Level 1, all stats to maximum, then leveled up, then is super OP. Now, again, you can just do it with endurance, but I like to do it with all stats because I think that's epic. So there we go. And these people, again, went out, got overburdened, automatically turned around, and came back. And this person's not even a Mega Dweller. Look at that Mew kicking some butt. Now, some of these people who are in the thing, there we go, another Mega Dweller there, running back. By the way, this Mega Dweller we just sent out last time was level 1 when we sent them. Now they're level 50. And they're overburdened, and they got a bunch of legendaries on their first trip out as a Mega Dweller. Now, of course, I've kind of suited him up a little bit. I gave him the best weapon in the game, the Dragon's Maw, and, of course, the best power armor, which is level 6 Mark X01. Right there. And, again, more of them coming back. Now, look at them caps, everybody. 10,000 caps, 11,000 caps, looking good. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are they not getting 15 or 16,000 caps? That's because I don't have them in a luck outfit. If I had them in a luck outfit, it was like a +7 luck outfit, they'd be bringing 15,000 caps back each time. You might also notice that over here, here comes the Raiders, you might notice over here that I have 9,999 caps. And that's because I'm always kind of tinkering with my layouts. There's another Dragon's Maw. There's some +7 items right there. Watch these Raiders get annihilated. One of these should have the MIRV, by the way. We're going to switch this weapon out with the nuke. Now, one is going to shoot an AoE weapon. And the other one's going to have a single target weapon. There he goes. Boom. Later, suckers. Now, raiders are pretty easy. But you also notice not only do I have the actual person there, I also have an animal, which is giving +2 damage. And again, they have the power armor and they have the dragon maw. So that does help. Plus, you have Mr. Handy that you can only put one Mr. Handy per row. Mr. Handy coming over and helping out. You can't repair Mr. Handy, by the way. He will eventually blow up, and then you have to pay a bunch of caps to repair him. Usually about 2,000 caps, which is no big deal. Also, at the top side here, of course, you can see Piper right there. You've also got Elder Lions there. We got Sarah Lions. We got Star Paladin Cross there. Jude there, who's one of my peeps in the chat. Butch there. Again, these are all legendaries. And, of course, the amazing Three Dog, of course, rocking the mic, everybody. Look at him in there. Rocking the mic in there. From Fallout 3, all you Fallout 3 fans. Right there. Now, we got a bunch more people to click on over here to get these people leveled up. Or really trained up, I guess would be a better way of saying it. Darn scrolling. If I had one wish, everybody, it'd be able to turn the scrolling off in Fallout Shelter. I hate that scrolling. It becomes more annoying than useful in the later game. Just trying to scroll, and sometimes I grab the peeps and move them. Now we're trying to build up some caps in here as well. This was a mistake, everybody. Putting these guys down below where my defenders are. I should have put them up much higher, out of there, so they're not down here where this stuff can spread and then get to them, which I shouldn't have done. But oh well, we do what we got to do. All right, how are we looking down here? What do we got? Perception. So let's go ahead and swap. This should be perception. There we go. Swap that person with that person. I hope that person needs luck. This person could use strength. Anybody in strength? Yeah, there we go. Run up there. This girl could go down maybe into luck. Now, see this guy right here? This guy right here, Ralph. Ralph is max all stats. So Ralph is a completed Mega Dweller. He's still level 1. He's max all stats. And the reason why he got to max all stats to be faster than anybody else is because of this dog right here. His name is Muttface. I didn't name him that, everybody. They named him that. But his most important thing, this is the most valuable thing in the entire game, I think. It's minus 30% training time, but it's continuous training time. So that means that I put this guy in here. I leave him in here for like 3 or 4 days. He'll be max that stat. Because I don't have to come in and click on him each and every time. So this is like the most valuable thing in my entire vault right there. I'd love to have about 20 of those. Now this guy is a Mega Dweller. So now it's his time to stop screwing around and start, earning his keep here. Now they got to just chill out in the training center since level 1. And we're going to take him. His name is Ralph. And we're going to try to grab him if it lets me. There we go. We're going to take him and we're going to run him out to the vault. Now remember, he is level 1. We're going to get max Radaway, max stem packs, power armor. Also the Dragon Maw, and off he goes. Mega Dweller is off to do his thing. Now again, eventually I will use all those Mega Dwellers to run them, replace current ones in the vault. So what do we got over here? Somebody over here doing that, so we'll go ahead and try to swap these peeps and see if these two. Now notice that the one that was max is the one that it pulled out. You can try to swap them and see if they're still max when they swap out. Then over here, we've got people who are... Oh, another Mega Dweller. All right, Dragon's Maw. Right over here. Grab this. All right, Justin. Time for you to get out of the vault as well, bro. Go do your thing. Boom, boom. Off you go. Mega Dweller. Gonna get leveled up. Not quite a Mega Dweller yet. All right, what's he need? Charisma and all of that stuff. Where did I just pull that guy from? I don't even know. Let's put him over here. He's already max strength. Max intelligence. Max there. No room there. Agility. All right, agility it is. Off you go. How about you? You need agility? Yes, you do. Okay, we'll just put you down Keep this guy company. You want to put your people together so they keep each other company. It affects their overall happiness by keeping them together. Now, again, this is my mega vault, and what we're doing is we're going through again, and we're going to make them all mega dwellers again. And one of the things that I learned, everybody, put your stuff like this on the side. Your barracks, your storage on the side, and put all your training and stuff over here. Now, once we get a bunch of caps, everybody, we're going to take this storage out here, and we're going to run that storage down the side. We are going to keep our power like this so that we can defend against anything that goes up from the bottom. We might even move all this stuff around a little bit, too, to move it further down to block that bottom part. But right here, what do we got? We got another person who needs to be somewhere else other than this. Let's say agility. Right down here. What about, they already have endurance. They already have intelligence at max. Maybe more agility there. Alright, what else we got room for? Max all those things. We need some more room for these people to go. Yeah, see, it's going to pull that guy out. Click on him. Let's see. He could use some charisma. Alright, so what we need to do is we need a more training area here. And let's look at all these peeps and what they could use. He could use charisma or luck. Charisma. Usually charisma is something I do last. Yeah, so charisma on all of those. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to utilize this area right here. We're going to move all these guys up. Out of here. See what I'm trying to do stuff and it pulls me right when I'm trying to do this stuff? I find it obnoxious. After a while. Now, I definitely don't want these guys in here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to pull her out of there. Because I don't want her to level up. So if she goes in there and she takes care of that fire, she's going to level up. And let's see if we can get Mr. Haney in there before it spreads. There we go. We got him in there. He's going to hold it in that room. And then I can go ahead and pull some of my people who are actually I want to get XP for her, or at least take care of the fire. Grab peeps from over here. And run them there. Based on your zoom level, too, it's a little annoying to try to move people around. But now I got to wait for this event to be over. It also pulls me out of what I'm doing. God, I wish they would... Oh, thank you. I wish they would add a function where you could turn that scroll off. It really does annoy me after a while, because I don't want it to do that. I don't want it to pull me out of there. Now, I want to turn this science center into a training center, but I can't do that because I have to wait for all this stuff to do its thing first. Let's heal up some of these peeps. Let's go. These become more annoying than actually challenging. They're just like you have to wait them out, and it takes up your time while you're waiting when you're trying to do something over here. And it usually does. I feel like it just finds ways of trolling you, everybody. Oh, you're trying to get out of the game? Hold on. Let me just go ahead. Get out of there. You're trying to get out of the game? Well, hold on. Let me just go ahead and send a Death Claw in there, which will take out all your power. So now you have to wait until you get all your power back again. I feel like it just trolls you as often as it possibly can. Let's see. Charisma. Right over here. We'll go ahead and build a lounge here. Instead of those rataways. And we'll go ahead and upgrade it. Oop, not destroy it. Nope, wrong button. And there we go. Now we get these peeps out of here. Not that guy. This guy. And run them up there. And run that one up there. And grab this one here. And run them up to there. There we go. Nice. Nice. All right. We'll let them run where they need to go. And that's about it. The only other thing I could probably do is do the questing. But we are running way over. So we're just going to let them get in their various rooms. Let them keep leveling up. Let's go, guys. Get over there. Now, about this point where you have everybody where you want them to be, everyone's gone and done their thing, you also want to think about launching your people out of your vault. Like right here, we got Andrea here, who went out and now is back as a Mega Dweller. Mace Ducks here as well, you can see, is also a Mega Dweller as well. Slam to the door, so on and so forth. So we're going to take them and, again, do the same thing. Run them to the wasteland. Go get us more loot. Overkilling. Right there. Hold on, let's heal them up first. Let's switch his weapon to the Dragon Maw. Godsend as well. And there we go. We'll send all those peeps out. And while they're out wandering the wasteland, we'll grab all the peeps that we just brought in who are on coffee break and put them at this top room. So they're helping out. There we go. Now we also might want to check in on our production here. So let's go ahead and do cost, legendary cost, and then sort it and see if we see the Dragon Maw. Can't make a Dragon Maw yet. We don't have the resources. Over here, maybe we want to go ahead and make some more legendary commander fatigues. Get those going. Now, I find these things, when these pop up, to be way too OP, so I usually skip them. I ignore them. All right. 6 of 6. All right. Maybe we get some more people down here helping out. Again, you want to check it by job and see if your people from the wasteland are just chilling out, wandering around the vault when they could be helping out with some stem packs or rataways or whatever. And typically, that's why I have these rooms here. Not only for the stem packs, but also so my peeps have something to do. And it's also going to heal them up while they're in the vault. It's going to heal them up. Their happiness is going to go up. All that stuff when they are working in a production room. So they're going to all end up over there. And I could switch all their outfits to intelligence, all that. But I'm not going to. I'm going to go ahead and let everybody chill. Let them do a bunch more stem packs and rataways. Next time I come in, they'll be I got one person in every single room. Just in case when it comes to stem packs and rataways. So when I log out, come back, I don't know, 30 minutes, come back, they'll all be ready to go. Even if you have just one person in there. Like right here, we got this one lady. She's in there. She's kicking butt. Tell us right there. We also got a couple peeps over here. We got the Rambo and Confessor Cromwell, which is actually a legendary, helping out in there as well. We can just let that run for another 9 minutes. Just log out of the game, come back, and be good. Now, also, we want to get out of the game before we get another event like a Rad Scorpion pop in and then attack all my peeps. So we'll get out of there as well. All right. Now, oh, I forgot to put the Mudface in there. Muddy Mudface. Yes, I got to put Mudface back in there again. Now, what I did is I took the pet off of him. I think I did. I think I took the pet off him. I should have. Let's see if I did. Let's go see. Yep. All right. That's for Wasteland. Rolling Coal. Dova killing. And to the door. Justin. No dog. No dog. No dog. Okay. Yes. I took the dog off him. Okay. Look at me actually doing my job. Okay. Now, anybody who's in here, like this guy right here, he's in strength. And he's level 1. Right? So using Mudface here on him is like the best thing to do. Because I will not have to touch that guy again until he's max strength. So I can literally let him go. Now, how it goes, everybody, again, it'll go at level 1, it goes about 30 minutes, right? Then level 2, it's about an hour, then 2 hours, and so on and so forth. It's really about 4 or 5 days. If I just let that guy continuously go, I come back in about 5 days, click that guy, or actually move him out into another room, and then he'll continuously train in that room until he's maximum for another 4 or 5 days, depending on what his stats are. But yeah, that guy is actually going to outrun everybody else because I can just let him continuously run. Now, what you really want is you want as many of those dogs as you can get, right? And you put them on every single person. If you had that many of those that you could do, say, 30 dwellers, you could put them on 30 dwellers, put them into training, come back in 5 days, move them to another room, come back in 5 days, another room. So it would still, even if you were continuously doing it, let's call it 3 days just to make it easier. So say 3 days, right? So every 3 days you can come back and they'd be maxed, right? It would still take you as many as it takes amount of stat points over here, special points, for him to build it up, right? So say everything was at 1, it's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 3. So it'd still be 21 days, even at the optimum, before you get it. And that's why that takes months to do, because you got to keep coming in and clicking on them and keep upgrading them. And it's really as much effort you put into it as fast as it's going to go. But even at the minimum amount, it would be 21 days. And that's why I say it's about a month to get those going at the minimum. But there we go. Now we'll let that guy go. And we'll come back in a couple days. And bada bing, bada boom. He'll be leveled up. All right, let's go to my office so I can take a break. And now I'm going to come back later, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and play some more Fallout 4. Let's go. All right, welcome to my office, everybody. Let's go, let's go. It's my overseer's office. As you can see, I got my overseer's desk right here. Let's get all of you guys in here. Right over there. There you are, right over there. Now, again, I'm streaming every single day, December 1st through the 24th. We are doing Fallout 76 on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, and occasionally bonus streams if I miss out on those days. But this week we'll be doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for Fallout 76. And a little bit of Fallout Shelter, just checking in on our vaults, keeping them going. And then, of course, Fallout 4 tonight and every other day that we're not doing something else. And again, we got 1 week left, everybody. So all of this week, up until Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Christmas Eve, we're going to be raising funds for St. Jude Children's Hospital, part of the global super stream event of Fallout for Hope, where over 400 streamers who love themselves some Fallout, like me, are streaming for charity. So there you go. And of course, if you missed out on all this epic loot, I'm sorry. You missed out on all of that epic loot, and I will get that loot out to you as soon as possible, everybody. I'm only one person. I'm streaming every single day as well, and try to get that stuff to you as well. So there you go. We're going to go ahead and let that run. Now, of course, you guys can help out the stream tremendously by just taking a moment. Look at those links right there in the chat. Make it nice and easy for you. You click those links, it's going to take you up to YouTube. Hit subscribe. Going to take you up to Twitter. Hit that follow. The more you guys do this, more giveaways and cool stuff and discounts that I get to bring here to the stream. So make sure to do that. That'd be the highest priority, to do that to those two. Also, go over there and introduce yourself over on the Discord. Make sure to read the rules. Hit the green check mark. Give you access to the other sections. You can suggest games. You can also go up there and show off your cool builds. It doesn't matter what game it is, so you can show them off in the community build section and so on, but you do need to read the rules, do need to hit that green check mark. Then also, right down there, you can check out my website. You want to see more about my megabytes and megabits and microphones and all that kind of cool stuff, and even see a shot of behind the scenes of my setup here, my 6 monitors and my 3 computers and all that kind of cool stuff. You can check that out on my website, kismet.gg. You can check it out on the desktop version, so you can do it on your laptop or desktop. And then you can go up there and also see my favorite games. You can also get discount on those games as well. Sometimes up to like 70 or 80% off over there at my buddies at Humble Bundle. Feel free to check that out. Now, of course, the best way to support the stream, you're like, Kismet, I want to get my name at the end of every stream. I want to get my name at the end of every video. I want to get the sneak peeks. I want to watch your videos and your highlights ad-free. That's right. I want to see everything before anybody else. And I want to have secret information about how you do your stream and how you do all these cool graphics behind the scenes. You can get all that right over there on patreon.com. Speaking of that, not only you can follow that link and go do that right now, but we're going to go ahead and show some people who have already done that right now. Let's go. All right, and there they are, right down there at the bottom of the stream, everybody. Those are the awesome peeps. Now, we're not going to go and raid anybody. We're just going to peace out here. Anytime I run over, everybody, I'm already way behind on 1,000 other things I need to be working on. But we're going to go ahead and just show some love to those peeps right there. Now, also, if you hit that subscribe button, follow button, donate to the stream, or any of that kind of stuff, you're going to go ahead and see your name scroll up right over here. So we're going to let that run for just a little bit while I go ahead and blow up the stream, because this is why you stay to the end of the stream, everybody, because I'm going to blow up the stream with a whole bunch of kids caps right now. Let's do it. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps right there for future giveaways here in the stream. Now, make sure to use those up before the end of the year. You got till December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to be either the Caps leader, the AO number 1, where you're going to get something special directly from me, or you use them up and maybe win some cool stuff like a bunch of the other people. They won some cool stuff like their own little friend, Dog Meat. And I'll get Dog Meat out to you guys who did win all of that stuff as well. I'd like to also say thanks to my awesome mods who do help out here in the stream. Make sure to show some love to my awesome Caveman Mox who is helping me out today as well, who may or may not still be in the channel. I don't know. He didn't say he left, so I'm assuming he's still there. And again, thanks everybody for coming in. I appreciate each and one of you. Now, I won't be gone long. It's about 6 p.m. for me, so in about 4 hours, I'll be back doing this again. That's right, we play some more Fallout 4. I'm going to show you some more cool stuff for building your giant mega sorter, as well as we're going to be working on the Tower of Hope. We're going to be putting your guys' names up there who have donated $15 or more right up there, as well as we're going to be working on a bit of our things for founders. So if you have founded a settlement, I'll be putting your name up in lights there as well. So yeah, a lot of fun stuff coming up later tonight. All right. So that's it for me. We're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train. We'll see you guys in about 4 hours, whatever time it is your time, but it'll be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my time. All right, we'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norman. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.